checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
It's race weekend. Are you ready to hit the track? RC Raceworks products are great for both your garage and pit setup. Our line of pit mats are portable, lightweight, and will keep your pit space styled. Let RC Raceworks help you prep for tonight's main events so you can get the W.
Hello and welcome everyone to, well, qualifying day out here at a Hobby Action Desert Classic presented to you by Stick It One Racing.
What's cooking? Good looking?
Oh man, I'm tired, man, already. Like I feel like it should be like Sunday.
You know, if RC doesn't work out, you can always work for the bomb squad because you love working under pressure.
We got that PTZ camera up and going today. David's favorite. He's PTZ Media over here, so he'll be getting that thing tuned in, and we've got that shot for you guys looking at the driver's stand, looking at the drivers. We'll have some picture-in-picture mode going on for you, and just overall, it's going to be a good day. Some kind of standouts from yesterday. Going to be that in modified was Dakota Fenn.
Yes.
So he took both two-wheel and four-wheel.
Yes.
And then do you know who took it in both the stock classes?
Expert two-wheel was Dominic, killing it in that R1. And then in four-wheel,
I believe it was also Dominic in four-wheel. I believe.
I think. I don't know. Check the replay. Check our other live stream. We already forgot.
It'll be there. You can check liverc.com. They've got all that information on timing and scoring. So those two definitely standing out.
Yes.
The top two, we've got Dakota looking comfortable on those new Matrix tires.
Yeah, he is, man. Tires have been a huge conversation this weekend. I feel like it's always a little bit of an issue here at Hobby Action, just trying to find the tire. But I feel like this weekend more than ever, there's some standouts for sure.
Yeah, for sure. It's we're gonna see what's going on. Again, a tire game out here. I've heard where some guys are getting multiple runs. I've heard where some guys are doing one run. So yeah, it's pretty wild. And you know, throughout, I've also heard where even team guys are mixing and matching through those tires. I'm not gonna say who.
You didn't hear it from us.
We've been seeing some stuff out there. So these drivers are, trying to find that extra bit of pace. So, you guys can be the determining factor. That we ain't going to throw nobody underneath the bus, but you can know that some of that is happening out there because it is that far of difference. I'm hearing like half a second to a second a lap in difference of what they're seeing.
It's like a tenth a corner. It's wild.
It's pretty nuts. So this is the 2023 remake of the four-wheel drive portion of the IFMAR Worlds track. Willoughby put this in, but I guess there's like a little bit different with some of the jumps. But overall, the layout is very, very similar.
Yes, and it's super fun to drive on. Willoughby crushed it. The whole Hobby Action crew crushed it. It's got flow, but it's got tech. Clearly that whoop section, mid-corner, as you can see right here, has been a make or break for some guys.
I even have my Hobby Action Worlds show. This is dating. This thing's 3 years old.
2.5. That's a good time.
This is the original.
OG.
This is the OG shirt.
I like to throw it back.
We got Richard over there looking at us with his old man.
Aw, he's so sweet. Big, always full of smiles, that Richard Lake.
It's got that old man look face going on there. I'm gonna have it soon.
Hey,
I gotta shape up a little bit.
Hey, that 40 plus is coming quick, man.
It's coming quick. I'm turning 30. I'm 34 now.
You're about to be 35 because I'm a month older than you.
35 in in April. Oh,
yep.
It's terrible. It's terrible. So. We'll be getting this one started. I think we have about like 7.5 minutes,
Yeah.
David.
We have 3.5 till the start of our first short course heat, which I got to jump on cam because cameraman Chris is in race number 2.
Most definitely, most definitely. So with over 300 entries here, it's packed house here. We got a couple international guys.
Yes.
Una Hotinen.
Yes.
Out here from overseas,
Sweden.
from Europe. We've got Damian Lammy.
Yes.
He's one of the fast guys out of Ottawa, Canada. And we have quite a bit.
We've got East Coast, Midwest,
Everywhere.
Southern, everybody. It's awesome.
Everywhere's here for the Desert Classic, and it's one of those ones where it's a staple event within the community.
Yes.
And guys travel from all over the West Coast, Midwest, and everywhere. The who's who is here this weekend in this building.
Absolutely.
So it's gonna be good. And then in your own escapades, you beat out cameraman Chris.
Yeah, I squeaked it into the A sort.
You're in the A
barely.
show. You're in the A
I'm
sort.
I'm the slowest fast guy.
Oh, man. So 10th right there. I'm going to have to break out my team associated 124
Larry's
going
to start a class. He's going to start a class for those guys.
I need this in my life. We do have the
That's all you
waffle
can
going.
afford.
I'll post up. That's all I can afford. No, these days, man, this thing's, I love associate. That's expensive. I thought, I think it's one of those things where you see perceived value and you're like, it's smaller. It should be
quality.
It should be less.
It's so
But
wicked,
it's
though.
like, it is pretty wicked. I want
It's
this
just like,
thing.
bloop.
Yeah, I want this thing. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
So we've got a bunch of goodies here. No, I'm not a giant. This is a 124 scale car, not 110 scale. So we got the waffle. We'll drop that link for you guys as well and get it in the chat there.
Chat is popping off.
I know, everybody's saying good
I'm
morning.
going to go jump on cam, guys. I'm going to leave you with Matt.
Everybody's
Sorry.
saying good morning.
Peace.
I know. Later, David. All righty, guys. So we're about to get this thing popping and started for the first one here. Be back with you in a sec. All righty, guys, about to get this one up and going right now. Got the Desert Classic presented to you by Stick It One Racing. Coming your way. This is the 13.5 two-wheel drive short course. Going to be coming your way. What's going on, Chris Fisher? Hello, hello. What's going on, Cam Lynch, Chris Palmer, Joe Zaire Jr., good morning. And we got Arache My Eye, something or whatever, earache, something like that, on the YouTubes. Facebook popping off this morning. YouTube, usually the one we look out for, and we have nobody on YouTube saying anything. All right, we're going to get this one going. I'm going to drop that waffle ticket link in there for you guys. All right, just drop that link for you. Go on there, grab. There's a ton of grand prizes on there. We're going to be shipping those things out to some winners. Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. Get on there, grab some tickets, supports the live stream and everybody here. How you guys doing this morning? Where are you tuning in from? Let's get those people popping. Where are you guys tuning in from? From around the world. Tuning into the world famous Hobby Action RC Raceway. Get that timing and scoring overlay up here for you guys. We got Garrett Passmore going to be leading us out currently. So Passmore in the lead of this one. Passmore doing his thing, coming up and over on that back right-hand side. His last lap was his fast lap of a 24.4 here for Passmore as he leads the way right now. 2:50 left here on the master clock. It's looks to be that team associate. I think pretty much all of these are. That orange, yellow, and baby blue down that back side there. Looks to be a J Concepts body on there. That's one of their favorites. It should be named the new Crowd Please. Remember that body? David remembers that body. That was the one to have back in the day on like the T4, T3, the Crowd Pleaser. I believe it was what, Proline?
Yeah, there was a Crowd Pleaser GT2 body that went for sale on eBay for like $200.
No, it did not. David's saying that there was a Crowd Pleaser GT2 body that went for $200. Man, oh man, what's old is hot these days. I think I got like a treasure trove of double X parts, like chilling right now. I bet that's worth a small fortune. Buried in my garage somewhere is what it is. All right, 1:45 left to go. Oh man, YouTube popping right now. Good morning from Arizona. Hello, hello. We got Sweden in the house. Hey. Ireland, right on. Cali checking in. Quebec, Canada, let's go. Wisconsin. Ashley Dietz tuning in from Chandler, Arizona. Ashley, I don't know if you spelled Chandler wrong. Isn't it with an H? C-H? Yeah. It's okay. It's early, Ashley. It's early. I'll give you a pass. You're my cousin, so it's no problems. No problems. Down that backside here for Garrett Passmore. Up and over the triple. Coming through that section. Car looking like he's handling everything quite well. He's looking to try and get into that top spot. He's got that 12.5 flat right now. Remember that yesterday was seeding. Today is what actually counts. This seeded you into your group. I don't think that they're going to be doing any sort of resorts. David can let me know about that if they're doing any resorts, maybe after Q2. But I don't think so. So maybe if you broke during your seeding, you might be kind of, you're stuck. You are where you are, at the end of the day. Yeah, Ashley tuning. She goes, yellow, yes. Chandler, LOL. Too early. So Ashley tuning in. I know she's waking up. Probably her peepers were opening when Joshua was getting out the door. So he's like, I got to go work. We got my cousin Joshua helping us out this weekend. Some photos, and we'll help with the waffles. And with picture prints, we'll have our picture photos going here soon. Getting him acclimated. He'll most likely be with us in Vegas this year for the Team Associated Vintage Championships at the New Orleans. So that's going to be a fun one. All right, Passmore going to grab that one. I will go and... oh, no. Oh, yeah, he flipped over there at the end. He was not done yet. Let's see. That might affect him. He's running in the red. Oh, no, he already had that 13-lap run. I'll go grab a quick interview with him. right? So try to get an interview with Passport. He says he doesn't have time for that. So we'll, yeah, we won't try that in the future if he ends up TQing or anything. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna get into this next one. Ooh. Ah, look at that. Oh, Mueller going over. Those new raw speeds on there too gripped up is what he's saying. I guess they're called the McLovins. Yeah, he is real gripped up there. He's traction rolling out there for Chris. See what they're able to do. Up and over that triple. Down the straightaway. We're going to see who's going quick here. Man, looks like it's oversteering on for that purple car. Ear ache. Right on, man. Thank you, thank you. What's going on, Rob Pauly? Denver folks, what's going on? All right, we got Morgan Robert going to be leading the way right now. He is your, I guess it'd be your BQ, is what we would call it. 3:30 to go in this one, 3:30 to go. White and green car, looking good. He's got a huge Team Associated sticker on the side. You can't miss it. Huge Team Associated. Oh, he's going to get it wrong down that straightaway, but he's going to be smoking Passmore's time right now by about 9 seconds. We got Josh Hardy. He's also resetting that TQ. Trailing by about 3 right now on pace, but on the clock, I think he's only about half a second back. Shout out from the UK. Right on, right on. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys want to win some cool prizes, go on, click that link in the chat. I'm sure I'll get a, once David gets back in here, I'll start getting a QR code out there and everything. Man, oh man. Robert Morgan still leading the way. We got Josh Hardy in that P2. Those two showing us the way with 2:10 left to go, 2:10 to go. Morgan still leads the way here. Green and white slicing and dicing through traffic. Looking good. A lot of people from all over the world tuning in. We got the UK, we got Canada, a lot of guys here in the States. Chris Mueller, he's down there in the, still in that third place position, but I've seen he's been a lot of traction roll things. He needs to potentially put a sway bar on there, maybe a little bit stiffer front spring. Car looks real aggressive. So Chris has some speed, but yeah, definitely some oversteering going on that thing. Just doesn't look fun in the corners at all. With 1:15 left to go here on the master clock, we've got Robert Morgan still leading the way. Evans Outdoor. Got my waffle ticket right on, man. See you guys in Vegas this year. Oh, you got into the illustrious race. I didn't even get in, and we're covering it. So neither did David. And he's actually building a car. I was like, maybe I'll build a car. And then I'm like, I got to get signed up for this. Next thing I know, I think Joe Zaire was like, hey, man, the signups are closed. I'm like, what? So before they were like almost, that sounds bad. Doesn't sound bad, but they're like, oh, man, are we even going to, break even on this thing as far as, or are we even going to get entries to even not lose a ton of money? And then it became just this mythical thing where it just started to gain its own traction. It became its own, like diesel engine, like, what was it, dieseling when an engine just keeps going? It was just like that for the race entries. So they got a ton, and then they're like, wow, we're going to limit it. And I think they limited it at, 500, David, I think? So I'm sure they'll start putting it in, but they put a lot of time and work into that race, and it's one to see, that's for sure. RC Victory Lane, good morning from Charlotte. Right on. Thank you guys for tuning in this morning. The leader, oh no. He was not done. It's not showing, he's not done. Yellow's his last lap, bud. So he's not done. He's going to be coming by. He's in the red. Let's see if that drops him to Hardy. Hardy will take that one if he comes by. All right, let me catch Hardy real quick. Got Hardy here. Amazing run out there on the last lap. You took it over from Morgan. How's the track developing out there?
It's a lot better today, honestly. I've been struggling once again all weekend, and now I'm finally finding it. The Davises have been really helping me get my setup on my short course good, and so it's really paid off.
It looked good. We had cameraman Chris out there. He was running around strong. Looked like his car was traction rolling. Are you having that similar issue, or it's pretty nice on the front end?
It's pretty nice on the front end right now. Yesterday I had zero grip, and so I changed the rear hubs a little bit, and I'm not finding I'm traction rolling at all. So
most definitely. Great run out there. Congratulations.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Got him there. Man, what a run. Congratulations. But we got the ASOR coming up. Who's going to TQ this thing? Will it come from the second qual, or is it going to come from this heat? All righty, guys. Back to you. All righty, guys. So in this one, Jeremy Hayes Jr., Kyle Davis, and Kyle Ash, those guys have been kind of the ones to beat out here for a long time in this particular class. And now they're on the same track, 1, 2, and 3 in qualifying. Most likely Jeremy Hayes Jr., though, he started us out here quick and early. Looks like we're following along with Ash there for a second. Jeremy Hayes going to get picked up on camera right now. He's going to be that white, blue, and gray car up and over the triple. He's got that underbody ground effects going on right now. I'm hearing he's running pretty much a buggy wing on the back bumper of that thing. So that was kind of a hotly contested thing the last time. So he's going to take that one over here from Kyle Davis. So Jeremy Hayes Jr. with that Schumacher up and over that step on, step off, looking strong. I believe he won this event last year. There was a little bit of the wing gate going on with, they had complained about it. Talked to him yesterday. He said he still has that ground effects wing going on there. So that thing is gripped up and ripping on this Hobby Action Raceway track. Coming up and over that center double tabletop section with 3:40 left to go on the master clock. Yeah, X-Tech 101, a runaway diesel, exactly. That is sometimes how these events go. Once they get big, everyone wants to be there. They end up just it just becomes its own thing, its own entity. that just keeps growing and growing. Down that straightaway we go here for Jeremy, the son of Mr. Jeremy Hayes, long-time racer. I saw him at the race we were at last weekend at the Dirt for the Factory Tracks NSX race. I saw him there with his wife, and believe they have a small child. So his son doing work here, following in Dad's footsteps of the quickness with 2:40 left to go here on the master. Oh, he goes over. He's gonna get spun like a dreidel right there, up and over the triple down that straightaway. So Hayes doing a break dance right there. Not from his own help. I think that was Kyle Ash that ended up tagging him, but that was not his fault. That should potentially put Ash up there. We're going to see what happens as these guys come by, as Hayes still shows us the way. Did he have enough time? Was he just that much quicker? And he's just that much quicker right now. His best lap, a 21.6, 4/10 faster than anybody else on the field as far as lap time. Right now ahead of Davis by, oh no, Davis going to drop down. Ash back up to that number 2 spot by less than 1/10 of a second. Jeremy Hayes Jr. in a league of his own right now. No, this is not the, what is it? That was the baseball movie with Rosie O'Donnell, I think. A League of Their Own. The chat could tell me that one. I believe I'm right. A League of Their Own. Down that straightaway. Man, oh man, Hayes all over Ash right now. Ash usually quite deadly in this one, but that is second place right ahead of him, tracking him down up and over that double tabletop. The Sky Snake world-class coverage, boys. Keep up the great work. Well, thank you, sir. Oh, man, but Ash up on 2 wheels. He gets into the side. He lets off on the throttle, though. I think he's pretty much like, he knows he's his rival, but he's not going to give it to him, but he's going to make him work for it, and that's exactly what Jeremy Hayes had to do. He's got some more traffic ahead of him as they clears the way like a wrecking ball. Miley Cyrus, David knows that one all too well. Down that straightaway through the doubles, looking good. Hayes now on throttle, whipping that thing out. Davis, oh no, some lap traffic getting into the side of Kyle Ash, Kyle trying to put a tow hook on the back of Jeremy Hayes. Maybe learn something. See where he's maybe losing some of those 1/10 of a second. All valuable down that straightaway, as actually pulling right back up on him. He's pushing here for Kyle Ash. Looks like Davis going to take that one over from Ash in the final moments here as time expires on the master clock. Through the triple they go. Cars are getting a little bit hot right now. Got some traffic there ahead of Ash. He's going to move out of the way. And look at Ash pulling up on the backside of Jeremy Hayes Jr. So potentially Jeremy Hayes' car falters in the later half of this race, and Ash coming up, or Ash now able to follow some of those lines, maybe get a little bit of pointers from your new TQ, Jeremy Hayes Jr. Be back with you here. Man, oh man, yeah, car looking good right there. I saw you and Kyle having a little bit of words there at the end.
Yeah, truck's good. Just trying to put in some fast laps, get the top qualifier position.
No, car looked good out there. It's your heads and tails. You ended up spinning like a dreidel over here. You flipped over, you got hit, you were spinning, but you still had a lot of time on the clock. That truck working well.
Oh yeah, Schumacher, Typhoon, strapped to the track. Feels good.
Right on, buddy. Anybody like to thank?
Schumacher, Trackstar, Hobby Wing, TZO, all my sponsors.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
All righty, so right there, gonna take that one. We will see. Look like maybe a little drama on the track. It's some short course racing action. Back to you guys. Alrighty, guys. So yeah, a little bit of drama out there. It's in everything. It's RC. As we get this one going. We got Leffler in this one. He's one of the hometown heroes. He's part of the Live at 5 crew here at Hobby Action RC Raceway. Got Leffler, Kyle Lamb, Gene Fortin, Eric Irvin, Brian Nesbitt, Brian Hoskins, and Scott Weatherhead. Going to be your current field that we have here. This is the Hot Race 40-plus two-wheel drive buggy. We're here at the 2026 Desert Classic presented by Stick It One Racing. Thank you to Stick It One. That's why this place looks so good, man. They got the banner machines popping over there. I got myself a small little Roland right now, and it's expensive. So I see everything around here. I'm like, this is expensive. All right, we got Leffler in the lead of this one. Leffler, I do believe he is a police officer. Back the blue, 100%. I don't think he's retired. I think he is a straight-up police officer. Oh, once one, always one, but you know what I mean. Currently on active duty. See, he's coming up and over that right-hand side. Leffler down that straightaway. Through the double right there. Looking good in the yellow, red, and looks to be a little bit of gray in that body. That's gonna get it wrong there for Leffler. He's got Brian Hoskins, gonna be of the Hoskin clan from Utah. IRCR, I'm hearing that there may be somebody in the works for buying the facility. We're hoping so. We're hoping somebody takes it over, but man, oh man, it is a thankless job to run a racetrack. I've seen it. I've known it. It is definitely thankless. Oh, Leffler. Oh, no. He had tagged the pipe all on his own. He got hooked up with some traffic. He throttled out, wheelied into a pipe. This is going to be a terrible lap, much like Chris Mueller had a little bit earlier when he was flipping over. 2:30 to go on the master clock. 2:30 to go on the master clock. Still for Leffler as he leads the way. Cool. We got Brian Nesbitt going to be in the P2 right now. We got Hoskins, another Brian in that P3. Kyle Lamb, Fortin, Irvin, and Weatherhead, your current running order. Maxim saying something in a different language. I don't know what that means. Looks like French or something. David, come over here. You read French, right? Highlight that sheesh and put it into Google Translate. 1:30 left to go on the master clock. I'm going to turn it over to the better announcer here, Mr. David Orner.
All right, you guys heard it from Matt himself. We are jumping in here. 40-plus two-wheel mod buggy brought to you by Hot Race. Jimmy Leff in the lead right now. sort of the backup announcer. He stepped up majorly a couple years ago when Mr. Lake was in for some surgery. Leffler stepped up huge and was running all the club races for a while there. Leffler going quick out there. 22.8 currently on the 13 with a 5.06, as you guys can see there, with our estimated top 5 on the left-hand bottom side of our timing and scoring, brought to you by RC Garage. All right, let's check out the chat here. How to be a millionaire as a track owner. Start with $2 million. Yeah, that is true for sure. Everyone thinks we're out here making big buckaroonies, and we're honestly just doing it for the love of it. Doing it for the racers, doing it so you can go home, and then you can go on YouTube and watch the replay and relive the whole moment. As Leffler gets it done winning this heat, but we'll see. There's still 2 more heats of 40 plus 2-wheel mod. So that was our C sort of 40 plus 2-wheel mod. We're going to be jumping into the B sort and see how long Jimmy Leffler's current TQ time of a 13 with a 5.04 holds on. We're going to catch up with Olsen and Leffler here for an interview after that heat win and current TQ pace from the C sort.
We got Mr. James Leffler here. Man, oh man, why are you in the C group, bro? What's going on with that?
Well, I needed to put on a clinic somewhere, so I figured I'd do it in the C main.
It looked good out there. You had a couple issues with some lap traffic, got spun around, but overall a decent run grabbing those valuable points. But more so, you're kind of the live at 5 guy here, man. You really help out here.
Yeah, I love helping out the guys here at Hobby Action, and DC 2026 off to a great start. Appreciate you guys coming out and doing this stuff, and say hi to everybody, especially Paul Weir. Love you, buddy.
Right on, buddy. Great job.
Thanks, man.
We got James Leffler there going out to Marshall. David, back to you.
All right. Leffler, always super nice, but man, I would not want to make that boy mad. Checking out the driver's stand. Got my PTZ camera going. See cameraman Chris starting us out on the follow cam. See who we're going to be catching up with. Looks like Sean King. Sean King out there.
Thank you.
Keeping up with Sean King here, starting us out with a 23.5. Oh, already switching it up to the deal. Willie Smith. The deal coming out with a 21.0. Willie Smith getting it done right now. Chat is popping off. Terry Hudson, the third in the chat, saying, let's go. And then Colby Harden saying, let's go. My money is on Sean King in this next one. Then we got Trevor Lund saying, good morning, fellas. 3:40 left to go in this one, and it's all about Willie Smith right now. Hobby Action's own. He actually made some sweet trophies. If you guys want to check out Hobby Action's Facebook, they've got some sweet trophies that Willie made on his own accord. So definitely give some love to Willie there for making those trophies. Super awesome to see. Willie by the line that time. His best lap's a 20.7, but that last one was a 23.0. As we are keeping up with Mr. Smith. Halfway through this one, 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. 21.8 last time by Terry Hudson III. One of our favorite races of the year. Absolutely, I can say the same. This was actually my first big, oh my goodness. Do we have instant replay? Dang it. Oh, that was a good one. You guys can go back on the YouTube and go back 15 seconds. That was a good one, though. Unfortunate for Willie Smith, but good entertainment for us. Jumping across the lanes and getting T-bone there, but gosh, these cars are so solid anymore. It's like that would have been run ending 15 years ago. Now it's like, yeah, whatever. Then we got Mike Cass in the chat saying, track looks fun. I got to get down there sometime this year. I have some awesome raw speed tires I need to run. Can't wait. Yeah, they got a couple great compounds. Cameraman Chris trying both the Clay and the McLovins. Those McLovins looked super grippy. Mueller's going to have to do a whole lot of setup changes to keep up with the amount of grip he has now. And we got people rooting on the deal from Thailand. Let's go. 120 left to go. Brian Day's in this one. Jim Silve's in this one. +40 class is alive and well. Joe Zaire in the chat replying to Chris Mueller. I'm not here so I can enter this rad waffle. Yes, you can. Yeah, it's definitely not kosher to enter into our own waffle when we're working it. But Joe Zaire, get in there, always supporting us when we're live. And Aaron saying, I will root for Silve too. Give him the love out there. King in that top 5. Silve in the 3. Day up into the 2. But it's all about the deal. 21-8. Time is winding down here for Willie. Currently on a 14 with a 5:10, almost putting a lap on Jimmy Leffler's time. Ripping right now. And this is just the B sort of two-wheel mod. Time is expiring, just waiting for these guys to finish up here. Willie Smith taking the win there and resetting TQ by almost a lap on Jimmy Leffler, 14 at a 5:08. Then we got Terry Hudson III in the chat talking about the 24 DC, talking about two-wheel. Spencer and Tater, yeah, coming down to that jump corner. That was sweet. We're going to catch up with Olson and Willie here for an interview, resetting TQ.
Oh, man. Well, you're faster on the track than you are in person right now. Limping off the stand. But, man, you're about a lap faster than the last one, resetting that TQ.
That's a shocker, actually, because I have not been able to drive. I feel like I'm, like, learning how to drive again. Took off, like, 2 months, and it feels like 3 years, you know. Shouldn't have done 3 classes.
YOLO, you only live once. Congratulations, man, and you're having some fun, right?
Yeah, it's fun. Good time talking with everybody in the pits. Good seeing everybody again.
Right on. Anybody you'd like to thank?
All my sponsors, AKA Team Associated, Factory Team, Reedy, Hobby Action, Shell.
Congrats, buddy.
Racing. Thank you.
Willie right there, taking over that TQ, but we got a slew of fast guys coming up here. David, who do you think's going to take it? Back to you.
Oh, man, 40+ A sort. Let's go. Let these guys get checked in, see what's going on. Guys get checked in. Got the fast guys, top 3 seeds here. Going to be a battle. Scott Spear, BT, and Alan Horn. Richard Lake, honorable mention in that 7 spot. Making that A sort. All right, we're going to follow along with BT to start us out. See what that first lap gives us. Danielle Ford in the chat saying, my money on Lake or Spear. Good luck, guys. Wish we were there. Yeah, we wish everybody, all the Ford family was here as well. And Colby in the chat rooting on Chad Richards. And speaking of the chat, check out that link we got there for our waffle. We will be doing that drawing here at the conclusion of racing on Sunday after the mains there. Keeping up with BT right now, starting us with a 20.7. Step on, step off. .8 last time by. Pretty open track right now. Got a few seconds ahead of Scott Spear, but we're still only a minute 30 into this one. Anything can happen. The whoops there for Brent. Coming around for the step on, step off. Spear right now, 3/10 back. Nice and easy through the step on, step off there. Halfway through this one, 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Oh, dropping that pace down even further, 15 with a 5:12 there. Scott Spear stepping it up as well, 15 with a 5:13. Al Horn right now, and just a little off pace. He's on a 14 with a 5. Oh, wow, dropping down there. Or Al Horn with a 40.2. Looks like he missed a lap, though, so I am sure that Leffler will get that fixed up. Lake by the line, 21.2. Spear by the line, 20.5. Let's see if we can catch up with Spear. BT going off the track there after doing a 21.0. That is going to give Spear some breathing room. Let's see if we can catch up with Spear now. He's by the line, 20.9. Spear, step on, step off. Roller triple. Looking good out there. 20.8, best lap 20.4, currently on a 15 with a 5:12. Looking to reset Willie Smith's TQ time by about a lap. So huge differentiation here between the CB and A group here of two-wheel mod. Less than a minute to go, 22-1 for Scott Spear. 45 seconds left to go here. Lake by the line, 21-0 in that top 4. "25 seconds left to go here for Scott Spear. Al Horn catching up to Spear right there on the track. Al Horn right now got that time corrected, showing to be in the 3rd spot, 15 with a 5:19 now. Oh, they collect each other. Horn gets by. BT might snag this from the boys. This is just the first of 4 rounds of qualifying here. BT taking over the lead now. Over the step on, step off. 15 with a 5:16. Roller triple. Gonna finish this one out strong. 20.7 to end us out here. Good run there for Thelke. We will catch up with Olsen and Brent on the stand there for an interview.
Nice job, BT. Thanks.
Scott dropping the ball. You're happy to pick that one up. Grabbing it there, BT. Car looking good.
Yeah, good way to start out the day. A little nervous out there, like always, but that's why we do it.
What are you guys doing for tires? We're kind of hearing some guys are getting a couple runs, some guys getting one. What's going on with that game?
I mean, I can run new tires, and they're pretty good. They fall off a little bit at the very end, but yeah, the JC stuff's great when you just run it, double sauce it, go out there with some TDK, and make it happen.
Right on, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. Brent Thelke right there, team associate, team manager, doing what he does, grabbing that overall TQ. David, back to you in the booth.
All that experience breaks it down very simply. They work great. This is what I do. Done. Don't overthink the tire game too much. All right, guys, getting us going on with the D sort of Sportsman 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Scale Speed. 40-plus two-wheel mod was hot and heavy. Boys were cooking top 3. As we follow along with Connor. Looks like we don't have a profile picture for Connor here, so we'll have to get that one fixed up. Connor starting us out with a 25.6. A little bit of a bobble there. Four minutes left to go already in this one. Up to Eric Irvine. Then we have Byron McDermott out there. Appreciate all these guys, especially our sportsmen out there, doing it just for the love of it. No sponsors, no contracts, no pressure, just fun.
2 down, 3 to go here. Eric Irvine still leading us out, 25-0 with a 25-9 to a 26-4. All right, we got the chat here. Greg in the chat, asking for a follow of Kevin Tyler, Canadian Racing with you guys. Remind us the next time he's up, we'll try and follow along with him. I think that last one, he was somewhere around the 6th or 5th place spot. So it's hard to follow the guys that aren't leading, but we will try our best with those requests for you guys. So just remind me again when they're up. And cameraman Chris and I will try to find them and at least follow them for half a lap or maybe a lap. Show everybody a little bit of love. 1:45 left to go in this one. Connor back to the point, 23-0. Still need a profile pick for Connor. Looks like we didn't take one while he was driving. Got it fixed up within a minute and a half. All right, guys. Again, we got 2 rounds of qualifying today. We're going to be going through 74 heats. No small feat, but again, we got the likes of Richard Lake, Matthew Willoughby, Jimmy Leffler, all the boys. Ethan Kowalski jumps on the mic. Everybody getting it done out here. Richard Lake, captain of the ship, though, getting it done. Yesterday, I think we only did, obviously, three-minute runs and 4-minute runs with practice and seeding. But by the end of it, I believe it was 38 times 3. You're looking at 114 heats we did yesterday. So pretty wild when you think about it like that. Definitely got some rubber down on the track. Track's holding up great. It's not drying out. It's not cracking. Tons of rubber. See it very well with the new lighting they got. Always stepping it up. Any dollar made goes right back into it. $15 seconds left to go for Connor. Currently at a 12 with a 5:04. Time has expired. We're just waiting for these guys to finish out. Connor win that heat and starting out our TQ pace from the D sort. We'll see how that holds up. We still have 3 more heats of this class. Connor taking that one. That was our D sort. We got our C sort coming up next. We're going to catch up with Connor and Olsen for an interview here on the driver's stand.
Last from the past. Good to see you, Connor. Going fast out there, man.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. You having fun?
Absolutely. I didn't get to come to seating yesterday, so good to finally get a car on the track. Some of us have to work, unfortunately.
It's the way of the world. Congratulations. So you're looking good. Is this your home track now?
Yep, home track now. Moved out of California. Stopped racing with you guys. Now I'm living pretty local to here, so. Yeah.
Love it, man. Well, this is a world-class facility. Congratulations. It's great to see you, my friend.
Thank you. Good seeing you, too.
Great to see you.
That is awesome to see there. Getting our C sort checked in here. Letting these guys get checked in here. See who cameraman Chris picks for our first one. Looks like it's Darren we're following along with. Keeping up with Darren here, 29-7. Backing it up with a 30.6. $145 down, $315 left to go. Still following along with Darren here. Trying to get through that step on, step off. Currently trying to go top 5 for the round 11 with a 528. Connor still holding down TQ, 12 with a 509. Halfway through this one, 230 down, 230 left to go. Darren still leading out the heat. Trying to go top 5 for the round. Pace dropping a little bit there. Back on an 11 with a 529. Darren getting it done out there. Papa Willie for the girls. Getting it done through the whoop section. Step on, step off, nicely done. Jeremy Sanders into that 2 spot, and Elias, honorable mention. Oh, looks like Cody Penley now jumping to the point. See if we can find Cody. Looks like he might be going through the whoops. He's probably going to be one of these cars. We'll see when he comes by the line. Cody taking the lead at about the 2-minute mark. Stretching it over that triple. Oh, I don't know which one it is. Looks like it's Elias and Cody right there. Don't have a profile picture for Elias yet. Cody, though, pulling out a 26.8. Cody right now 11 with a 518. Just needs to get away from this traffic. 27.5. He's got a little bit more open track now. See what he can do with it. Ooh, greasing the triple. Less than a minute. Step on, step off. Very nice for Cody there. Still getting around more traffic. That's the problem with being in the lower sorts. Sometimes it works out great. Sometimes it doesn't. I remember 2 or 3 years ago when I ran the Desert Classic with my T4, I didn't do seating and I was in the D sort and actually worked out well. There was like 5 guys on the track and they recognized my paint job, so they just let me by every time. And I was good enough, I think, to get in the C or B that year with the T4. Stretching over that triple. I don't know if it's worth it anymore to try and get that triple for Cody there. These are the longest these guys have been running on the track all weekend. We've been doing 2-minute practice sessions, and then we did a 3-minute staged heated practice, and then we did, but no, was it 3 or 4 minute seeding runs? I think it was only 3 minutes or 4 minutes? 3 minutes. Yeah, so this is the longest these guys have been on the track, and for us as, outdoor racers, that's no big deal. 3 minutes isn't enough time to get warmed up, but 5 minutes seems like an eternity for these indoor guys. Cody, though, squeaking it in for a top. Oh, no, just as I say that, upside down on the triple. Doesn't look like he is done yet. Oh, that's going to drop his time down. He still might win this heat, but he is barely hanging on to a top 5 right now. Overall, Connor's time still holding it down from the D sort. And by the line there for Cody, and looks like he's still holding on to that top 5, 11 with a 5:14, so good job there for Cody, winning the heat and going top 5 for the round so far, but we still have 2 more heats of 21.5 Sportsman Buggy, brought to you by Scale Speed. Got that driver stand locked and loaded here for our B sort of Sportsman 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Chat is popping. Danielle Ford in the chat saying, does Chris have his starburst over there? You know he does. Pink starbursts. Don't recommend taking them, though. And then we have Skeptic in the chat saying, got my waffle. Appreciate you, Skeptic. Keep that same energy. We got Patrick Kamar saying, go Aiden and Alan Horn. Yeah. And then we have Mr. Rogers. How many MPHs do these things do? About 69. I think that's what they do, about 69 MPHs. They got a lot of horse torques with their little motors. They go fast. They go real fast. Everybody is checked in, waiting for the green light from Mr. Lake. Going hot. See who we're starting out with. Looks like Ian Peace and Aiden Lynn. Step on, step off. This is one of the coolest classes for sure. This is the true grassroots in RC. No sponsors, no outside help, just sportsmen getting it done. Maybe getting helps in the pits, we've all been there. Olson and I started out when we were teenagers, dumpster diving at a Hot Rod Hobby shootout for some one runs from the boys. Ooh. Mike Hastings jumping in now for the lead there. Danielle Ash in the chat rooting on Elena Ash. She is currently sitting right now P5. Got about tree 50 left to go in this one. Oh, man, people running on the stand. That's never a good sign. Mike Hastings dropping down to the 3. Looks like Ian Peace. Oh, Aiden Lynn, top 3, just bouncing right now. Minute 30 into this one. .315 left to go in this one. Oh, super marshal job there. Oh, my goodness. Hot feet, hot feet. Someone's doing cone drills out there.
Cassie up into the 3. Honorable mention to Scott and Steve down there. And Mike Hastings from the trenches back up into the 4th spot. See who we have here. It looks like Ian and Lynn. Oh, Lynn taking over the top spot there. Halfway through this one, 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. This is race number 9. Got 37 to go in this first round. Then we got to do it all over again today. 3 down, 2 to go here. Lynn, 12 of the 525, trying to go P5 overall so far. Looks like Connor's time still holding it down. Oh, Lynn looks like he may have lost steering there for a moment. Oh, yeah, does not want to turn left. Oh, he's glitching, that's for sure. Oh, man, that thing is cooked. Oh, it doesn't want to turn. Still has a minute 45 left to go. He was on an 11 with a 5:02. Flirting with a 12 lapper, but something going on with the steering of that one. Looks like it's working now, and it's not working now. Oh, man. Oh, little pimp. He's fine, though. No harm, no foul. Good thing that was not a fifth scale. Little dude took it like a champ. 26-7. I still have a scar from a B4 at OCRC. I don't know what I was doing. I was being a dumb kid. Stuck my hand out and a shock tower bolt cut right into my wrist. And I still have that stupid scar. Oh, that was nice. Lynn with a pirouette. Kid doing good. .45 seconds left to go here for Lynn. 31-8, still battling some steering issues. Ian Peace not capitalizing on it yet. He's 3/10 back, and Lynn's still flirting with a top 5. Ian and Lynn right there on top of each other. Ian might steal it at the end because his car is turning consistently. And just like that, Ian to the point. Ian now trying to go top 5 for the round, dropping the pace down 11 with a 5:04. Still going to have to finish at least this lap. Ooh, pushing a little wide. Oh, goodness. Ian getting squirrely there. Strapping it up. Oh, pushing a little wide. Roller triple. Cases it. These 21.5 guys are going to have to work on that triple there. Looks like Lynn takes it at the end. Oh, they're still going on the clock. All right. Lynn stole it at the end there, 11 with a 5:02. Ian right there, 11 with a 5:03. But we still have the A sort to come next. Good job there from Lynn. Appreciate everybody alive and well in the chat. Check out that link. We just dropped that waffle for you guys. Appreciate all the love and support. Keeps us coming out here. Equipment always failing, breaking down, needing updated. Check that out on the estimated top 5. Connor still TQ right now, but there's 10 people in this heat that could potentially get it done and get around them. Let these guys get checked in here, and then we'll get rocking and rolling. This is our A sort of Sportsman 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Scale Speed.
Loving how they go. Loop is live now instead of stacking us and releasing us. I think it saves anywhere from 10 to 20 seconds or heat, and that adds up over time. Got Edge Crusher in the chat saying, currently watching while wrenching on my 1/5 scale HBI 5B. Oh man, the OG. And Terry Hudson III says the RC world loves and respects what y'all do. Man, we try. It is a passion project for sure. We are on with Kurt right now. Jumping on with Lane now. Little Lane getting it done in the whoop section there. (21-8) to a 21-9. Little bit of an issue there. Edge Crusher loving the shout out. That's what we do for you guys. Support the ones that support you. Oh man, Lane, couple bobbles here on this lap. Lane Lazar, fastest RC driver in Michigan, through the whoop section there. Landing under the competition, trying to get it done. That bobble lap was only a 23.9, not bad at all. Top 5 in this one, looking to go top 5 overall. Lane currently on a 14 with a 5:14, but I think that's going to get quicker once he straps it up a little bit. Lane's got open track now, feeling the flow. Making that triple, no problem. Let's check it out in 30 minutes what he's looking like. Again, these are the longest runs these cars have done all weekend, so we'll see if the discharge drops, if the voltage drops, if these guys are having issues with those triples in the 21.5 class. Ooh, greasing it there. 230 down, 230 left to go. Already back with some traffic through the whoop section. Goes Lane, 21-2. His last lap was his best lap, and now he's got traffic blowing the corner there. These cars are so strong anymore. Three down, 2 to go. Ooh, casing the step on, step off. No harm, no foul. Lynn with the quick marshal job there. 130 left to go. Oh, coming unraveled though. Again, these are the longest runs these guys are putting on these cars. Luke Hastings now taking over the top spot. It's like Luke should be coming across the triple here. Keeping up with Luke Hastings, taking over the lead there at the end and resetting TQ so far. Oh, yeah, he's got the juice right there. Roller trip, no problem for Luke Hastings. Oh, man, chat was popping off since I looked away watching the screen. Skeptic in the chat, rooting on Lane. Edge Crusher saying, look at that little guy scooting through there. Oh, yeah. 35 seconds left. Terry Hudson saying, for real, just had a surgery, so couldn't make the event this year. And appreciating the live stream. We appreciate you wrenching on his new B71D as we watch Luke Hastings wrap it up here. Ooh, a little bit of a bobble. Lynn right there, though. Greg Croft in the chat saying, go fast lane RC. And Skeptic saying this kid is fast, future champ for sure. That is referencing Lane and Luke here. The kid's getting it done in the Sportsman class. Ooh. He was not done yet. Last lap was a 24.5. This one's also going to be around a 23-24. Pushing at the end there for Luke. Lane is done 13 with a 5.0. Let's see what Luke has. Luke is done still on a 14 with a 5.22. Yeah, he's not done yet. He's going 14. Only driver in this class in this round to go 14 laps. Lynn is on it. Boom, back on the right part of the lane. Just waiting on Luke to finish up here, and we're going to catch up with Luke Hastings for an interview. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be a long 14, but it doesn't matter. He's the only one on a 14. Getting it done there for Luke. Got him coming off the stand here. We're going to catch up with Olsen and Luke for an interview. We're going to try and catch up with Luke here. We're looking for our interview mic. Catching up with Olsen now for an interview with Luke Hastings. Only driver to go 14 laps in that one. Here we go.
Man, oh man, buddy, the car looked great out there. You ended up having some crashes there at the end, but you got that extra hero lap making it happen.
Yeah, it feels really good to win.
Right on. Who would you like to thank?
I would like to thank my dad for me being able to be here and race, and for Hobby Action to host the race.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
Got it. All right, Hastings going quick there. Man, oh man, let's see what he has for the next one. Back to you, David, in the booth.
All right, good run there for Luke. Only driver to go 14 in that round. We'll see. Shout out to Lane and Dustin Lamb, Dave Burla, and James C. Man, oh man. All right, we are going to be jumping into our intermediate 17.5 lock timing two-wheel drive, it looks like. Waiting for that timing and scoring to reset. There we go. This is going to be our E-sort of the 17.5 lock timing two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Papa Willie's. All right, let's see who we're going to be following along with first here. Looks like Siegfried. Appreciate everybody watching along and in the chat, keeping it going right now. Whoa. Chucky taking over the lead now. Oh, bouncing around. Looks like Derek Peace will give these guys another lap or so to sort it out. Currently showing Derek Peace in the lead right now. Marshall was on it. Oh, man, got to keep it between the pipes. Showing Chucky in the lead right now. There he goes. Mr. Stacker by the line. Getting through the whoop section there. 130 down, 330 left to go in this one.
Again, getting through 2 rounds of qualifying today, a total of 74 heats. Gonna be a good one. Probably get done a little sooner than yesterday. Yesterday wasn't bad at all. I remember the, what was it, 3 rounds of 38 heats. Again, we were doing 2-minute runs with a 3-minute seed. And I did the math earlier. I believe it was 114 heats we got through yesterday. They were shorter. It was condensed, but thanks to Mr. Lake and everybody in attendance hurrying out, getting out to the track to marshal, we can keep the program moving. And today we only have 74 heats, 5 minutes long to get through. As we are currently on race number 11, almost a third of the way through the program, or at least this round. Almost a third of the way through the round already. Three down, 2 to go. Mr. Stacker leading us out 23-6 last time by. Oh, man. Traffic, looking for my chapstick. Stacker getting through nice and easy, though, over that triple. .120 left to go here. Less than a minute here for Chucky. Currently on a 13 with a 5:07. Looking to rewrite or start out our TQ pace by almost over a lap here. Something must have happened to Chucky in seating because he is definitely not an E-sort kind of guy.
Maybe he didn't show up this is the first race. Did he?
20 seconds left to go here for Chucky. Time is winding down here, 22-6 to a 23-4, still sitting on a 13 with a 5:06. A little squirrely in the whoops there. You pretty much just have to commit in those whoops. You can't make any mid-section adjustments or else it'll just hook you like that. Especially once the grip comes up, I feel like it's going to get, more fun as the track develops. Chucky is done there, 13 with a 5:07. Starting out our TQ pace early, over a lap on second place. Chucky getting it done for sure. Got Sleazy T in the chat saying, let's go, Chucky, yeah.
Got Michael in the chat rooting on volunteer marshals. Yes, they keep the program going, especially when we have a low amount in a heat like that. With an E-Sword, only had a handful of guys on the stand. Sleazy T in the chat rooting on raw speed and saying, let's get it done, boys. All right, let's see who we're going to start out with here. A little bit of a rough start here. 30 seconds in, we got Greg Clark on cam. 30.7 for his first lap. And looks like everyone's going to be checking in for their first lap, so we'll see the names on timing and scoring bounce around quite a bit. Looks like we got Brian Russell on cam. Going through the whoop section there. Ooh, looks like Nicholas jumping to the top spot by just a little bit. Looks like he'll be coming across the line here any sec. We'll see. Still on with Brian Russell. Nope, Brian Russell holding it down. Looks like a long lap for Nicholas there. We'll see what Brian has to come back with. 23.4, that'll do it. .245 left to go in this one. Brian Russell still holding it down. .28.0, that is not going to work. Still playing with my presets here. Showing you guys a little bit of the PTZ action. Looks like Nicholas and Brian having a good race now. Brian about 3/10 back on the clock. See what it looks like when they come across the line. Nicholas still leading us out. 23.9. Step on, step off. And by the line with 1:05 to go, 23.3. Going into the whoops there. Guys can watch that chicane a little bit better from the PTZ there and step on, step off with our follow cam. Oh, getting it wrong in that triple there.
Ooh, coming up short on that triple there. Oh, man. Rough ending to this one for Nicholas there. In the D sort, looks like he's still going to get it done. Got to finish this lap strong. Chucky Stacker still holding down TQ pace 13 with a 5:07. All right, good job to Nicholas there. All right, we'll see what that looks like. Been playing with the PTZ cam while cameraman Chris is killing it on the stand there. This is our C sort of the 17.5 lock timing two-wheel drive brought to you by Papa Willie's. Letting these guys get checked in here. See where we're gonna go. Loop is live. See who Chris is gonna follow with first. It's like Sean Kennedy. Still keeping up with Sean Kennedy here on the follow cam with cameraman Chris. Step on, step off. Looks like Brandon. Oh, everyone's going to be bouncing around now. Give this a little bit to settle up. These guys are getting their first few laps in. See who came out strong and on fire. Only 1 minute into this one. Looks like Robert Morgan. .330 left to go here. Robert Morgan leading us out, 24.8. Got that sick profile pic with the sunnies on. Robert Morgan by the line that time, 22-2. .250 left to go. .230 down, 2:30 left to go. Robert Morgan leading us out here. Getting it done through the short chute. See what I can do here. Going through the whoops. And onto the step-on, step-off. A little early there with the transition. Oh, still practicing with the PTZ, guys. What'd I do there? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Awesome, guys. Robert Morgan there, 14 with a 5:22, looking to rewrite Chucky Stacker's TQ time at a 13:507 with Robert Morgan's 14 out of 5:22. This is our C sort of the intermediate 17.5 lock timing two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Papa Willie's. Robert Morgan leading this C sort out with a 23.0 last time by on his 9th lap. Looks like everyone else in this heat's trying to go into the top 5, but Chucky Stacker still holding it down strong in P2. Morgan greasing that step off. Still rocking a 14 with a 5:22 over the triple. There we go. Oh, I missed it. Still working on that PTZ, guys. .30 seconds left to go here. Another 22.5 for Robert Morgan. .10 seconds left to go here for Robert Morgan. 22.6 last time by. Still working a 14 at a 5:21. Time is winding down here. All right, that is winding it down there for Robert Morgan. In the C sort, rewriting Chucky Stacker's TQ time. All right. This is our B sort intermediate 17.5 lock timing. Two-wheel drive brought to you by Papa Willie's. Still 2 more heats to go in this class. And these guys get checked in and settled up. And then Lake will fire up that line and go loop is live. All right, let's see who Chris picks first. Austin Harrell. Always fast out here in hobby action. Going through the whoop section there. At a 5:05 right off the get for Austin Harrell. That is a good enough time for P2, but that's just gauging off of one lap. Austin right now has open track. James Maxwell taking over the top spot after only one lap. Austin comes back with a 23.1. James right now 22.8. James Maxwell currently still sitting P1, 14 out of 520. Barely rewriting TQ. Oh, and loses pace there. Dropping down into the 5 spot. .335 left to go. Austin Harrell back to the top spot. 23.1 to a 23.7. Harrell by the line, 23.1. Currently rocking the 13 at a 5:04 still. Down but not out, flirting with a 14er. Nice and smooth over the step on, step off through the short bus section, over the roller trip. Nice and easy for these lock timing 17.5 rigs. Austin Harrell leading us out right now. Still on a 13 with a 5:04. .23.6 that time. Still rocking that 13 with a 5:04. Not close enough to Robert Morgan's 14 at a 5:21. .220 left to go. Josh Hardy, honorable mention in that 2 spot, followed by Randall Newton in the 3. Then you got Phil Gibson and James Maxwell rounding out the top 5. This is still only the B sort of 17.5 lock time and 2-wheel drive, brought to you by Papa Willie's. Josh Hardy taking over the top spot now. Austin Harrell back to the top spot. .55 seconds left to go for Josh Hardy. These guys having a good battle. All right. 30 seconds left to go here. Josh Hardy leading us out, step on, step off. 13 with a 5:05. Hardy off track excursion. Put it in 4-wheel and jumped right over that pipe. 10 seconds left to go. Austin still on a tear, doing a 24.3, but Josh Hardy did a 25.0.
Looks like these guys are racing for the top 3 and 4 positions and the top 5. Phil Gibson's in this one. Got 3 cars all on a 13 with a 5:07 right now, matching Chucky Stacker's time. Josh Hardy at the end getting just ahead of Chucky Stacker's time with a 13 at a 5:06. And then Phil Gibson in the 4 and Austin Harrell on the top 5 overall for the round. But we still have the A sort coming up next year in that 17.5 lock timing division. Here comes our A sort 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Papa Willie's. That's a good question. Cameraman Chris is asking if this is the bigger class or if Expert is. I think it is this class. Usually it's the 21.5. We'll usually have like 6 heats of that. But I think a lot of people are stepping up and graduating into the intermediate class out of the Sportsman class. All right, let's see who cameraman Chris picks first. We got Mike on cam. This is our A sort. Sean Horton taking over the top spot. Again, these guys are only 1 lap into their run, so you're going to see the names bouncing around all over the place. Paul Weir into the top 5 right now. Top 5 in this one, looking to go top 5 overall. Appreciate all you guys spending your Friday morning with us here. We are coming at you live from Chandler, Arizona, at the world-famous Hobby Action RC Raceway. You know where we are. 1 down, 4 to go. Lane Lazar to the top spot now after a couple laps. $21.5 to a $21.6. Lane right now 14 with a 5:04. Ooh, I like that line off the step off, flirting with the pipe there. Looking for a lane around lap traffic. Oh, gets waffle stomped. Oh, Sean Horton back to the top spot. Horton right there. Horton had been good seeding efforts, hoping to push that luck into qualifying. $21.3 to a $21.5, then a $22.5. That's going to allow Lane to take the top spot back now. 2 down, 3 to go. Lane there with a $21.3 over the triple. Looks like he's trying to catch up to Sean on track now. Lane on its hair right now. Oh, little Papa wheelie on power push. 21-3 to a 25-1. Sean Horton, step on, step off. Back in control of this one, 14 with a 5:08. Track is looking nice right now. 22-2 for Horton right there. 2:15 left to go. Three down, 2 to go. Sean Horton. Oh, just as I say his name. Oh, my goodness. I think that car just split James Maxwell's legs. That was pretty cool. Roller, triple, down the backstretch. Lane back to the top spot, 26-0. That is not going to get it done. Eric Hernandez just sitting there frothing in the third spot, waiting for these guys to make a couple more mistakes. Oh, just like that. Lane going upside down. Eric Hernandez back to P2 overall, 14 with a 5:19. Sean Horton, 14 with a 5:16. Little squirrely there. 22-5. Let's see what Eric Hernandez has when he comes across the line. 23-9. That's not going to work. 4-second gap on the pace between Sean Horton and Lane Lazar now. Oh, my goodness. Lane Lazar edging out Eric Hernandez by 0.3 of a second on the pace. 1 minute left to go. Still following along with Sean Horton. Lane with a bobble off camera. Thank you, cameraman Chris, for the insight. 14 out of 5-14 for Sean Horton there. Eric Hernandez still holding it down on the 2 spot now, 14 out of 5-20. And Calvario stepping it way up into the top 3 overall, 14 with a 5:20 with a 7. Honorable mention to Matt Trimmings right there, 13 out of 5:01, trying to go top 5 for the round. 33 seconds left. We're still following along with Horton now. Car looking good out there. What happened there? Just clipping the pipe there at the end of the straightaway. 15 seconds left. Let's see. Eric Hernandez right now frothing, foaming at the mouth, waiting for another mistake. Oh, there it is. This might be it. Overall TQ for Eric Hernandez. James going, ow, that's hot. Time is expiring now. Down the backstretch for Sean Horton. Oh, and just like that, John Calvario out of nowhere, taking over the top spot. They still got to wrap this one up, though. It's anybody's race. There's a 4-horse race right now. 5-horse race. Matt Trimmings is in the conversation now. What happened? I got 5 cars within 1 second. This is great. This is why we do it here. Lane Lazar done with a 14 with a 5:19 with a 1. Let's see what Calvario and Eric Hernandez has. Still waiting on Eric Hernandez to finish. Calvario currently taking TQ. 14 with a 5:18 with an 8. Good job, John Calvario. That was awesome. Let's catch up with Calvario on the stand for an interview.
Man, it was like a 4-horse race there at the end. You came out on top.
Yep, just trying to stay clean as possible, Matt. You know, my nerves was getting to me, but I try to stay consistent and just that throttle control, man. Just, you know, sometimes you want to just like punch it because you want to go fast, but you just got to stay consistent and slow is fast. So,
right on, man. Anybody you'd like to thank?
All my friends that are actually helping me out. You know, obviously Hero, my boy Carlos from SDRC, my wife definitely. You know, I know she will see this in the future. And she will say something like, hey, what about me, you know? She supports me and helps me out financially with this thing. So, you know, anyways. Yeah.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you, Matt.
Yeah. All righty, guys. That is it. John going to grab that one. He's been fast all day long. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Well said by John there. True sportsman there. And got catching up with the chat here with Django 3555. 2-wheel and 4-wheel mod, they have not gone yet. 2-wheel mod will be coming up in about 5 races, but you want to be watching these expert 17.5 guys. They're going wicked fast. And then Django saying, I'm excited to watch those guys go around the track. Oh, yeah, we'll be bringing it to you. And then Sleazy T, let's go. John, killer job, man. Absolutely. Look out for Calvario. I'm going to switch it on over to Olsen while I take care of some stuff in the background. Thank you, guys.
Alrighty, guys, I am with you. Thank you, David. Amazing announcing there as we share the duties here, keeping you guys entertained on this one. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Mr. Rogers.73 is the guy doing the interviews from BattleBots. Yes, I drove Lucky for 2 seasons and also drive Cobalt. So I have Cobalt now. I'm the team captain for him. We actually are going into the next season of BattleBots here coming up in April. So I'll be piloting Cobalt for the TV show coming up here in about a month. Alrighty, guys, we get into this one. We got Colton Davis up into this one. We got Sean in that P2, Travis Lewis, Logan, Chris, Brandon, Garrett, Kyle Lamb, Nico, and Ben Akers. David getting his car ready, prepping up here. He's gonna be running some truckage. Mr. Rogers, do you give out autographs? Of course. I didn't think I'm that special to give out those, but if somebody wants it, no, of course. 3:30 left to go in this one. Ray Schmidt said, can't wait for BattleBots. That's where I first ever saw Matt. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's RC adjacent. They drive like it's got tank steer, so they don't have servos in them. It's basically a motor on the left and the right side, and that's pretty much 99% of all BattleBots are like that. So one motor will spin faster than the other when you're turning and whatnot, so it pivots. It's very, very cool. I enjoy it. It's like my actual hobby, and this is a job. All right, we got 2:40 left in this one. Colton Davis leading us out right now. Out there gripping and ripping. 2:30 left here on the master clock. We got Sean Papham in that P2. Travis Lewis, Garrett Passmore, Knowlton Chris, Logan Meyer, Kyle Lamb, Brandon Pahel, Nico Butterfield, and Ben Akers. Apologies if I butcher anybody's names. Mr. Rogers, some of these guys drive like they are on BattleBots. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's one thing I had to learn is that you have to shift your brain where you try and be as nice to people around you when you're driving RC, because you're like, you don't want to harm your vehicle, right? Or you don't want to harm your run. With that, it's just you have to be so cutthroat. It's it's wild. These are 250-pound machines essentially, and the other one's trying to kill you. So it's very cool and very sad sometimes at the same time. Colton Davis in that number 2 now. He's dropping down. We're going to have Garrett Passmore into the lead of this one with 1:10 to go. Now Travis Lewis up in the lead. So we got a battle in between Passmore and Lewis with .04 between the both of them. Travis Lewis leads the way. 40 seconds left to go. Looks to be that all-white car up in that back right-hand section, and down the straightaway we go. Didn't click on by. Didn't hear that special tone. We'll see what happens with 30 seconds left on the master clock. Alrighty, guys. With 5 seconds left here, they're all done. They're all done. So, got to finish up their laps. That was Travis Lewis having issues there. Might give it to Passmore, but I don't think that was 3 or 4 seconds. So Travis Lewis should have this one. And Lewis will take it. We will grab him for interview here.
Almost giving it up there at the end, but able to hold on for that overall win.
Yeah, it went all right. I could have cleaned it up a little bit, but, you know, seating didn't just go great for me yesterday. I could have been up a little higher, but it was so fun. We're having a good day today.
Congratulations. Anybody you'd like to thank, my man?
Avid RC, David Jor. That guy's great.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty, going to grab that one. Back to you guys.
Alrighty, so Travis Lewis gonna hold down that one, that 13.507.2. That is what everybody's gonna be going after right now. You guys want to support the live stream? Go on and grab a waffle ticket, guys. I'll drop that into the chat. I think we're giving away like 4 or 5 car kits, something like that, something ridiculous. Bunch of car kits. I think $100 gift card to modhobbies.com. Pit Tower. We got RC Raceworks pit mat in there as well. Puck system stuff helps with the live stream. So if you guys are enjoying it, the free live stream, we appreciate because it helps us with all our equipment and everything else. We just bought a $1,200 wireless system for some of those events. We're way far away, so we needed it. We got it. We appreciate you guys and all your support. As we are into race number 17, getting this one going. We got Caden Say going to be showing us the way. That rhymed. Coming around, he's going to be in that yellow, white, and pink X-ray car from what I'm hearing. Up and over the triple, down that straightaway into luxury cars. Coming through that trip, looking nice and smooth here out of Caden. 1 minute down in this one. Through the triple right there. Caden doing his thing, looking nice and smooth in that car. Rocking the puck system on Caden's car. Right on, Mitchell Berkeley. Thank you. Berkey. Thank you. I have a team associated on there. I might have to teach Joshua how to change up sponsors right now. We got X-Ray on there for Caden Say. He looks so happy in his profile picture, too. He's like so stoked. 2:20 left to go. I'm sure it'll be all smiles after this one as he's about to set a new TQ run. 2:20 left to go here for Caden. Loving the new X-Ray cars from what I'm hearing. He's coming around up and over that step on, step off. Thank you all for tuning in, by the way. Much appreciated. Thank you guys. We do it for the community. Let us know what you guys would want to see. I'm always into constant improvement, guys, constant improvement. I feel a little bit sometimes that the coverage gets a little stale, and that's for just any RC media that there is, so I guess we try to do more with less or less with more or whatever you want to say. More with less. Gonna try and do some more in-depth coverage. I think but it's always hard. It's hard to get that next level. You need someone just designated, just focusing on that. But open to suggestions. 1 minute to go, guys. Oh, almost getting it majorly wrong there for Caden Say. 50 seconds left here on the master clock. We got Diego. I believe he's out of San Diego. We got Hastings, Willie, a local. Brian Day, a local. Oh, Diego's now a local. I thought he was in San Diego for a long time. Could be wrong. That's the first time I met him, I guess. Can we get round girls like MMA? Just walk the track in a bikini. Have a sign for each race. That probably would boost the numbers. You know what? You might be onto something. Caden Say, about to take this one. He's on a 15-lap run in a different zip code than everybody else. Some pit area walkthroughs. Yes, Terry. I would like to do much more of those. I got the receiver over here. I need to find the battery for it. When it's set up, it's pretty cool. I'll talk more on that here in a second. But Caden Say, I'll go jump over and talk with him real quick. Well, Caden, 1, we need a new profile picture for you. And 2, we have to change your sponsor. Going with X-Ray now, car looking good.
Yeah, I've been doing a ton of work this weekend with Chase and Dakota, trying to get my car pretty good. One of our local guys, Mitchell Berkey, he was actually helping me a lot at the end of last year by giving me a few cars to run. And I took those cars, and I was doing really good on club racing. And cars feel a lot better than my associated cars did.
Right on, man. Well, looking good out there. Congratulations. They're fitting you quite well as you set that TQ time. Congrats.
Thank you, man.
You got it. All righty. That's Caden going to take that one with his new X-Ray rigs fitting his driving style that much better. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Well said, Matt and Caden. Congrats to him. Hobby Action Zone. Great guy doing work out there. That was just our C-sort. We're jumping into the B-sort right now.
Well, David, lead me through. I see your truck over there, just sitting. Are you ready?
Yeah, I mean, we got to go through tech and everything, and I can't step away for too long, so I just gave it to cameraman Chris, and I said in between races, go see Smiley Dave and get me tech, and then I'll get in line here probably by race 24. So that way we can cover the two-wheel mod together, and as soon as that, boom, I'm out.
Right on, right on. Well, great job out there and keeping these guys entertained. Thank you guys for tuning in. Much appreciated.
Thank you guys. Cameraman Chris is on it. Jumping on with Tanner Dillon right here. Ooh, going upside down. Cameraman Curse right there. Chat is popping. Thank you, Adrastos 123. Double waffle ticket engaged. We appreciate you. All the love and the support. Oh my goodness. Cameraman Chris plaguing everybody right now. Hey, it is Willoughby with the rear motor out there. Losi 2.0. That man loves that car. Keep up with him for a little bit. See what this next lap looks like. Oh, look at that. And we are moving on with Gary. Gary Slater, step on, step off. Looking quick with it. One down, 4 to go. Oh, man. All right. 120 into this one. Gary Slater by the line, 20.7. I believe Alex Krieg's got his crazy car in, I think it's in this one. I think he runs this in mod, but I believe Alex has his wild custom 3D printed car. I'm going to look at all of them real quick and see. Just got to look and see if the car has shock towers. That'll pretty much tell you right there. Don't think I see his custom car here. I think he's running, a B7. Shock tower, shock tower, shock tower, shock tower. I don't think Alex is running his crazy car in this one. As we keep up with Gary Slater out there, halfway through this one, 20.6. Tanner Dillon getting love in the chat. Tanner still holding it down in the 7th spot. Top 3 in this one. Looking to go top 4 overall. Cadence time still holding down P2 overall for the round. 3 down, 2 to go. Gary right now 15 at a 508. Kyle Ash right behind him there. 5.2 on the clock, but in front of him on the track. Got 2 and 1 on cam. Kyle Ash, see if he pulls over for Gary. Oh, Gary goes off the track. That's going to give Kyle Ash some breathing room, maybe an opportunity to get ahead there. He's about 10 seconds back on the pace, so I don't think so. Unless this whole run becomes unraveled, because Gary Slater dominating right now. This will probably be about a 23-second lap. 23-0. 1:25 left to go. Ash with an uncharacteristic bobble there after following up a 20.8. Gary, this is going to be much faster than a 23-0. By the line goes Gary. Picking up the pace, 15 with a 5:12 at a 0:00. Caden still holding down P2. If Gary comes unraveled, Caden might get around 1 TQ. Anything can happen with a minute left to go here. And we still have a whole another heat of expert two-wheel buggy coming at us next. Brought to you by Coyote. Willoughby jumps up into the top 6 there. Tanner Dillon top 5. Honorable mention to Mac Mitchell, Alex Krieg, Connor Esbeck, Josiah Peace, Mr. M. 20.3 for Gary Slater. Slater 15 with a 5:11. He was wishing he had a 5:08 still. We'll see if any of the boys in the next one can do a 16-lap run. I'm almost thinking they can. Coming up next, we're going to have the likes of Dominic with that R1 car. Sammy Moran with the 1-up associated. Time has expired. Waiting on Gary to finish up this run here. Gary still on a 15 with a 5:12. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. Chat is alive and well. 15 with a 5:12 with a 2:49 right now for Gary Slater. Slater crushing right now. Step on, step off. Money. Ooh, little squirrely. No harm, no foul. Getting squared. Roller trip. And by the line goes Gary Slater, rounding out that ending that run with a 20.5. Good run there for Gary. Rewriting Caden's TQ time at a 15 with a 5:12. Good run there for Gary Slater, Kyle Ash, and Alex Krieg. But we got the ace sort coming up right now. See what we got here in this ace sort of 17.5 expert two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Coyote. Got RP the Prince. We got Dom. Matty G, Ethan Hoskins, Cade Meeks, Austin Riley, Jeremy Hayes Jr., Daxon Hoskins, and Keaton Grant. And don't forget about the killer, Sammy Moran. Any of these guys can get it done. Everybody is checked in here. We're going to get started. Richard Lake's about to go hot with the loop. Let's see who cameraman Chris wants to follow around first. Cameraman Chris picking Matty G to start us out here, going down that back straightaway. Let's see what Hobby Wings own Matty G can do here. Ooh, clipping a pipe there, no harm, no foul. Car looks good. Ooh, as I say that, getting the step off wrong. Dom already getting around Matty G there. Oh, Sammy Moran catching the pipe. Cameraman curse right there. Marshall trying not to get ran over. Caden Meeks taken to the point now. Dominic right behind him, 3/10. Jeremy Hayes right there as well, 700s back. All our top runners all together now. Not what you want in IFMAR qualifying. One minute down, 4 minutes left to go. Caden still in control of this one. Dominic back into the 2, Hayes in the 3. Dom to the point now. Dom step on, step off with that R1 rig. .330 left to go here. 20.0 for Dominic. Got that R1 car on the TZO tires. Looking good out there. Step on, step off. Dominic on a roll right now. Jeremy Hayes Jr. in the 2. Dominic looking to rewrite TQ 15 at a 5:03 now. Jeremy Hayes on a 15 with a 5:09. Gary Slater still holding it down in the T3 from his B-sort run. Marshall's running out there, plastic cracking. Things are happening out there. 3 minutes left to go here for Dominic, who was dominant in seating. That's why he's got that number 1 plate on his name there. 15 with a 5:02. Boy is flirting with a 16-lap run. Ooh, Marshall getting it done. I think that was Connor out there. Good Marshall job there. 2:40 left to go. Dominic right now, 19.9, dominating expert two-wheel right now. About a 9-10 second gap on the pace right now. Matty G was there. Gary Slater still holding it down for a P2, but 10 seconds back on the pace from Dominic right now. Total dominating fashion here from Dominic with that R1 car. 20.1 flirting with a 16-lap run. He would be the only one in expert stock to do it. 2 minutes left to go for Dominic. Step on, step off, beautiful through the short bus sections. Roller, triple. 20.1 backed up by 20.1. He's got a 19.9 in the back pocket, though. He's got 19s on reserve if he wants it. Right now, laying down a good conservative run. You can tell he's not really pushing. Car is just flowing right now. .0 last time by. He's got a 19.8 though in the bag. R1 car looking good. 125 left to go. Step on, step off for Dominic. This is the good one right here. This might be another 19. 19.6, fastest lap of the heat so far. That car lands and just sticks. Another good one right here. Maybe a low 20, maybe a high 19. 20.3. 15 with a 5:01 now for Dominic. .45 seconds left to go. I was in Zach Rogers' DMs. I was telling him, man, I was like, that R1 car looks good. He just sent me a winky face. I don't know what that means. 19.7 that time by. 30 seconds left to go. 19.6 with a 19.7 for Dominic right now. Getting it done in fashion. 6 seconds faster than Matty G right now with the Hobby Wing. 20.1 right now. Over the triple there for Dom. Matty G, 2 in the heat. Trying to go top 2 for the round. 5:07 for Gonzalez. Jeremy Hayes, honorable mention in the third spot with a 5:09. Dominic rounding us out here. 19.9. Ending it out with a 15 with a 5:01. Flirting with a 16. Only one to do it. Almost getting a 16-lap run in. 6.7 second lead there at the end. Going to catch up with Dom and Olsen on the driver's stand for an interview to talk about that dominating TQ performance in round 1.
Picking up where you left off, man. Car looking good.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, it was feeling pretty good. There's a little something going on. I can't tell if it's the bumps out there or if I just need to check the rear end. It keeps like every now and then just doing a little weird, but overall it feels really good.
Right on, man. Congratulations.
Hey, thanks.
All right, we got Dominic there with that new R1 car. It's been kicking butt all over the country right now. Something to look at. Back to you, David, in the booth.
All right, guys, checking up with the chat. Got Zach Rogers sending me another winky face. I am afraid right now. I think I'm in danger. And then also saying Matty G. Well, I know he's Mr. Hobby Wing, basically. Big career guy now. So, yeah, I could just say that. And Danielle Ford in the chat saying, way to go, Dom. Kyle Linton in the chat rooting on. Whip it RC. Yeah, Reno, Nevada there. Thank you, Jeff Storm in the chat saying, got those waffle tickets, Bot. We appreciate you. Hey, what is going on?
You worried about Zach over there?
I'm in danger. Mr. Rogers, 73, coming at me right there with the winky face. How you doing, AJ?
Oh, we're busy. Busy. Yeah, I thought I'd stop by for a little bit and then go back to work.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I seen you dropped off some goodies for Mr. Mueller there.
Yeah, we dropped those off, and then a bunch of the guys are running the new stuff right now. So
the
it's
buggies
just
are gripped up right now.
Yep. Yeah, the new McLovin compound there.
I know.
They're loving it here.
Yeah, Mueller was not ready for all that grip. He literally looked at his steering, his car went, whoop. He doesn't have that LCG yet, but he's going to need to with that compound.
Yep.
That was definitely a standout, stickiness right there.
Yeah, it's definitely something that we spent time developing and working hard to get work really well here. I mean, if it works well here, it'll work well just about anywhere else. The dirt's real unique in separate ways of everything else. So
Yes,
if we can get it to work here, we know it'll work at a lot of different places. And, you know, a lot of the guys here are just McLovin' it around the track.
Yeah, I love it. And yeah, great insight there. If it can work on this clay, it'll pretty much be dominant anywhere. It's always kind of a traction game here because you got to get your tire set up first. Then you can work on your car. And it looks like out of the gate, your guys, like your clay compound is good, but the McLovin is just like gummy.
So the McLovin's just completely different from anything else we've ever designed, developed. You know, this is our first big deep dive into the whole compound game and everything since we've taken over the company. And so far so good with everything we've been doing. We got a bunch of other compounds that we're going to be into development, testing some stuff, and new tires and all that other good stuff coming later this year. You know, and
good to hear. Absolutely stoked for you guys. That is Raw Speed and the Schumacher family. AJ on the mic right now. We are following along with Zach Noya right now, coming across the line in the lead in this C group of two-wheel mod, brought to you by J Concept. Zach Noya right now, best lap 20.5, backing it up with a 20.9. Are we going to see you indoors, AJ, anytime soon? You going to get a car?
I have
Going to come play with us?
I actually got 2 TLRs, so one of them's being built right now by a good buddy of mine, Aaron Jensen. I don't have time to build the kits anymore, so...
I know Jensen. He's a big RC car guy.
Yep, yeah, he's big into the 10 scale, so he does a lot of that stuff, and he's building a new TLR for me, and then I got a 22X DC at home or at the shop, and
nice.
You know, that's just hanging out right now. Everything kind of got squished together between this and DNC, so with having the new compound release and everything, I just didn't have time to race this. And
totally understandable. 2 juggernaut events back to back right here.
Yep.
Some of these guys are doing double duty, but I know Zach Noya, big 10 scale guy, absolutely dominating this field right now. 15 with a 5.11 for his pace. Honorable mention to Nate Sutherland, 15 with a 5.12. And then don't forget about Matthew Willoughby, 15 with a 5.18. He was just building that car last night, he was telling me. Halfway through this one, 230 down, 230 left to go.
We got a bunch of locals in this one.
Oh, yeah. Arizona's fast, man. Arizona is fast.
Well, the nice thing is we can race year-round here.
Yes.
You know, well, quote-unquote year-round. Being outside in 8 scale and 120 degrees is
no, but that's why you've got Larry and Nick, and they got an air-conditioned warehouse.
That's right.
3 down, 2 to go. Zach Noya still on a 15 with a 5.09 right now. Feeling the groove. And then just another reminder, guys, Raw Speed, not only made in America, made in Arizona. So super wicked, cool there. 20.6 there for Zach Noya. 130 left to go in this one.
Yeah, Sutherland's real quick, too, and he's done some 8-scale stuff. Used to race with him. And Willoughby right there. We were actually having a discussion with Matt last night over there with Matty G, Ryan Prince, all those guys.
Yeah, Willoughby had a great showing at the U.S. Open. Just threw down someone else's 8-scale and made it into the final with the big boys. That was wild.
That's the 8-scale side. When you do 10-scale a lot, 8-scale comes pretty easy, as this is more... You got to worry about the tenths if you're going to be running, you know, fast and 10-scale and whatnot.
Yes.
But as long as you're not running 100% pro, making the A-mains, I mean, tenths of a second matter, but at the end of the day, 8-scale is just more fun for me in general.
Oh, yeah, big jumps, big tracks, 2-stroke, nitromethane. How could you beat it?
You know, loud noises, headaches, the smoke smells, it hurts your eyes, burns your nose, but hey, it's RC cars and we're here to have fun with them.
That's it.
Zach's doing pretty well in this one with a 20.0, 20.5, that last one.
And then, yeah, Nate Sutherland, 19.6 with a fast lap. $15 with a 5.09 for Zach Noya. Willoughby still there in the P3. Oh, jumping up into the P2 now, getting in front of Nate Sutherland.
Only 1.2 seconds separates those two.
Absolutely.
Oh, a little bit of a rough lap right there for Sutherland, though, 23.1. But Willoughby didn't have the best lap either with a 21.4, so right now it's going to be a battle of who can kind of put stuff together with the last couple seconds on the track.
Yes, we are winding down here in our C group. That means the B group's coming up next. Only going to pick up that pace. We'll see how Zach, knowing his time, holds out if he can finish this run strong. So with those low-seas, what classes do you think you're going to run, AJ? You big stock guy, going to go straight into mod? What are you going to do?
Stock.
Yeah.
Corner speed's going to be important for me.
Yes.
You know, I got to go back to the heydays of running stock to, you know, get the feel back of racing again, not being able to race and working so much.
Yes.
You lose the feel for it for a little bit. It comes back, but at least with stock, I can kind of get an idea of where I need to be back. And
awesome.
8 scale, it picks right back up over there.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
But Zach there taking the win in the heat with a 15.508. Up next, the B group.
Man, look at these names. Just in the B group, we got Davey Botta, Ethan Hoskins, Levi Raymond, BT's in there, Al Horn's in there, Scott Spear, Chase Boyd, the killer, Sammy Moran's out there.
A bunch of them.
This is just the B sort.
And you see Mueller in the corner doing his stretches right behind the screen.
Yeah, we like to keep timing and scoring over him so we don't see him directly. It's good for the equipment. All right, letting these guys get checked in and warmed up now. You can see that top 5 for the round so far through Zach all the way down to Jim Silve. But again, that was from the C sort. This is the B sort, so we'll see who's going to rewrite TQ. Hey, looks like we got some love in the chat. Sleazy T says, let him know, AJ, with the flexy muscle emoji. And then Sleazy T also says, in the shop making tires right now. That's pretty cool.
Tanner's hard at work over there.
Commenting on the live stream.
Have to have a discussion about that one. You know, phones in the workplace with all the equipment around. Not very safe there, bud.
He's on break. Union mandated. All right, let's see who we're following along with first. Who did cameraman Kress pick? See what we got when we come across the line for our first lap on the clock. Oh, yeah, it's happening quick. Davey to the point. Scott Spear in the 2, but it's only 1 lap in right now. Davey rocking that B7.1D.
Had to catch yourself real quick right there. Almost said four-wheel drive.
I said hobby wing car earlier, so, you know. It's long days. I get grace. If not, I can just put the mic down and go home. 19.7 for Davey Botta there. 4:10 left to go. Ethan Hoskins in that P2.
Spears in the 3. 20.2 from Spears. The top 2 pretty separated so far between the rest of the field. Click into that 19s.
Yeah, they're already in the mid-19s for these guys. I feel like Davey's just going to pick it up.
For sure, right when those tires get a little bit warmer.
Oh, yeah, here we go. All eyes on Botta. Right-hand side, down the straightaway he goes.
19.5 that last time by. Over the triple.
5.
He just makes it look so smooth.
Oh, yeah.
A little rough through there, right there in the whoops, but
it doesn't happen by accident. He was saying in seating during the interview, I'm just going to go ahead and do the step-on, step-off every lap in qualifying and just see how it kind of plays out. So he's not going to risk it. Very good and mature decision there from the young driver of Davey to not go for the quad. We'll see if that changes, see if that adrenaline comes up, but right now he's just a machine right now.
yeah, maybe for the mains, grip will come up, everything, the track will kind of develop. The racers will figure out what they need to do with the cars, the tires, and everything they need. Maybe for the mains, they'll all send it for the quad, give us a good show right there, watching the cars fly over. But that tight 90-degree corner right there is kind of tight to do with a two-wheel drive. You know, you don't have that four-wheel pull to get out of that corner. So it's a catch with these mod guys. What are they going to do? Are they going to send it, or are they going to do the step-on, step-off?
Exactly. Davey right there, back-to-back 19 threes while doing the step-on, step-off. You don't need to do the quad. And, you know, knowing Davey now for 5, 6, 7 years, this is a very good, mature decision. Dude loves to pull trigger, and he's thinking big picture right now. So love to see it. Love to see the evolution of a driver from a kid to a professional.
And he has the pace for sure, and he knows he can do it. He knows he can make the main and everything he needs to do. He knows he can get there. So for him playing it safe, it's going to be real good that he knows he can push it a little harder in some corners or in some sections, like maybe doing the quad a couple times to kind of get that extra couple tenths of a second that he needs to get to the top of the podium.
Yeah, right now you see him slicing and dicing through traffic. And we'll see in that A-sort, I almost bet those guys that got lucky in seeding to do the quad 3 times in a row, I think it's going to bite them. And some guys in that A-sort are not going to have good paces from some crashes in this very next race.
And 3 laps is 3 laps, you know. There's some people that can throw 3 laps together, and there's some people that can't. But, you know, Davey's a really good racer. That last time by, 19.7
with traffic.
With traffic, and that was a little bit slow for him, you know, but he's still a couple tenths of a second off of where he's normally running, so clicking off another 19.7. He's on a 16.513.
Oh, only real mistake from Bada there.
Oh, no.
Back in traffic. We'll see what this lap looks like. Currently, right now, Davey on 16 with a 5.13.
There's a quad. Whoever's 1 car, 2 cars in front of him hitting the quad right there.
Yeah, but they are not in the lead of this one.
Not at all.
Davey Bada 16 with a 5.18 even after that 23.6. Oh! Nose picking that triple there.
Man, it's like the announcers' curses are coming back. Maybe we need to stop talking about it and move on to somebody else.
Got Mango Cichlids in the chat rooting on Davey, of course. Then Sleazy T gives you a winky face, so I think you need to be worried.
I signed his paycheck, so we'll have a discussion about that one when I get back to the shop.
33 seconds left to go for Davey here. Second place overall in the world, in Australia, in this class.
That was really cool to watch. You know, it was late nights here in the United States, but man, that was cool to watch Brock and Davey do extremely well.
See the American boys get it done on real dirt. It was
Yeah, that'd be something really cool to do too, is bring back the 10 scale outdoor racing, stuff like that. You know, we thought about it for the Nitro compound to bring a 10 scale outdoor track, but when we acquired Raw Speed, everything, it's just kind of...
The track took a back seat to everything. 19.2 right there out of Davey, followed by a 19.8. Losing a 16-lap pace, but so did everybody else. 15 with a 5.0 for Davey Bada. We'll catch up with Olsen and Davey here for an interview.
Davey, car looked good, and you might have to check your front kick up after that nosedive on that triple.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like the easiest jump on the track, and I kind of like just misjudged it there. And I haven't done that all weekend, but yeah, car was good. Just try to keep it as consistent as possible. Just, again, this dumb mistake on my part.
Look good out there, though, man, overall. And you're going for that step-on, step-off like you thought, and it seems to be working out for you.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Hopefully these other guys don't catch on. So I think they're all going to be doing the same thing, so we'll see.
Congrats, buddy.
All right, thank you.
All right, well, we'll see. We got the A-Sort coming up right now, AJ. You can see him on the stand.
Fast guys. So when did the Raymond twins jump into mod? I always remembered them running stock, but
Well, you know, they were ultimately dominant in stock, and I think their stepdad, Matty G, was like, it's time to go mod.
Stepdad.
Raymond guys,
Yeah,
always fast.
they
Love
were-
to see those kids growing up, too, man. They're just wicked fast.
Yeah, they were
Wicked fast.
killer in stock.
Oh, yeah. And it's a hard jump to make.
Oh, 100%. And they're in I believe the other Raymond was in the B group.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're doing extremely well. I mean, mod's no slouch, and it's a hard class.
Look who they're sharing the driver's stand with. You got to have respect for it, man. You gotta
100%.
love what the kids are doing.
And they're not all that old, are they?
No, they got a bright future.
Yeah.
All right, we are going to follow along with our current world champion in this class, Brock Champlin. Through the whoops. See what he does here. Step on, step off.
Looks like Cav in front of him sent him for the big old quad right there.
See what it shakes out. Brock starting us out with a 19.7.
Raymond jumping up to the 3 right there.
Our European driver taking over the lead right now. Ooh, step on, step off nicely. Oh, 19-1 to a 19-4.
It's just impressive, you know? Like, they hit the line so clean, you're like, man, I'm going to try that. And then it never works out for you the way they just make it look. You know, it's
Absolutely.
It's mind-boggling how well, and easy's not a proper word to use for it, but they just make it look easy. And to get to this point to where these guys are racing at and how fast they're going, it's absolutely unreal.
Yeah, just like our top seed here, Dakota Fenn, on a tear with that X-ray all day yesterday, and he's already back up into the top spot.
19-1, 16.508.
Yeah.
Blistering pace right there. 19-3.
3:20 left to go here for Dakota Fenn, also opting for the step on, step off. Two-wheel mod guys showing us how to get around the track quick.
Aiden Horton right there in the number 2 with a little bit of rough lap, 20.0 that last time by, but Dakota with another 19.3.
Yes, absolutely. Step on, step off again for Dakota. I don't see any of the top guys really doing that quad.
I don't know if it's really worth it for the two wheels. Like I was saying, with that hard 90-degree corner after this, I don't know if they're just going to get that drive out of the corner to get the car moving the way it needs to do.
Exactly. We're seeing a lot of guys get unsettled, either spin out, traction roll, crash into that pipe. You know, anything can happen.
You know, and I'm no expert 10-scale driver. I'm no expert at all at racing RC cars, but the knowledge I do have, which is very little, I mean, they can give us, you know, tips and tricks of why they're not doing it, but at the end of the day, they're doing it for a reason, and maybe it's just faster, maybe it's just safer for them to get through qualifying. You know, and then the mains, we can see them all hitting the quad and see something cool. Maybe we'll see some really cool passes right there. Maybe somebody sending her big.
Maybe all we can do is look on and watch in awe.
But Dakota's still on a 16.508 with a 9, just on a blistering pace. 19.3 that last time by your second place.
Looking comfy out there with the X-ray rig. 150 left to go.
0.6 of a second. 18.9 from your second place, that best time.
Our international flair dipping into the 18s there.
Let's see if we can get Dakota to hit an 18.
Catching up with our Swedish driver here.
Only 0.6 of a second back.
No, Hotton's feeling hot right now. Over that triple he goes.
A little bit of a slow lap right there, 19.7. Dakota with a 19.3.
That's a slow lap.
Right. You know, we say that's slow laps, but for these guys that is, and for us, we're like, man, we wish we can hit a 19-second or a 19.7, you know, and that'd be like a heater.
I'd have to cut the track.
Right.
1 minute left to go.
Figure something to get around.
Ben back to the point here. 0.8 back for Hotton.
He's just clicking off those 19.3s just consecutively.
Hotton's clear of traffic now. See what he could do with it. 19.6.
He's still keeping it a close race between 1 and 2. Dakota's just clicking off those consistent 19.3s.
Absolutely. And then honorable mention for 3rd through 5th between Brock, Aiden, and Cavalieri right now. Aiden jumping into that 3 spot.
There we go with Dakota Fenn, your leader, going through the whoop section, catching up to some traffic, quote unquote. You know, I don't know if you would say if that's Schimmel as traffic. I mean, Schimmel's extremely fast.
Yes, he is. Going down that backstretch now. 19-1. Still on the clock here for Fenn. Got that 16.508 Hotton right there, though.
He's on that 19-1 with that last lap. He's almost there, couple tenths of a second, you know, but
a little more conservative, a little bit more consistent. Working out for Fenn, though. 16 with a 5.09. Let's see what Hotton finishing out with a 10 with a 1.
So extremely close race right there between
absolutely.
your 1 and 2s. that looks like that can be a really good main.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to catch up with our top seed in round 1 TQ to co-defend of X-Ray with Mr. Olson on the driver's stand.
Congratulations on the run there, man. Car looked great. It's just super comfortable to drive, and you were able to kind of just stay out of traffic.
Yeah, for sure. I was able to do my own thing. The live Luke, I used that to my advantage. I got a good start. Didn't have to be around too many cars. Decided to play it safe there in the front section. I think it's maybe a little bit slower, but for a 5-minute run and counting 3 out of 4 qualifiers, that was a big factor in that. So happy to get a clean run. Felt pretty comfortable with that pace. Didn't feel like I was pushing or doing anything crazy. So yeah, X-Ray car had a really good balance, easy to drive. Matrix tires working awesome. So
great job, buddy.
Cool. Thank you.
Got Yuno over here on pace now. You made that one happen. You and Dakota on these Matrix tires going fast, 1 and 2, only behind them by about a second. But it looks like you were caught up in traffic a little bit.
Yes. The beginning was good. I had a clean track, but then some people started making mistakes, got up with the pack, needed to wait for room, and of course it always messes up a bit your run. But I was surprised. I did double in the front, and seemed like it's way easier, no mistakes, as easy, and in the end you don't lose that much.
Do you think maybe in the main events we might see where guys might try the difference to make those passes?
For sure, because I think it's risky to do the quad, but bit faster, so for sure there will be people doing both kinds.
Right on. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Got Yuna right there and Dakota going very fast in there. Both of them with those Matrix tires. I think Aiden as well with Hot Race, and then J Concepts after that. These guys playing that tire game. David and Schumacher, back to you guys in the booth.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Alrighty, we are back with it here. Looked like Brock was not so happy, so got them on. So they were talking. So visibly frustrated there from some of our top drivers and world champion in two-wheel drive. So it's tough out there, guys. These guys are going quick, and it's that tire game there, AJ. It's wild, and also your company, Raw Speed, jumping into that tire game. I don't envy you guys. I don't. It's either you're hot or you're not. You know.
Right. Oh, we got an alligator going on right here with that red truck.
Either you're selling out of inventory or you've got a ton of inventory. You know, it's a tough game to be in. But these guys all going quick, like you said. An alligator out there, that all red truck.
Not sure exactly who that is, as they haven't crossed the line yet. We haven't gone 100%.
It looks like they got those Pro Line twist. It looks like those twists on body clips that they usually have.
That work well till they don't?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's going to be your leader with the first time by to Luke. We're doing the little alligator right there.
Oh, now Josh Ritchie into the lead of this one. Luke Hastings in that P2. We don't have, that's Byron. So there's Luke Hastings. So yeah, Josh Ritchie into the lead of this one.
1 of 3 with the 13.5 stage.
And spinning it out. It is anarchy out here. Mr. Rogers was mentioning BattleBots, so it's as close as we're getting to it right now is this truck class. Hastings up into the lead now. Josh Ritchie. I have to talk to your dad. We'll have to get TNC onto the BattleBot.
That sounds expensive.
Or Raw Speed. It's actually not that bad.
That sounds real expensive.
It's not that expensive. It's like $500.
Oh, that's not too terrible.
Yeah, it's not bad. You're on a TV show.
That works.
It buys us a couple parts that get destroyed in 5 seconds. It's pretty great.
Oh, I used to watch that stuff as a kid back in the day.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's they would need to make a whole new mold for the tires that we have on there. It's not worth their time for the 12 sets a year.
Right.
All right, 250 left to go.
It's going to be your leader, Luke, Bryant, and Josh. 1, 2, and 3 so far. Looks like those are the only 3 on the track, correct? Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. So the only 3 onto the track right now, ripping around. And our cameraman's telling us down to 2. So what happened to the 3rd car? Maybe a ball cup or something, telling me that Tom picked him up. There we go. Oh, somebody's grabbing it, picking it up. So here we go. We're following around with what I believe to be the Alligator. 25.9 that last time by for Luke. This is your first heat of 13.5 two-wheel drive stadium truck. You talking about the McLovins over there, Chris? So what you're telling me is the McLovins had a little too much grip for you, a little too aggressive out of the bag.
130 left to go in this one here for Hastings. Doing his thing. Ah, there's the Alligator.
Shows its head every once in a while just to say hello.
Yeah, I know. Up over the big jumps.
But he's doing pretty well with an Alligator. Not too bad.
It's catching the air. Up next is Heat 2 of 3. I think David's in the 3rd one. I want to say for this RC Raceworks 13.5 two-wheel drive class.
So he made the A main in that one, huh?
Yeah, he did. He beat out Chris. Right now they have something going on. Chris is not happy that he did. As far as the media crew is concerned, he is the fastest driver right now. So
maybe I'll have to go build one real quick and
yeah,
race
it's
David around the track.
David's pretty quick though, man. I must say. And once he gets it dialed in, he's quite quick.
Yeah, he did really well at the U.S. Open at Adobe Mountain.
No, he got second. He was going quick. David was going quick.
I had to give him the benefit of the doubt there.
Yeah. Exactly. 15 seconds left to go in this one for Luke Hastings.
Oh, now we got 4 trucks back on the clock, so here we go.
Right on.
Looks like
half the field in this one not joining the chat.
The pink truck making a late start.
Thank you guys for tuning in. By the way, if you guys want to support the live stream, go on, grab a waffle ticket. It's there in the chat. We'll show them off here very soon. We'll have to give a tub away of some new McLovins or something, or like 4 sets or something like that.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. We can get
some McLovins on, so you guys are McLovin it. I think you guys are gonna have some trademark issues or something if you get too big with it. Superbad's gonna come after your McDonald's and then you guys got maybe some money. You don't have McLovin money.
Oh. We're a small fly to them.
I know this. I don't think they'll worry about you.
No, not at all. If we tell them it's a tire.
Oh, real question is, who is faster in fifth scale, David or Matt? I think actually we're fairly equal. It could be like one flip is the difference in speed.
So that was gonna be Luke taking the win. Josh, Byron, and Brandon. It's going to be your guys' top 4 so far in the top 5 positions with only 5 of them running.
Congratulations out there, buddy. Looking good. You have a little bit of an alligator going on out there.
Yeah. I don't know what really happened.
That body clips?
I think so.
Congratulations, buddy. Who would you like to thank?
I would like to thank my dad.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
All right. Little Luke Hastings there. A little bit of alligator action. AJ, back to you in the booth.
So here we go. Getting ready to rock and roll for your second heat of 13.5 RC Raceworks Stadium Truck. So cameraman Chris is giving us some insight here, but Matt and I are trying to look for the insight. You're talking about in the RC timing. So here we go. Underway on the clock for your second heat, your B main group of 13.5 Stadium Truck, presented to you by RC Raceworks. Race number 24 of 37. Here we go. Once everybody gets a couple laps in, we'll tell you who's rocking and rolling. But so far, we got Mike in that number one with a 24.1 hanging in there. So here we go. As you guys can see on the side of your screen, you're going to see Mike right there taking a little wide to the triple. He goes. He is going to be your leader. And it's going to be Brandon, Nate, Eric, Cassie, Nicholas, Vincent, Christopher, Justin, and Steve is your guys' running order. Don't worry, Ma. Matt's up here laughing at you at your text that I just got. She will come and yell at us. Don't worry. She's probably already on the way here. Ma, don't worry. Matt says you're awesome. He's making sure he stays on your good side.
I ain't messing with you, Miss Schumacher. I don't want no smoke.
So here we go with a 13.507 so far. Looks like we're showing the wrong position for the top five right there. For your estimated, showing Dakota and all those other guys. So there you go, your leader upside down, a little bit of a Marshall issue right there, and back into the traffic. So here we go. Your leader in the yellow, black. So it looked like Brandon now taking over that number one spot. I see a couple of guys saying BattleBots Pro League will be the best. BattleBots is for sure interesting. I've never done it, so I'm not 100%. Matt tells me all the good things about it so far, and might be something I'll have to go over there and hang out and check out with Matt one day when there's somewhere on this side of the world or this side of the country, maybe somewhere around the event we're doing. They're telling me they'll be in Vegas in April. What time in April? We go to P&B the first week of April. I see a comment under there saying the next tire name should be Mick Ripper. I like that. That made me smile there, bud. That made me smile. I like that. So here we go with your leader. Onto the step on, step off. Getting around a little bit of lap traffic right there. So far, 3.7 seconds ahead of your second place, Mike. Onto the back straightaway goes your leader with less than a minute to go. 23-1 that last time by. With the black wheels. So it's going to be Brandon in that number 1 with a 24-1 that last time by, but a little bit of lap traffic right here. Letting him by. 25 seconds left to go, guys. 25 seconds left to go with this Raceworks 13.5. Taking a little bit of the rougher off-road line right there. You know, a little bit of an option line, but... ...15 seconds left to go, guys. 15 seconds left to go for your leader with a 7.6-second lead over Mike. Just kind of follow around, get around the track, keep her rubber side down. A nice, pretty paint job, all shiny. (13.5.14) for the TQ pace right now, from what I believe. I'm not 100% sure on that, as I can't see it. We're having a little bit of an issue with the timing side on the racetrack. So they're just kind of showing there because we go off of their box and everything like that. So we're just kind of showing that. But Brandon taking the win. Mike and Eric's going to be your guys' top 3. So here we go, getting ready, blowing off the track. Mr. Systems coming on. A main event for your RC Raceworks 13.5 two-wheel drive stadium truck, guys, coming up right now. Well, that's not nice, Chris. You shouldn't say that. Don't worry, David. I got your back. I know you can't hear me, but I got your back. I'm not going to let Chris bully you like that. So here we go, guys, getting ready to click on the time right now for the loop to go live. Couple cars upside down. We got one sitting in the corner right there. Don't know if he's just waiting or not, but here we go. Looks like Kyle Ash going to be taking that number 1 spot first time across the line as we get ready to go. So Kyle, another Arizona local, pretty quick guy here, running around. We're following Kyle. He might have just barely made it by before the loop went live. So once everybody gets a couple laps in or rocking and rolling, at least everybody getting 1 lap, we'll tell you guys who's doing what. You guys can kind of see everybody. Oh, that was I don't know if that was a good save or what, but that could have ended real bad for your leader, Daxon, right there.
Looks like David Orner up into that number 4 right now, doing well. He's going to be in the orange and white truck. Right behind Hoskins.
Up down to the 4. So here we go. You guys can see your leader on the side of the screen, rocking a 22.3 that last time by. Is going to be your leader with 3:40 left to go, guys. 3:40 left to go. It's Daxton in that one. Hero Tanner now to the 2, Hero to the 3, Matt to the 4, Connor, David, G, Dave, Kyle, Ash, and Brooks not making this one. So it's your leader through the step on, step off. Coming into the triple around some traffic, making some way for him. Down the straightaway he goes. 21-1 that last time by with a 13.5 two-wheel drive stadium truck presented to you guys by RC Raceworks. Is going to be your leader with the factory tracks. So just clicking off some nice clean laps right there for your leader for Daxton. A little bit of a rough lap right there on the first lap. He kind of got a little hung up, almost hit the RD tower. 21-7 that last time by as he gets ready to come into some more traffic onto the step on, step off for these 13.5 stadium trucks. Almost had that 50-50 grind right there, but keeping it between the white pipes. So it's your leader. Daxton in that one. Connor, Tanner, Matt, Hero, David, Gus, Dave, Kyle, and Brooks not making this one. Not sure what's going on with Brooks' ride, but I know he'll be back for the next round of qualifying. Oh, and another one going for the RD tower. We need to put a little bell or something over there. So it's your leader as we follow around with 150 left to go, guys. 150 left to go for your leader, Jackson. In that number 1, Connor with a little bit of rough lap right there, a 22.7. Tanner going to be able to close that gap in just a little bit more. And it's going to be Matt in that number 4, Hero in the 5. That's going to be your guys' top 5 so far. Our own David in that number 6. Rocking around, keeping it nice and cool, calm, and collective. With 120 left to go, 120 left to go for these racers. So our cameraman is telling me that our leader, Daxton, is catching up to our very own Mod Media, David. I'm not sure. Is David rocking the orange and white? Orange and white. So here we go. Your leader coming up onto David. Is David going to give him a little bit of a room or make him fight for it? Oh, and a little bit of a hang-up. Oh, nowhere to go. Your leader getting caught up right there between a little bit of a lap traffic right there. That's going to put Kyle Ash now up to the number 1 spot. So Kyle Ash coming up to that number 1 spot as we follow around with him with the white, the green, and the purple with the white wheels. Coming into the whoop section, bouncing around. Is your leader, Kyle Ash, 21-0 that last time by with Jackson in that number 2 spot. So there's your leader right there. That is time, guys. That is time. They'll keep racing until they hear their name done. So Daxton, you are done. Ash came up at the very end of the race. Put a couple good heaters together. Almost hitting the tower right there. Man, it looks really close. Looking at it from the camera view, just kind of watching these guys get real close to that tower. Connor going to be taking over that number 3 spot. So we're going to get a little interview right there from Kyle Ash and your guys' very own Matt. So here we go. We're going to be going to camera number 3 towards Matt. So tune in, guys. This will be your interview for your TQ.
A little bit of a sigh of relief right there. You were trailing for Hoskins there for a bit, and last couple laps, you're able to put in some heaters.
Yeah, tires started finally warming up, started getting grip, and I was actually really starting to push a little bit harder than I've been all weekend, and truck's actually liking it.
Well, that's good. It kind of shows that you need to dig a little deeper to get these fast times here. It's a good field out there.
Oh yeah, it is. A lot of fast guys, and it's going to be a fun weekend. Good battles all weekend.
Right on, man. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. We got Kyle there making it happen just ahead of Hoskins. Oh, man, there's more left in the tank between those two. Back to you, AJ, in the booth.
So back in the booth we are, hanging out here at Hobby Action here in Chandler, Arizona at the 2026 Desert Classic right now. Getting ready for our one-up racing 40-plus modified four-wheel drive buggy. Wonder how many of these guys are going to be hitting the quad. Here we go. These guys are getting warmed up, ready to get going for their 5-minute run. So as the misters turn on and off, everybody's kind of getting a couple laps in to get ready to rock and roll. Get ready for their round one race of 40-plus four-wheel drive modified, presented to you by One Up Racing. So here we go as we follow a car around through the whoop section onto the step on, step off. Oh no. That one is done. Oh, we still got one piece of the car left on the track. Oh, and now it's gone. Never mind. Not sure if that was, oh, David's got it. So here we go, guys. Here's your instant replay. Jumping off a little bit wrong. Into the middle section he goes, and boom, breaks it off. There goes the tire, and you guys can see that little black dot just kind of rolling around. Looks like that's going to be the hex. But here we go as we follow around. Gene was in that number one spot, but Brian taking it over. So here we go. Brian coming through the double. Over the triple is your leader. Taking it a little wide, swinging it wide through the whoops. He's going to be your leader with a 22.6. That last time by was his best lap of the race. Everybody here kind of rocking and rolling with a 22 as their best for the last couple fast laps. 14.5.17 is your guys' leader's pace as he goes down the back straighter with a 22.3. Getting a little chassis slap right there. Coming into some traffic with the all red, yellow wheeled, four-wheel drive modified buggy. Your leader that last time by with a 23.1. Then it's going to be Gene, Eric, Brian, Byron, James, and Scott. Is going to be your guys' 7. This is going to be the B sort out of your 40-plus modified four-wheel drive guys. A-Main coming up next. Now Brian Nesbitt taking over that number one spot with a 21.5. That last time by shoots him up. Now both Brian. So we got a Brian and Brian show going on here. Just a couple hundredth of a second separates the two drivers with the 40-plus four-wheel drive modified cars as we follow around one of the Bryans, getting a little squirrely. So it's your leader right there, Hawkins, 23.0 that last time by with his fast lap of a 23.3. And Eric now taking over that number 2 spot. But what happened to Nesbitt dropping down to that number 4? So the top 3 pretty close together. We got Brian, Eric, and Gene separated by within a couple seconds of each other. Now a top 4, pretty decent race between them as we get ready into that 2 minutes left to go of this race event. Getting a little sideways right there, a little tap. 14.5.17 is your guys' leader's pace right now as we get ready. Dropping that down to a 19. So here we go. We're going to have a good battle between Eric and Brian. Separated by 0.3 of a second. With 1:30 left to go, guys. 1:30 left to go. Now we got 2 seconds roughly separating between Brian and Eric in that 1, 2, and 3 spot. So we got the two Brians rocking 1 and 2, and Eric in that number 3 spot. Oh, getting a little squirrely right there. Not sure exactly what happened as I looked away, but I see we got a little touch and run right there from the two cars as we're following around onto the step on, step off. So it looks like a little bit of a rough lap right there from Nesbitt as well. Oh, getting the chassis. Oh, see monkey do monkey a little bit right there. Both of them going for the RD tower, but not really hitting them. 45 seconds left to go for your racers. 45 seconds left to go for them as we follow around with camera number 1, Chris Mueller, following these guys as they're racing around Hobby Action RC Raceway in Chandler, Arizona at the 2026 Desert Classic. It's Brian on a 22-second lap that last time by. Looks like his best time so far. But Brian Nesbitt with a 21.5. Now taking over that lead with a 22.5. So about a second separates 1 and 2. The two Brian and Brian shows. Just going back and forth between the two of them. Looks like we're going to be following around Brian Nesbitt right now in that number 2 position. Getting a little bit of a rough lap right there. 25-3, my mistake. Keeping that number 2 spot, but your leader holding on with Brian Hodkins in that number 1 spot with a 14.5.18. Follow him through the whoops. Believe this to be his last and final lap. Oh, and Brian getting it on the last lap. So the Brian and Brian show keep battling out between the two of them. This could be a good race. So 100 of 1,000 keeping between the two of them. We're going to go to Matt. Here we go.
Coming down to the last lap there. Going to grab that one.
Yeah, I guess so. I got it on the last lap. It's been quite the event, quite the location here. Coming down from Canada, making a 4 a.m. flight and everything, and just a bit of a bucket list trip for me and a couple of buddies here.
Right on. It's good to see you out from Ottawa.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, we left about 4 feet of snow on my front lawn, and this is much nicer, I can tell you that.
Most definitely. Congrats. Any shout-outs back home?
Sure. I mean, my wife, my couple of boys that RC with me back at home. I don't know if they're watching. They might be in school. And, yeah, all the RC buddies back for Wednesday nights.
Congrats, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, all the way out from Ottawa, Canada. Great to see a little bit of international flair. Back to you, AJ, in the booth.
Alrighty, we're back in the booth right now. We're getting ready for your 1-up 40-plus modified heat 2 of 2 with your A main seating, guys. It's going to be BT right now, holding on that top seed. Alan Horn, Mac, Sean, Brian Day, Chad, Kevin, and man, I'm probably going to screw up that last name. These guys are getting their warm-up laps in right now, getting ready to rock and roll for their 40-plus modified round number 1. Oh no, what was that? Sounded rough. Mueller telling us we got a broken chassis in the front. Al Horn breaking a chassis. Just sending her big right into the pipe. Oh boy. Front chassis is broken for sure. A little bit of a tough break. Now, we're not 100% sure on those exact breakages of Alan Horn, but that's just kind of a guesstimate right there for us. You know, we're up here in the booth, so we can't 100% see exactly what's going on down there on the track, but we can kind of take a guess. We've been around the block a time or two. We might not know the best or know all, but we can see some stuff being around the block.
We got BT right now holding strong with a 20.5, rocking his historic colors, the white, the red, the black. I'm getting the front chassis confirmed right now. So here we go, BT rocking his OG colors. I know he's got the old man colors with the white and the red for those big late nights when he's getting a little tired. He's got to see a little bit of a brighter color. You know, can't see that well anymore, so he's got to change up the paint scheme. But right now, it's great to see him rocking the historic BT colors. It's going to be Mac in that number 2 and Chad in the 3. Over the triple we go with your leader. 19.8 that last time by. Just picking up the pace just a little bit more. Getting a little bit quicker each and every lap he goes. Getting those tires nice and warm. Getting them where he needs them to be. I believe he's running the JC rubber. Somebody else going for a little tumble right in front of BT. He's on a 15.501 with another 19.8. Just flicking them off back to back right there for your top seed. That's a rough landing. I heard all the way in Sweden. Felt the ground shaking at NYC. So BT right now holding strong with a 15.502. That's going to be your guys' new TQ. Looks like everybody in this one is going to be on that new top 5 pace. 2 minutes left to go, guys. 2:20 left to go for your leader, BT, Mac, and Chad. Kevin in the 4, Sean, Brian. So BT just kind of ripping around the track, hitting that back straightaway to the double. Head to the 90 to the corner to the triple goes your leader with a 15.503. Currently on lap number 8 is your leader, BT. For sure, an unfortunate way to go for Mr. Horn. BT getting wrong right there. A little bit of a rough lap for him, but should keep him on top with a 21.3. Mac and Sean, 2 and 3. Rocking and rolling for them. So once again, guys, Mod will have a waffle sometime over the weekend. I'm not exactly sure, as I'll be in and out. But make sure you guys tune in and make sure you guys check out Mod's website, modspeedshop.com, to get a waffle ticket. There's a bunch of stuff I'm looking at right now that I will not disclose yet. That's going to be for Matt to tell the audience. But Raw Speed will be throwing in some new McLovins for you guys. So if you guys are wanting to try out some Raw Speed McLovins, our new compound, slicks, make sure you guys get a couple tickets, and we'll throw in probably a couple sets of each, maybe some 4-wheel, some rears, stadium trucks, and SCTs, all available in the McLovin compound. It's going to be BT on a 15.504, Mac in that number 2, and Brian Day in the number 3. Your leader, BT, hitting the triple. Down to the back straightaway he goes. In your 40-plus modified 4-wheel drive buggy, presented to you by 1UP Racing, is your event going on right now with BT racing around the track.
Have you tried them on glued surface?
19.7 that last time by BT. 20.0. Still going to keep him on that top spot with a 15.503, and he is done. So we're going to get an interview right there from Mr. BT, Brent Thelke himself. As we get ready to finish up, we're waiting on a couple more, waiting for this last car. And here we go. We're going to get an interview from BT and Matt. Matt, we're going to you.
Your biggest competition decided to shave off its entire front end.
Yeah, Al gave out a Christmas present before the race even started, or maybe an early birthday present. We both have March birthdays, so yeah, I saw him break it in warm-up. That's a bummer. I was looking forward to kind of seeing what we could do, but once that happens, I just knew if I didn't blow my car apart, I'd probably end up with the TQ. So with this race, you got 3 out of 4 rounds of qualifying counting, so it's really critical that you complete every lap.
What's your opinion on this front section here? A lot of the guys going fast in two-wheel drive opting for that double-double instead of the quad.
You got to be really good to be able to do it. So I can do it, and I'm barely any faster to do it, especially in two-wheel drive. Four-wheel drive, it's maybe half a second or so, but two-wheel drive, it's only been a tenth or two. So I like it. I like the challenge that it brings. I think you also have to be really clear on the rules and what happens if you land on somebody or if you run over somebody coming up the face of it or something like that. And I had a little conversation with Larry and Richard to make sure that the guys that are doing it understand the rules behind all that. So you don't want to see it come down to be a decider in that regard. I'm fine with getting jumped over or something like that if it's a sweet pass, but I don't want to see somebody get cleaned down, breaking cars and tumbling across the track. That's not fun.
Most definitely. Well, thank you so much, Brent, and best of luck out there.
Thanks, buddy.
You got it. Alrighty, so Brent Delkey right there, giving us a little insight too into what might have happened between those drivers before there. I believe, won't speculate too much, but there was a couple drivers in that one in two-wheel drive. We weren't following them, but that is a potential contention point coming in. Are people going to land on the quad coming up and down, or to be cognizant of that line choice when those guys are doing it? Back to you, AJ, in the booth.
Alrighty, so we're back in the booth right now, and I see a couple comments. I see one from Colorado Giants. How do you recommend to break in the McLovin tire? Anything special? No, not really. We run it simple green, clean the bead, clean the wheel, mount it, and run it. We're not doing anything special. Right here at Hobby Action, we're using Grip Doctor or Red Papa wheelies. And that's all we're doing, realistically. We pull them out of the bag, and we sauce them, we run them. Nothing special, no break-in, nothing. Here at Hobby Action, we're running pretty quick with the McLovins. So here we go. It's going to be Eric in that number 1 spot. Just a couple laps to get these guys rocking and rolling. Chucky, Eric, Connor so far by the line. So we're following your leader, Chucky, running the Raw Speed McLovins. Right now, it's going to be Chucky. But we're still waiting on 3 more to go by the line. Not sure. Oh, whew, that was a close one. So it's your leader, Chucky. Looks like everybody getting by the line. Chucky with a little bit of a traffic right now in front of him. Oh, no, going for a tumble. We're getting a twofer right there. Oh, boy. But it's your leader with the silver or white. Is that silver or white, Chris? I can't really see that through the camera. Looks like silver from cameraman Chris. So silver with the white wheels with the Raw Speed pre-cut wing on the back. It's going to be Chucky, Connor, Eric, Siegfried, Chris, Scott, Dominic, Garrett, and Josh. Is your guys' running order so far? This is going to be your lower heat event for your intermediate 17.5 4-wheel drive presented to you guys by Max Line. 21.9 from your leader that last time by. Connor in that number 2 and Eric in the 3. But your leader making another mistake. Not sure if he's got the shakes up there or not. Getting a little nervous. .9 that last time by. Little bit of a rough lap from your leader, Chucky. With 2:40 left to go, guys. 2:40 left to go. Connor still holding strong in that number 2 spot. And it's going to be Eric in that number 3. Siegfried in the 4, Chris, Scott, Dominic. That's you guys' top three right there. Chucky, Eric, and Connor. Now Eric taking over that number 2 spot. Connor with 26-7. That's a rough one for sure. 22-1 from your leader that last time by on a 13.5, 0.9. Now a little bit of a rough lap, dropping him down with an 0.2. 2:05 left to go, guys. 2:05 left to go. Oh, and your leader just getting it wrong, getting that timing down. So now Eric Hernandez taking over that number 1 spot with a 22-1 that last time by. Looks like he's going to be hitting over the triple through the whoops. Mueller's telling me it's one of the two guys, but he's not 100% sure which one. So let's see as they get ready to go by the line. Chris Mueller, you're a little bit off. He's going to be the car going over the triple section, the orange, yellow, clear wing coming in front of me right now from what the timing was saying. Now, I could be wrong too, but... So here we go. This will give a definite answer. 21-1 from your leader, Eric Chucky, in that number 2. 14-5 with a 20 for your leader, Chucky, in that number 2. Siegfried 3, Chris, Scott, Dominic, Connor, Garrett, and Josh is your guys' running order. For the max line, 17.5. Intermediate 4-wheel drive buggy class. .45 seconds left to go for your leader, Eric Hernandez, as he comes into a little bit of a traffic right there. Getting a little squirrely. Into the whoop section he goes with a 14.518, just kind of chipping down that time little by little. As this is the slower heat, we got the faster guys coming up next. Whoa, getting a little bit of a whip right there from the other buggy. Doing a little bit of a nosedive. With 15 seconds left to go, drivers, 15 seconds left to go. It's still Eric, your leader, Chucky, Siegfried, Chris, Scott, Dominic, Connor, Garrett, and Josh. 22-1 from that driver, Eric Hernandez. So as time winds down here, finishing up, your leader is done along with second place Chucky. So your leader Eric taking the win with a 14.517 and Chucky on a 13.505. Eric Hernandez to an interview, please.
It's like you never done this before.
I've never done
Congratulations, man, at grabbing that one and grabbing the TQ so far.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. I'm just grateful to be here. I've been a thrasher all morning to get the car right. The car's finally right on this moment, so I'm grateful to be here.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. Cool. All right, so we got Hernandez there, going to grab that one. He's happy with the run. It's been a thrash session for him. AJ, back to you in the booth.
All righty, back in the booth. Here we go. These guys are putting the misters on, blowing the track off. Alrighty, so here we go. We're showing the correct screen right now with Cassie, Brian, Christopher, Greg, Cody, Elon, Aaron, Lane, and Kenny. Race number 29 out of 37. So we're almost done with round number 1. Mueller's telling me his race is getting ready to come up. He's got to cycle his battery, get it all hot and ready. A little bit of a case right there from somebody, as this is only warm-up and practice for these guys. Oh, we got another broken car. Oh, no. Oh, no. Looks like we got one sitting right there, the green with the black. Not sure exactly who that is. I'm not 100% caught up on my paint schemes for the 10 skill side of the industry. Loop is live, drivers. Loop is live. Here we go. Who's going to be the first one across the clock? It's going to be Brian Russell. It's going to be that white with the orange white wheels, clear wing. Onto the step on, step off goes the first timer across the loop. See everybody kind of trying to space out as they all know they're on their own separate clocks. Anyone there still running the full 6.4? 100% not sure. That's a good question. You got your first place, Brian, taking a little tumble right there. Now Lane to the top. We got some love for Chucky right there, but I believe that's going to be Tanner. Tanner knows what I'm about to say. Back to work, buddy. Production to be made. Tires to get out the door. But you know we love you. I know you can hear me on the TV. It's Lane. Now Cody dropping to the Lane, dropping to the 4. Cody to the top. Greg to the number 2. Brian to the 3. So here we go, Cody. Not sure if we're following Cody around the track or not. So Cody going across the line right there with a 23.4 that last time by. Now Lane clicking back off with a 23. 13.511 for Lane. 13.509 from your first place, Cody. 0.5 of a second separates them with 3:10 left to go. Drivers, 3:10 left to go. We got one running down the straightaway. Clear. Oh, get a little tossed up right there. Give him a little chassis slap from your leader, Lane. Onto the back straightaway he goes. That was a 21.3. Pretty decent lap right there out of a 17.5 four-wheel drive. Intermediate presented to you by Max Lane. We follow around with Racer Lane. Onto the step on, step off, into some traffic, hugging in tight, keeping it cool, calm, and collective as he races around. Hobby action at the 2026 Desert Classic, getting a little wrong coming onto the straightaway. Oh, kissing the pipe, getting hung up a little bit. But backs are down. Round of the track. Oh! Keeping the sportsmanship alive right there. Appreciate it. So this is going to hinder him again. As we go onto the straightaway, just a real rough lap right there out of your leader. But it shows him still in the number 1 spot. Kenny in that number 2. Another chassis slap from your leader. So your leader now with clear track in front of him. Hitting the triple section onto the onto the straightaway goes your leader, and that's 17.5. Four-wheel drive presented to you guys by Max Line. Lane on a 13.509. That's going to put him 3rd so far in the round. Hernandez and Chucky still holding down that 1 and 2 position. Pretty good run out of those guys. 21 with a 2 right there from your leader. Now that he's got clear track, he can kind of relax and hit his points. Make sure those marks are hit with less than a minute to go from your leader. Sliding into the pipe right there after that hard step on, step off with the 90. To the triple, down to the back straightaway goes your leader. Last time by was a 21 with a 2. This time, oh no. Making a little mistake right there. So that's going to drop his time down, and kissing the pipe, having to swing around. Last time by was a 21 with a 6. This time by won't be that as much, but let's see if he'll still be able to hold on to that number 1 position. And he's a young gun, real young gun. I didn't know he was this young.
Yeah, that's why he said he's the fastest little kid from Michigan. He beats Aiden all the time.
Real young gun. With 5 seconds left to go, guys. 5 seconds left to go for your young gun leader. Down the straightaway he goes. Last time by was a 26. This time by with a 21.4. The kid's quick, that's for sure. End of the whoop section he goes. Getting a little wiggle wheel right there as he hits the jumps. Getting a little pizzazz. Oh, that was real close right there with the 21.8 from the last time by. Lane finishes off and kisses the pipe, bouncing over. But he is done. So here we go. Looks like we're going to get an interview from the young gun Lane right here.
Great job out there, little dude. Grabbing P2 overall. Car feeling good?
Yeah.
Right on, man. Who would you like to thank?
My sister, my mom, Al, my dad.
Right on. What's your home track?
Limitless.
Right on, buddy. Great job.
Thank you.
All right, little Lane there doing his thing as he jumps down. David and AJ, back to you in the booth.
Alrighty, so here we go. It's going to be race number 3 of 4 for your 17.5 four-wheel drive intermediate class, presented to you guys by Maxline. Got a couple racers in here, locals.
Thanks again to AJ hanging out with us in the announcer's booth. Busy guy, but having fun with us in the booth here.
It's always nice to hang out. You know, a lot of people think that this is pretty easy, and at the end of the day, doing this part is hard.
Yeah, I'm drained by the end of it, and then I got to drive. Like, between my 2-minute practice and then my qualifier, I was like, oh yeah, I'm here to race RC cars.
Right. Yep. Yeah, it's more like the RC cars become more of a job than doing this, you know? But as long as you're having fun at the end of the day, that's all that really matters.
Absolutely.
We were watching you run around the track. And
hey, I wasn't P7. I'll take it, man. I'm actually in the conversation. I'm usually not. I'm usually mid-pack of the whole thing, so I will take it. Truck's getting better every lap. Jonesing for some raw speed tires, though. I'll have to try those out when they're a thing.
I got some.
Yeah?
Yeah, we got a facility full of them.
Oh,
and I got some
man.
here with me, so I'll go grab a set for you here
I
in a
need to
little
go
bit.
club racing here more so I can actually get some run time in.
Yeah, that would help a little bit.
When I do get to run, it's always for maybe a main or a couple qualies.
Right.
U.S. Open was fun, though.
Yeah, that was a good time. Over there.
Totally choked in e-buggy for you guys and got second.
As long as you had fun, that's what matters, you know?
No, I mean, I was having fun on the stand. The rest of the day, we won't talk about that, but
that's a subject.
Yeah.
We'll move on to the next one as we see some guys traction rolling coming onto the straightaway, man.
At least they weren't on the clock yet. We're hanging out with Sean Kennedy.
Oh,
happy case right there.
And a couple of these guys,
man.
no, a little bit of a Marshall.
This looks like a really fun class. This would be a good one to get into. Our intermediate 17.5 lock timing four-wheel buggy, brought to you by Maxline.
Man, I remember back in the day that we were racing, we all had hacker motors and, you know, the purple 17.5s and the Reedies and all that other stuff, you know, trying to find which was fast. And now you look at these cars and you're just like, man, that's a 17.5.
Yes.
They're moving.
It's wicked. Lock timing, too. Can't mod them, can't do anything
Right.
with them. Expert stock is just...
Oh, I know. I got one of the cars.
Oh, man.
Oh, shoving it in right there at the end of the straightaway. As we follow around, I want to say this is going to be Jordan getting it wrong again. Not sure exactly what's going on. No picture from him with a 22.9 that last time by. Steve and Dave, 2 and 3. Sean, Kyle. Oh,
No one
no.
wants this one. Lane with the Marshall job.
He's a quick kid. I
Yeah,
didn't know he was
is.
that young.
Oh, yeah. Jordan still leading us out with 3:30 left to go. Trying to go P3 for the round.
So as we follow around with your leader, that teal with the pink in that front with the white wheels, clear wing. Into the triple goes your leader, 14.523. So far, that's going to put him number 2 piece spot. Getting a little hung up right there again, but nope, no marshals needed, so he's doing pretty well. Little hiccup here or there, not too bad. Keeping a rubber side down for your leader, 21.9 that last time by, this time with a 23.1. Dave taking over that number 1 spot.
2:45 left to go. Looks like Dave to the point.
Looks like we had a car send it a little too far right there into the lane. Now Jordan back to the point. Dave back to the point.
Going back and forth.
Be some good main event racing between these guys. But there are 3 more rounds of qualifying, so who knows? It could be a really long day and a real interesting one for sure.
This is my first time doing a full practice and seating and doing the whole event all the way through, and I feel like it's already over. I usually show up Friday night, and then I just kind of wing it Saturday and Sunday, and I'm like, it's Friday morning?
Yeah. Is it really Friday?
I think it just barely turned to the afternoon.
Well, I'm looking at that clock. That clock's an hour behind.
He's on California time, that's why.
That makes sense.
We got X-Tech in the chat saying RD needs to tell people to get out of the way. Man, a lot happens quick in 10-scale indoor, man. I invite anybody to take Richard Lake's job for 3 races. AJ's like, I want it.
I'll do it. I'll do it for 3 races, and then I'm going back to work.
And then I'm out. Blake does a good job running a program. So much stuff happening here in 10-scale indoor, but then you also have Jimmy Leffler running program, helping him out. Willoughby does a great job. He also goes out to the Nitro compound, right? Runs some club racing.
Yeah, he does a lot of the point series for us. As you know, we race on Sundays out here in Phoenix, and with Raw Speed for us, mainly I'm either at the shop, doing production, doing something, or we're selling tires at the track and trying to babysit the track and make sure that the Raw Speeds and everybody has the tires that they need. It's a full-time job just to the track alone.
Many hats.
And I got the hobby shop.
I forget you have the hobby shop.
So I got all 3 in the industry,
Oh, man, you and Matt you guys do too much.
Well, it's either do this, the industry we love, or work for a normal job. And
yeah, that's fair.
I know Matt and I are blessed to be able to do this as full-time jobs, and we couldn't be happier with the position we're in, and that's all to you guys. So we appreciate you guys and everything you guys do for the community and help us all out. Everything we do, we couldn't do without you guys, so we just want to say thank you to everybody that's tuning in and listening. All of this wouldn't be possible without you guys, so thank you guys very, very much. We appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Support the ones that support you. Check out all those people on that banner. We got AJ from Raw Speed and TNC Hobbies of the Nitro Compound, Maricopa, Arizona.
And don't forget, guys, we are doing a waffle this weekend, so make sure you guys head over to modspeedshop.com to pick up a waffle ticket or multiples, however you feel. I'm looking at a couple things down here at my feet that are extremely interesting to me.
Oh, yeah, it's funny.
That I would love to be a part of the waffle, so I might pitch in a couple bucks right there, give me a waffle ticket.
We go.
And we'll throw in some stuff from Raw Speed for you guys, so there'll be a couple other things for you guys to tune into.
New goodies. All right. Yeah, it's funny. Throughout the weekend, people will be like, I'll get a couple tickets Friday, a couple tickets Saturday, a few tickets Sunday, just kind of spread it out.
Are they doing pit boards here?
I believe they're at least for sale. Yeah, they have a Desert Classic pit boards there.
Maybe I'll run in and grab a pit board and we'll have all the pros sign it.
Nice.
Everybody here.
That'd be cool.
We'll do that. We'll throw that into the waffle as well.
Absolutely. All right, we're getting into that A sort of our intermediate 17.5 lock timing full wheel buggy, brought to you by Maxline.
So like you said, this is going to be your guys' A sort. Looks like we got another young gun right there on the corner of your screen.
Oh, yeah. That's Luke Hastings. We ended up getting an interview with him in the 17.5 two-wheel class. I know his dad was stoked on it, taking photos while getting interviewed.
Yeah, and Eric Hernandez still holding strong on that TQ pace with a 14.517 with an O. He's still rocking that TQ so far. coming into the last race for 17.5 four-wheel drive. I believe he was in the first one. So Eric Hernandez holding strong from that race number 1 to race number 4 as your A-main guys come on up to hit the track to get warm up.
Absolutely. Yeah, Eric Hernandez been putting in work in 2025 and 2026, doing outdoor with you guys, doing indoor here. It's always fun for me watching the progression, seeing these guys get into it, get faster as they go.
Especially the young guns, you know.
Yes.
Like, we hang out a lot with the Saunders, so Reed and Shane.
Reed's a G.
Yeah,
for
so
sure.
watching, you know, Reed's like a little brother that I never had.
Dykhouse is
Yep.
fast.
Yep. Yeah, Dykhouse. Watching the two young guns, especially being at the track, is extremely. It's like a proud parent moment, you know. Even though they didn't come from me, it's like a proud parent moment because you can watch them grow, win races, and see how excited they are when when their accomplishments and their progress really show out on the track.
Absolutely. As we're catching up with John Calvario here, he was, I believe, our two-wheel TQ. If I remember right, he is crushing out there, doing it now in the four-wheel division. Got some love in the chat. Check out that link for that waffle, guys. But we got Travis Grantham in the chat saying Richard is one of the best. I ran races when we had a carpet track and try to model myself after Richard. Absolutely. One of the best to ever do it. That is for sure. 1 down, 4 to go. Oh, looks like Sean Horton coming into the conversation.
So here we go with a 14.503. These guys are all clicking off so far as it is the first couple laps. So everybody's time
goes upside down. Horton should be coming across the line any moment now. He is our leader.
Yep, onto the back section goes your leader. The white and the purple.
Should be hitting that triple.
Yep, coming into the whoops.
There he is.
There's your leader right there. Oh, getting a little kiss from behind right there. Not exactly sure who that was. Ooh.
Be sure to check out, guys, as we get faster into our heats with both the driver talent and the motor power. That quad right in front of the driver's stand is going to be one of conversation, especially in our four-wheel mod division. I don't remember too many wheelers doing it, but it is definitely in the bag for some of these guys.
100%. So here we go. Sean in that number 1 on a 15.520 is the TQ time to beat so far. Eric Hernandez from that race number 1 holding strong in that number 2. Dave in that number 3. Then we got Luke and Randall from this race holding down that 4 and 5 so far in the estimated positions for your top 5. 2:45 left to go, racers. 2:45 left to go. I don't know why I keep saying racers. It's an RD habit.
Yeah, it's a little different being in the booth as opposed to on the driver's stand or being an RD. Totally get it, though.
Yeah, it's being in the RD, you know, you're secluded. It's just like this, except we're not staring at a screen. We're staring at the...
Yep.
Well, we are staring at a screen, but we're not watching the camera go around the track while the racing's happening, so...
Some watch the screen a little more than the track, but, you know, it is what it is. Everyone does the job a little different. You do great, though. You crush as an RD. Love when you help out as an announcer here when we come out.
I appreciate it.
We're
It's
not
fun.
too far from you.
Oh, and it's fun doing stuff like this, hanging out, you know, talking to everybody as we guys got the live chats rocking and rolling. So we got a couple guys right there. One saying picked up a waffle ticket, trying to go 3 for 3. I'm not sure exactly who that is, but best of luck to you.
Musty Pillow, good job. And then we got Justin Gorley, 8183, saying, bought my first RC off of Austin Harrell. Nice.
Yeah, one of the locals here. He's actually racing this event right now. He's not at his
He's
pit.
in second right now.
Oh, is he racing? Oh,
Yeah,
look
just laid
at
down
you.
at 22.7.
Yeah. He's only 7 seconds back, so any little mistake from your leader, from Sean. Can't. Announcer's
That's
Kirk.
not what you want to do. Good job, AJ.
Yep, that's my fault. Sorry, bud. That's my fault. Announcer's curse right there to you, but... So here we go. Now we might have a race. Oh, Austin Harrell falling down with a 22.6. Your leader down to a 14.509. Eric Hernandez still holding that number 2 spot down. Overall position and your estimated position. And Luke Hastings in that number 2. Austin 3, Mike, Randall, John, James, Phillip is your guys' top 8 so far.
Yeah, Sean feeling the flow right now, even after that mistake. Still with a 14.509, about an 8-second advantage on the pace.
40 seconds left to go, racers. 40 seconds left to go.
As AJ is shaking his head.
It's a force of habit.
It's okay.
Everybody here's racers watching, so they all know.
Musty Pillow says his name is Chris Clearly. Awesome. 25 seconds left to go.
Appreciate your support there, Chris. Thank you for helping out these mod guys, and best of luck to you going 3 for 3. Wish you the best luck.
Almost done with the first round of qualifying here, and it is just about 1 o'clock Arizona time. We are moving and grooving, just over 4 hours around.
Not too shabby, huh?
Can't beat it at all.
You guys did 1 round of seating this morning, too?
No, yesterday we did 114 heats.
Wow.
We did 2 rounds of 2-minute practice sessions, all controlled, and then we did a 3-minute seating round, in total 114 heats. Today we only have 74, so
yeah, not too
they're 5
shabby.
minutes, but you know, we're going to get through it.
Yeah, not too shabby at all.
Just waiting on Sean Horton to finish out this TQ run. See if we can catch up with Olsen for an interview here with our TQ in that intermediate lock timing. 17.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Brought to you by MaxLine.
Don, grabbing that one, man. Did you blink?
Actually, yes. Once a lap at least.
Congratulations on that one. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Especially all the guys in the pits. Aiden Horn has helped me immensely with this B84, and it's ripping.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you so much.
All right, Horton going to grab that one guy. Guys, yesterday he says, I didn't blink once. This time he did. Still grabbing that overall. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, so yeah, if you blinked once a lap, you know, that's 14 blinks right there. That's pretty good return on blink investment right there.
So the young gun taking over that number 2 spot for that last one, but here we go into another one.
Oh, looks like we're going to be starting out with our wheeler class. Waiting on timing and scoring to refresh. There we go.
Expert 13.5, 1 of 4.
This class is stacked. Diego having bad luck breaking down in seating, but I think it might work out being the fastest guy in a D sort, because then everyone's just going to get out of your way, you know, and you'll have more open track.
100%. It's always kind of funny to me how everybody just kind of squishes together. You got this big old driver stand, and everybody just kind of squishes together.
Especially here at Hobby Action, man, your spot on the driver stand is very personal preference, and it's very important. Thankfully, all weekend, I've been right between the hobby and the action. I think if I stood anywhere else, horrible run.
Really?
Horrible run. Yep, between the poles and just everything, that's where I like to be.
Really?
Yep.
No matter the layout of what they do here, now I haven't been on many of the layouts here, but my sweet spot's always right where that gentleman in the gray is sitting, right at that fence. For some reason, that's just like my sweet spot. But here we go. Loop's going live right now as we follow around the first person to click off the loop. So here we go.
Should be Sean Popham right there going through the whoops. I expect a fiery first lap out of Diego. Always quick.
Diego and Logan for sure.
Yes.
Two locals that are here
Logan Meyer.
constantly.
Logan must either have had bad luck in seating or something like that. Sean, though. Oh, small bobble. Already, Diego to the point.
20.1 that last time by. Logan with a little bit of a rough lap right there. 22.0. Keaton to the second position with a 22 or 20.
Diego down the backstretch. Oh, getting by traffic there.
Just squeezing by.
Moving chicane. That's okay. After this first round, everyone will pretty much know that paint scheme, know how fast he's going, and get the heck out of the way.
Now we are only a few laps in, so there's a couple mistakes that can come and might come, but Diego clicking off a 15.5 flat with a 5 right now.
Yeah, he's flirting with that 16-lap run. He might set TQ from the D sort. I know it's possible.
We know he can do it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and sometimes you're 100% right. Making the D main or making the slowest classes might always be a little bit better because it might not be as full as the Ace or.
Exactly. Only got 7 cars running right now, and they're all, I'm not going to say noticeably slower, but if he comes up on him quick, it's going to be very obvious. He is the dominant one in this heat, and they might give him a little extra room.
Right. Yeah, especially in the 8 skill side. I've done it a few times to where you just don't have that seeding round that you really need, so you end up with the slow guys, but realistically, once you get that couple first laps in and you're a few seconds ahead of everybody else, you know, that everybody kind of realizes, hey, this one was in the wrong heat or whatnot, or they had a bad seating, and they just kind of scooch on over and they continue to race.
The rough place to be is definitely somewhere in the middle, that B, C, especially if you do stand out, because they're, oh man, no love lost there. But right now, Diego crushing, 230 in, 230 to go. No mistakes other than going a little wide on a turn here and there. 19.6 for Diego there. Backing it up with a 21.1, not too bad.
Feisty with a 19.6.
Yeah, 15.502 right now. Still flirting with that 16er.
And that camera angle, kissing the pipe right there. That camera angle where Chris was showing just a few seconds ago when they come onto the step on, step off. For some reason, when Diego hits it, I always think he's going to try to go for that triple single, you know? I don't know if it's just that little white line of paint right there. Oh,
not bad. 19.8 last time by. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
It's just, I don't know if it's the shadow underneath the car or something. It just kind of gives it that little look that he's going to hit it.
Well, that Diego's always Sendy, so you almost expect it. But,
oh,
no fault there, just clipping a dang pipe.
Oh, no.
All right, let's talk about Keaton Grant for a second.
So it's going to be your second place guy, Keaton, and Logan Myers, Sean, Garrett, Brian, and Ben is your guys' running order so far. Not sure the colors that Mr. Keaton's going to be rocking, but he's second with a 19.6 as well, so he has the pace to be really competitive there with Diego.
Oh, yeah. And then honorable shout-out again to Logan Meyer right there, 14 with a 5.08.
So this will set TQ for this race, and so far this round, as this is the quote-unquote slower heat.
Yeah, looks like we could talk about Diego again. He's got it strapped up and looking good out there again. 1 minute left to go.
He just wants to make sure we're paying attention.
Exactly. I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious, and, you know, I don't like to curse people too bad.
Oh no, just stuffing it in
so
there.
Anyways, Grant Keaton. Keaton Grant, second place, 15.509. Actually taking over the lead there.
So
let's find out where the young gun is.
Another one. There's a bunch of young guns here. So it looks like Keaton going to be following in pursuit behind Diego. Last time by with a 19.9. Keaton hit with a 19.4. He looks like he's just, and Diego with another mistake.
Not bad at all for the boys right now. 19.9. Diego 24.5. Keaton strapping it up to a 15.507. Diego was flirting with a 16 with a 16.5 flat, or a 15.5 flat. He was flirting with a 16 lap run. So Diego has pace, just has to work on that consistency a little bit.
And that could be, you know, numerous things, maybe a couple setup changes that he just couldn't figure out this round, and he's got 3 more. Oh, and
Keaton shows us around the track, does another 19.4.
Just making it look easy with the 13.5 expert presented to you guys by Team Associated. Another 19.4, just clicking them off as he's done.
Drops down to a 5.05. That should hold for a while.
That's a real good pace out of the young gun Keaton Grant.
Good run there for Keaton, setting TQ pace right there. All right, we're going to catch up with Olsen and Keaton on the driver's stand for an interview.
Whip at RC there in Reno, Nevada. Going quick there, buddy.
Thank you.
How was your run?
It was good. The car felt super consistent. Everything was good about it, yeah.
Right on. Who would you like to thank?
I would like to thank everybody from Whip at RC, all my supporters, my mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, everybody.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, young Keaton there. Gonna do his thing. See if this TQ holds. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, guys. So I just got to reward people being awesome in the chat right here. Let's see. Thank you again to Musty Pillow for picking up a waffle ticket. We got Fat Boy Pup. He says, rename the Raw Speed McLovin to the McDreamy because AJ's so dreamy.
I'm not sure who that is.
I'm in danger. And then Sean K in the chat, rooting on Keaton and also saying hi to AJ. All right.
How you guys doing? Yeah, I'm not sure who the Fat Boy Pup is. I'm waiting for the text on that one if they have my number. We got one going for a tumble right there to the Marshall, but here we go.
Chris Knowlton to the point right now, starting us out.
So another Hobby Action local. Dustin Gramboy's another local as well.
Starting us off, let's see what this first lap brings us. 22.0. This is our C sort of the 13.5 four-wheel drive expert, brought to you by Team Associated. Nicknamed the Wheeler class. I believe that nickname started at OCRC, if I remember right. Looks like we got Tanner Dillon right now. Ripping out there. Oh, going red. Oh, nope, never mind. Timing and scoring just had to catch up. 21.5. Best lap, 21.2 for Tanner Dillon there.
Phone's constantly going off.
Business owner life, man. Oh, man, Harrison Tanner taking over the point there. These guys are swapping back and forth. Differentiation, all less than a second between most of these guys.
Giving you a little wheel whip right there, making it look fancy and classy as we follow around with your leader down to the back straightaway.
You're going to see a lot more of that as we get into our B and A sort. There's always that fine line, and I feel like I'm struggling with that when you just whip too much, and then it's like not even faster, and you're just causing mistakes. So
right.
Only doing it when you need to is the hard part. 3 minutes left to go here.
Or sometimes just to show off a little.
Exactly. Especially with a four-wheel, it's so nice and easy.
A while ago.
Nice, that's how you get through traffic.
Just a little push and shove, huh? A while ago, back in the day, not sure if Mr. Nick Walnut, Wally Builds, is tuning into the event or not. But back in the day, we used to have the Whip It Wednesdays challenges between him and I.
Oh, man, he's, especially on the gram, probably one of the most notarized whippers out there.
100%.
I remember when I even seen a comment on one of Watlet's posts, and it was like, stop whipping so much, you'll be faster.
That might be true, but hey.
It looks good.
He looks good while he's doing it. So here we go with Harrison, and then number one with a 15.5.19 is your guys' boat. Position number one.
2 minutes left to go, though. Harrison on a rip right now.
He's third so far, and your estimated positions for top five. As you guys can see on the corner of your screen right there on the very bottom, it'll say EST positions top five. That'll show you guys the top five positions for everybody ranked in the class. Now, we are only on Heat 2 of 4, so this is generally the C grouping of the Team Associated Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive guys.
Yeah, this was that rough part I was telling you about where there's more people in the class, you're closer paced. Some guys may not give you the room. Very easy to ruin a run, either incidentally or because, you piss someone off in the pit,
Yep, 100%. And there's just simple little mistakes that somebody can make, and you just kind of give them a little tap as they're rolling upside down or not.
Gets away from you quick in this 10-scale division.
Especially with the high bike grip here at Hobby Action at the 2026 Desert Classic.
Yeah. 1 minute left to go, though, for Harrison.
Down the street from Raw Speed. I'm not sure who exactly that is. I mean, little nerve-wracking.
Puts the lotion on the skin. 35 seconds left.
30 seconds left to go, guys. 30 seconds left to go.
25, yep. Harrison Tanner on the move. 20.3 with a 20.4. Yeah, looking to go P3 for the round right now. 15 with a 5.17.
Pretty good pace. Keaton's time is going to be extremely hard to beat. Maybe these B main, A main guys can give him a little run for his money. Maybe Keaton's run will hold out from the quote unquote D main. Race number 4 out, or race number 1 out of the 4 heats of your team associated 13.5 expert 4-wheel drive. As this time comes to an end, Harris holding on to that number 1 spot with a 20.7. Tanner and Travis holding down that 2 and 3 position. Grand Boys in the 4.
Harrison with a good last lap there, picking up the pace from a 17 to a 16. Hopefully this lap just as good. Flirting with the pipe a little bit. Nice through the short bus run.
2 more corners, buddy. 2 more corners. Down the straightaway he goes,
nice.
Securing that win with a 20.8. I'm going to head on out of here.
All right, AJ, great
I'll be back
talking
later.
hanging out with you as always.
Take care, guys, and make sure you guys tune in and check out Mod for some waffle tickets. So if you guys are looking in, make sure you guys check out Mod Speed Shop online to get a waffle ticket. There's a bunch of stuff coming. I know Raw Speed will be throwing in some things, and we'll throw in a pro signed board as well as we get ready to go to Matt.
Grabbing that one, man. Not a TQ run, but into the top 5.
Yep. Car's feeling pretty good. Been struggling a little bit this weekend, but coming from High Grip Coyote, having fun so far.
Right on, man. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, Team Powers USA, TZO Tires, Vision Racing, Gary Slater, Sammy Moran helped me out this weekend.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, Harrison, going quick there, David. Back to you in the booth.
Yeah, well said there. From the C sort, but we're going to get hot and heavy and into the B. There's Gary Slater right there getting the shout out. A lot of talent in this B sort right here. Going Loop is live, everybody. See who cameraman Chris is starting out with. Looking like Xander. Looks like Mac Mitchell right behind him. This class, wicked fast. Ooh, flirting with the pipe there. Daxton Hoskins now taking over the point. Daxton had a good rip in truck. Daxton Hoskins in control of this one. As we keep up with Daxton here, laying down a 20.5. 15 with a 5.11 right now, but it's about 6 seconds back with Keaton Grant as total pace. As we watch him go step on, step off. Daxton had a good run in truck. Elbows out with Kyle Ash. I was watching those guys while I was on track with them. Having a good run for sure in this first round of qualifying. .245 left to go here for Daxton Hoskins. Kyle Davis, honorable mention in the 2 spot with Mac Mitchell in the 3. Jace Hastings in the 4 and Connor Esbeck in the 5. Connor also wicked fast in truck. Always going to be partial to my truck guys. We got to stick together. Oh, Gary Slater up into the 3. Oh, Connor taking it from Gary. Daxton, though, just cruising, dropping that pace down to a 5:10. Little squirrely dirly there, no big deal. Perfect turn. And down the stretch he goes. 20.6 with a bobble. Not bad at all. That would have been a 19 without those 2 little bobbles. Oh, just as I say that. Come on. 1:55 left to go here. I don't think it's the announcers, Chris. I think they hear the fancy beep from timing and scoring, and then you just freak out. 21.5. Not bad at all with bumping that pipe there. Daxton trying to keep that pace hot. He's on an 11 right now. 6 seconds off of Keaton Grant's TQ time from the D sort. Ooh, that was perfect down the step on, step off. Oh, perfect corner there. Ooh, drops it down to a 5:10 just with that alone. Gary Slater right there, though. He's about 8/10 back. .105 left to go. 1 and 2 on the track. Daxton dropping to the 2 spot. Gary in the 1. Gary behind Daxton there through the whoops. So we have second and first on cam together now. Step on, step off. Good battle on the clock and the track. They know who's who out there. They're pacing each other. Both their paces stepped up to a 5:09 apiece. Oh, Daxton raises it to a 5:07. Gary to a 5:08. They're coming. Step on, step off for Daxton. Gary Slater right there. 1 and 2 on cam. 25 seconds left. This is our B sort. We still have the A sort to come up next. Oh, Gary with a 19.8 there. Very nicely done. Gary trying to rewrite TQ. Daxton trying to rewrite TQ. Gary catching up to Daxton. Daxton stuffing a pipe. Oh, man, looking like me in the truck class. 10 seconds left to go. Oh, Gary traction rolls. Oh, Gary Slater with a 19.3, 20.1 last time, though. Time has expired. It's going to be either of these guys. We don't know who we're interviewing yet. Neither of these guys are going to rewrite TQ, but, man, the heat is on. Oh, Gary Slater getting it at the end, though. 15 with a 5:07. Daxton right there. 15 with a 5:09. Diego Betancourt's time still very respectable, just edging out Kyle Davis's time. But we still have the A-sort coming up. Let's catch up with Olsen and Slater.
Hey, run out there, Gary. Car looking good.
Yeah, really good. Thanks to Matty G for all the help this weekend. Haven't been out here in a couple years. Track's being ran a little bit different than I'm used to, but overall my program's really solid right now.
Looking good out there. I know you're close friends with Sammy Moran as well. He's coming up next. You guys are probably working close together as well.
Yeah, our stuff's very similar. I know he's on wide pivot, I'm on narrow pivot, so a little bit different, but like our 2-wheel and 4-wheel, they're really similar. Same power package. He's on different tires this year, but we're really similar on packages.
Right on, man. Well, look good out there. Congratulations on the top 5 run, and see if it holds.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, it's Gary Slater right there, out from Coyote Hobbies out there in California. David, back to you in the booth.
Well said there by Gary. Not holding current TQ, but second overall right now. Keaton Grant, shout out from the D sort. Still holding down TQ, 15.505. I'm expecting to see some 16-lap runs here. Let's see what the boys have. Let these guys get checked in here. You can see our top seed and that number 1 car, Dominic. Hanging on with Caden Meeks here, going through the whoop section, leading us out. That's that number 2 car. See who's going quick here after a few laps. Hanging on with Dom here over the step on, step off. Four minutes left to go here for Dom. 18-7 with a 19-0. Top 4 already working on 16-lap runs. Jeremy Hayes with a wicked fast 15, also flirting with a 16. Ethan Hoskins out there going wicked fast. Dom, though, flirting with a 17. Are you kidding me? Dominic right now cripped up 18-7, 19-0. .310 left to go here. Dom with a 19-4. Caden right there, though, about 2/10 back. Sammy Moran 1.9 back. Killer with 19-4s. Caden with 18-9s. Dom with an 18-7. Schumacher is working good out there. .230 left to go in this one, halfway through. A 19-1 for Dom. Oh, uncharacteristic mistake there. Not too much time lost. He was able to clear the triple from the base of the triple. Oh, traction rolling now. I feel like that heat's coming up, or he's just trying to push. Him and Caden were right on top of each other. That might give it to Caden there. 22-0 for Dominic. Normally an amazing lap, but pretty slow in the wheeler class with those mistakes. Caden should be coming across the line any moment now. There he is on that little baby double after the end of the straightaway. Triple for Caden. Here is Mr. Meeks. He's got Moran right behind him. Sammy in that 4 spot. 1 and 4 on cam right there. 16.507 there for Caden. Caden Meeks still leading us out. Meeks killing it right now. 16 with a 507. 110 left to go here. Dom down but not out. $18.8 and the 19.2 for Caden Meeks there. 16 with a 507. Wow, 2nd through 6 are just ripping right now. 40 seconds left to go. $30 seconds left here for our leader. 19.5 there for Caden. Let's see what Dom has. 19.6 for Sammy Moran. Ooh, 18.9 for Dom. Dom right now about half a second back on pace. Caden with some love through traffic. Getting a little lucky. One more car to go there for our leader. And just like that, nice luck through traffic there. Oh my gosh, Dom with an 18.9, backing it up with an 18.9. He is coming. He is 0.06 of a second back from Caden. Time has expired. These boys are going to be wrapping them up. Oh, and Dom at the end. What is Caden? Oh, what's Dom going to do? Here's Dom on cam. Oh, Caden gets it at the very end. Dom had a 21.5. That put the nail in the coffin there. 2 seconds back on pace from Caden. Caden, TQ 16 with a 5.08 and a 3. Top 5 all going 16 laps. Let's catch up with Olsen.
Going a little bit back and forth between you and Pachione, but last lap, you pulled it off.
Yeah, finally. The car was good finally, so we made a couple good changes.
What shout-outs, my man?
All my sponsors, just my family.
Congratulations on the run, and I know probably big shout-out back home to the Reno clan.
Oh, absolutely.
You got a great job.
Thank you.
So Caden Meeks right there, one of the best runs we've seen out of him in this field. He's been there, but right now he is there. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Whip it RC going wicked fast out here. All right, first heat of four-wheel mod buggy. We got 2 more heats in round number 1. We've been having fun here for about 4.5 hours. Not bad at all. Should be getting wrapped up at a good time. We're even going to take a 10-minute breather between Qs 1 and 2. I'm going to sauce my rear tires, and then there's a little bit of a house announcement, a little bit of housekeeping we got to do here. So we'll catch up with you guys, update the chat, talk to you guys, listen in on the announcement, may report on that, and then we're going to hit the ground running with round number 2 of qualifying. But now we have 2 more heats of four-wheel mod, the fast guys. Starting off with Schimmel here on cam right now. Schimmel leading us out 19-3. Rennerneck to the point right now. These guys are going to be bouncing for sure. Give Tom some love right now on the drop down, hitting the step on, Quad God. Looking good. This is the B sort of four-wheel mod, but tons of names in this one. Chase and Levi Raymond out there. Honorable shout out to their hero crossing the line. Then you have Chase Boyd, Brennan Schimmel, Zach Noya, and Damian. Tons of talent in the B sort of four-wheel mod. Right now, Tom Rennerneck 16.505 hitting the quad. No one in Wheeler hit the quad, so we'll see if that ever becomes to fruition in the Wheeler class. But right now, the mod guys are doing it, especially in four-wheel. Rennerneck 19.0 to a 19.1. Feeling the flow right now. Perfect over that quad. Grip has come up here at Hobby Action. Two down, 3 to go here for Rennerneck. 18.9, backing it up with a 19.1. Sebastian in the chat rooting on Damian. Damian right now holding it down in the 4 spot, a four-wheel mod in the B sort. Chase Raymond up another 3. 18.8 out of Tom Rennerneck. That is his fastest lap so far of this round. $18.9 there for Rennerneck. 2:15 left to go. Believe some of the guys in the A sort might go to 17s. Rennerneck with a very uncharacteristic mistake there. Clipping a pipe in the whoop section there. Ooh, splitting traffic perfectly. 20.9. That's going to allow Schimmel to take point right now. Schimmel to the point right now, 16 with a 5:07. $18.7 out of Schimmel, backing it up with an 18.8. $1:10 left to go. Schimmel crushing right now. 16 with a 5:06. Running 18.8s like it's going out of style. Schimmel right now, 19.0. .506 pace right now. Rennerneck down but not out. Only 1.3 back. Schimmel crushing the quad right there. Laying it down with the Schumacher out there. 18.9. $18.8 there for Schimmel. Time is about to expire. See if he can wrap this one up. A little wide on the quad there. No big deal. Down to a 5:05. Let's see if he can keep it or if it goes to a 5:06. 5:05 with a 4. Schimmel is done. 16 with a 5:05. Ending it out with an 18.7 there. Catch up with Schimmel for an interview. There we go. Let's catch up with Schimmel for an interview. Setting TQ from the B sort.
Going quick out there, man. I'm hearing you're not really liking this front quad very much.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a tough section. I mean, trying to get kind of a hold of the entire track. Everyone's kind of struggling with it a little bit, but, I mean, we're getting there and trying to get a little bit closer. Still need a little bit more, though.
Right on, man. Well, car's looking good out there, changing this year from X-Ray to Schumacher. Seeming to like these rigs.
Yeah, the car's been great all year, so I had a really good start there in Clash with a second overall, and then a little bit of rough time there at trackside, a little bit here. But, I mean, we're making strides.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
All right. So, Brent Schimmel doing well in that Schumacher. David, back to you in the booth.
Great to hear. All right, gather around, get your popcorn, get your soda pops. We got the A sort of four-wheel mod brought to you by Jen's Ace. Watch them clearing that quad right there while they warm up.
Man, oh man, David, who is your money on in this one, my man?
Oh, it's hard. Top 3, I feel like it's anybody's race. Really anybody in this heat, honestly, all the way from the 9 car up.
How long have we been streaming so far? It's 4 or 5 hours, something like that.
We're at 4 hours and 42 minutes.
Yeah.
Round 1 flying right now. Shout out again to Richard Lake. Check out that chat. We got that link for that waffle for you guys. Chat is alive and well.
You can see these guys right now doing that quad up front there. I'm hearing in two-wheel drive that it's about maybe a tenth or two, but in four-wheel drive, those guys are, it's like about a half a second. We're on with Spencer Rivkin to start us out right now. Spencer in that team associated B84.
Hits the quad perfectly. J-Cons are hooked up right now.
Spencer down that straightaway, starting us out with that 18.7.
Cav with a 19.5. Here goes Brock with a 19.0. It's about to get spicy in the next lap or two. Rifkin already in traffic.
Usually we see crowd favorite both Spencer and Brock at the top of the rankings here, David. But this weekend we've been seeing Dakota Fenn has been putting on a clinic.
Absolutely ripping, yes, sir, Rito.
And Una Hotnin.
Yeah, you can see that everything is changing around. We're catching up with. There we are. There's Brock Champlin. Schumacher hooked up right there down the back straightaway. He goes 17 with a 5.16.
I still don't. I don't like his new paint scheme, to be honest with you. He changed it up for the Worlds, and he's had this paint scheme, and I haven't been a huge fan.
That's personal preference right there, but right now he's the fastest man in the building, as we see.
Most definitely in that. Schumacher.
18.2, come on.
Been very, very fast. Una Hotnin gonna bobble. He's gonna drop down to that number 4 position. Chase Lemieux gonna be going up to that P2 position. Let's catch up with Chase on the track, Chris. Chase in that all-white body. Looks like he might have made a mistake. 0.9 of a second right after that quad. We have a bunch of guys. Oh, man. Rivkin going to make a mistake. He popped over that barrier, shot back over, went backwards on the track, turned around, got going again. That's going to drop Spencer down.
18.2 with 18.4 for our 1 and 2 cars right now. Going fast, flirting with a 17-second lap.
Hotnin now up to that 2. Let's catch up with him. He's coming through the rumbles right now on the left-hand side of the track, up and over the double-double. He's not doing the quad there, David.
He is not. No, our European driver here getting it done.
0.2 of a second back.
Also with an 18.2, backing up with a 19.4. Not what you want right here in 4-wheel mod. Let's check it out, see what he does. Whoop section. Then we'll see what he does over that huge quad. No, step on, step off. Nice and tidy.
He's making sure he just stays nice, consistent run right now. Let's get on with Aiden Horn. He's going to be in that 4th place position. He's the second back right now from Hotnin. Horn down the straightaway, off the straightaway, coming into the triple. He's got Dakota right behind him. Oh, going to make a mistake right there. We can see him just off camera view. We'll get on with Dakota now. He's going to probably take that one over from Horn as Horn makes a grave mistake. Dakota, our top seed, down in the 5th, David.
18.6 there, yeah. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the track changed up more than inspected. Maybe they were off on setup. Maybe they're expecting more rubber, or maybe there's a bobble we didn't see.
Right now, though, Dakota in now that 4th place position. Brock with a huge mistake. No, that was Hotnin with a big mistake.
Bend with an 18.1.
So we should probably see our top 3 shifting up a little bit here. Let's see if Lemieux comes by in that all-white Stallion. He's going to go by with an 18.8 right now. We're going to get on with Brock and Spencer right now. That's going to be your 1st and 5th. Down that straightaway.
18.7 with an 18.7. Both those guys matching lap for lap on top of each other right now.
Rivkin going to drop back to the 6. It's all going to be about Brock Champlin with 1 minute to go in this one. Clear track ahead of him on that right-hand side of the track. Oh, Aiden Horn flipping over. You can see it just off camera.
44 seconds left here for Brock Champlin. Let's see, working on that 13th lap. Only man to go 17 right now.
I ain't a mathematician, but I think even if you crash once on there, pretty much any time saving's gone, David.
Yes, not really worth it unless you can nail it every single lap, which Brock has so far. Doing 18.5s like it's going out of style. His fast lap is an 18.1. Only man on a 17.
Champlin comfortable on this hobby action track, sponsored by Stick It One Racing.
15 seconds left to go for the champ. 18.4 that time. 17 with a 5.17. Chase Lemieux flirting with a 17 with a 5 flat. Let's see what this lap looks like after that little bicycle event for Brock here. Time has expired. Let's see who these guys wind up doing here. Oh, Chase going to a 17. 19.2 for Brock. He's a 17 with a 5.18. Lemieux 17 with a 5.18. Got 2/10 between the boys.
Right now, Champlin going quick with the J concept rubber. Oh, on the straightaway. Hotnin making a mistake. I think he was done, though.
Champlin handedly going to take this. What a run in a different zip code, David. 17.517.
Only guy going 17 in qualifying for Q1. Let's catch up with Olsen for an interview.
Brock comfortable in that run is what we could say. Everybody's seeming to make mistakes on this quad. I could see a little bit of shaking, the nerves getting to you. This track testing you.
Yeah, it's super gnarly. The quad's obviously kind of a make or break thing. So I made my own mistake on it. I don't know who behind me had mistakes. I'm sure everybody kind of did. Richard's announcing the.
Get the car and put it back in the appropriate lane. So whoever's marshalling on cone number 4, regardless of class, if someone wrecks on the big jump, flies over into the oncoming lane, car has to go back into the correct lane. Secondarily, when jumping the jump, if you're doing
So for those saying that Richard's going through what happens between the quad section, if you're coming in contact, if you take them out, you have to relinquish the spot. And then if they pop over, you cannot drive. You have to go on to the section of where you came off. You can't drive around like we saw in that last one. Got it. So we're going to see a lot more people ending up doing just the double-double because it'll cost so much time if they even have to wait. All right, so we'll get back with Brock. Yeah, it's with that announcement there from Richard, that might push you guys to do the double-double instead of the quad, because even one risk would be you have to go back on the right side. Could cost a ton of time.
Yeah, especially in two-wheel drive, we're fighting a couple things, but it's kind of stuff out of our control at the moment. So two-wheel drive, I was double-double the entire time. Four-wheel drive, you can quad it pretty easily. But, yeah, it's a tough jump. They always seem to build something that's pretty gnarly, and you just kind of got to sack it up and do it. So, yeah, as far as four-wheel drive went, my car is cheating to drive. It's so good. So, just looking forward to keep burning more packs. It's 3 out of 4 rounds, so nothing really matters so far, and definitely have a good point. See what we can do.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. So with that, Brock Champlin going to grab that one over a very fast Dakota Fend in the first one. So Dakota off pace, which is a little odd there in four-wheel. We'll have to catch up with him and see what's going on. But David, right now with that announcement from Richard, it's we're going to see some different lines coming into Q2. Back to you.
Absolutely. I feel like we're going to get a little bit more conservative here over that big quad you can see right there on cam. Looks like we're taking a little bit of an intermission. I'll have you guys catch up with Matt real quick while I do a little bit of stuffs to my stadium trucko. I'll be right back with you guys in a few moments.
Alrighty, guys. Well, what racing right there. That's wild. One of these buttons is going to work. So we're going to start setting everything up. Looks like he might be adjusting something in race number 22. So there was drama that happened. There was, I'm not going to, I think it was between a couple people. So I think kind of what Brock had alluded to in his interview, he had where there was some issues that might have happened in two-wheel drive. I know that
Horn was part of it there too. I don't know if Cav was. So I think it was kind of those three drivers, I want to say. So something happened where I think somebody jumped onto somebody else, and that's what happened. So I think that was popped over, maybe still had the position, and there was some speculation on what should happen when that occurs. So with that said, some new rules that are in place, some house rules that are in place where when you get hit up and over the pipe, let me see if I can take you guys there with the PTZ camera. So what they're talking about, let me come around here without making you dizzy. So when you jump this quad, you can see they've already beefed this up. So people have been basically crashing, popping over that triple pipe right there. And I think they've been chilling and staying over there and kind of just waiting and then going. But they're saying, okay, if you do go over that, you have to wait, get marshaled, be put back on the place that you came off. And I think it's also, if you're behind somebody and you don't have a clean launch, if you land on them, you also have to give back the position. So I think that's part of it. So that gives you guys some information. Let me see here. Going into the chat right now, guys, grab some waffle tickets. We've got a Team Associate kit of choice on there. We got this little guy. This is actually kind of my favorite. This thing's pretty sweet. So little Team Associated vintage 124 scale kit right here. We've got another vintage car. Vintage is all the rage these days. RC 10T. I think we're giving away like 4 kits or something, 5 kits. 4.5. This is like half a kit. We got the 22X4, the normal one, the Elite. We got the 22X DC, 2-wheel drive. It's actually a really nice car. And then we've got a mod $100 gift card. Let me kind of show you guys. I'll show you all the goodies. There's like a ton of goodies. There's a pit tower on there. There's all sorts of stuff. Alrighty. See if I can do a little window capture right here. Bam. Okay. So you guys go to that link, you can see this, and that's one of the pictures right there of the goodies. But if you scroll down, there's all those goodies. A ton of grand prizes there. Pit Tower, Max Line Pit Bag, $100 gift card, Raceworks, Pit Mat. It's like more grand prizes and other prizes. Some J Concepts, Wheels and Tires. We'll have to add in some Raw Speed stuff. Mod Hobbies, $50 gift card. Mod Sweatshirt. And then we've got a ton of stuff on modspeedshop.com too. As well, guys. Like, we have everything from, if you're into 8-scale, we got a ton of 8-scale stuff as well. So we'll just kind of, and you can get MIP tools. So if you go to MIP tools, we got all that stuff as well. So you go to Gen 2. Yeah, all sorts of goodies. 9602, we got to get those back in stock. All right, so that's enough of that. But go in the chat there, helps us out. Grab a ticket, win some stuff. Pretty rad. Said Danielle for saying it's not RC if there ain't drama. Come on, Matt. I know it. There's always some sort of drama. I'm gonna steal this kit. This thing is cool. It's so cute, as they would say. So cute. We haven't really seen like small 24 scale tracks really taking off, like a little off-road tracks. But as buildings are getting more expensive, I can see that happening. I ended up posting on my normal social media. I was looking at a 5,000 square foot building for mod, a little shop next to it in California. It's like $8,500 a month. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. So just wild. It's like $170 a square foot a month. So yeah, it's I could probably afford $1. I could probably afford $1 a square foot. But $170, that's wild. So we're not there yet. Maybe in the future. So they're putting some water down on the track right now. Willoughby's out there doing work. Thank you all for tuning in. David's getting a little bit of a break right now. For those that are kind of just tuning in, the one guy, there's a couple that have been on the move. There has been Passion. He got both top seeds. Dakota got both top seeds. Both of them were able to transfer it in the two-wheel drive division, so both of them got their TQ run, but ended up where Passion ended up getting second, I do believe, in the expert stock class, and Meeks got it, and then from Reno, and in this last one, Champlin got it, and he is from Utah, from IRCR and from Salt Lake. And he was able to grab that in the four-wheel drive division. And there's slews of other drivers out there as well. Pits are packed here, as you can see, at Hobby Action. They're in the background. I'm actually kind of proud of our green screen right now. It looks pretty decent, if I must say so myself. I think my noise gate is a little bit... let me take that down a little bit there. So you don't hear that background noise when stuff ends up shaking about. So thank you to all of our sponsors there and down below, guys, if you can see them. And to StickItOneRacing.com, our title sponsor for this event. Looks like we're getting, started here in about another 5 minutes. So let me see. We're at 5 hours on this one. We're going to be able to get the entire time on YouTube. Facebook, we're going to end up, I'll end up changing it for Facebook. Facebook, I will take it off, reboot it for you guys. Trying to look at all of the chat right here. So Dave is over here. He's got himself a Monster and a Dr. Pepper. He's got his headset.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, yeah. So we're going to have to restart Facebook is what I'm letting the peoples know. YouTube, we're good.
Almost at like 5 hours?
5 hours. YouTube, we're okay for 12. Facebook's only good for 8.
Yeah.
So
it's all right. Refresh it.
Is what it is. We'll refresh the Facebook. So, but yeah, it's going to be a cool event. I showed everybody all the little waffle stuff. Be sure to grab a ticket.
Oh yeah.
And we're gonna get the photo printers going here soon.
Yes.
Shu sat out there for an entire round. So during qualifying, he shot everything, and then right now he's getting shots of Dakota's cars.
Oh,
so
yeah,
we're gonna
right.
have some inside
money shots.
Inside money shots of Dakota's top cars there. So should be pretty cool.
Absolutely. And then that's a whole nother job in itself, working those photos.
Oh man, it's
Am I gonna lose you to that?
No, well, we got Joshua now.
That's true.
We got
That's
Josh.
true.
He's a smart guy, and we're just gonna teach him.
Perfect.
Let him on his way. Let him on his way.
That was huge at the Vegas Vintage race. That photo booth was popping.
Was popping. Well, that's what we're doing. Is we're training him now for Vegas. He'll be in Vegas with us. Train him now. You can't just send him into Vegas because then it skews everything.
That's true, huh?
Excuse everything. Well, it looks like we're about to get going here, David.
About
I'm going to
3
restart.
minutes. Yep.
I'm going to restart this Facebook. We got the master magician head honcho, Larry Tom, coming over here.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't. I didn't do something wrong.
We're fired.
Hopefully I didn't do something wrong. He's sitting here in the corner. Don't hit that, please. He's about to take out my entire printer system over here. You're a big guy, Larry. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. Don't hit that, man. Don't hit it, man. Yeah.
All right, so we got cameraman Chris coming up here quick. I'll probably jump on cam duties.
Yeah.
Larry, you want to talk to the people? No? Okay.
You can come in here.
That's why he hires us. I
might break something. You can shuffle over. Just don't touch anything that's on these. No, don't touch that.
Yes, do it.
Don't touch anything. It's a real delicate process here to make sure this doesn't go down. Don't touch my drumsticks.
Oh man.
You better not touch my drum set.
Live, but yeah. Hot mic.
Oh man. That'd be a whole nother video.
Yeah. We're going good right now. 5 hours for that first round. Richard Lake killing it.
Oh yeah. We'll get Larry to jump in here. I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna restart some streams.
Yeah, buddy. Nothing but the best. Is it ambidextrous? All right.
Hi.
Hey, boss.
I'm not your boss.
I'm looking at both of you, so I could it's a uniform statement. Hey, boss. Having fun?
I'm having a great time.
Better time than yesterday morning?
Yes, a better time than yesterday morning.
All right, that's good. The bar was set low, so it's going up from here.
Yeah, I didn't. You guys didn't have to bail me out of jail yesterday.
Yeah. No, we're doing good.
I feel weird, like we're floating in the air over here.
No.
It's like the bird's eye view.
We're in the center of the track, and we're just looking down on Aiden right now. Oh, Larry's gonna boop him. Boop. Just booped his chin. But hey, I gotta remind Matt. I gotta jump on camera, so I'm gonna.
Yeah. So I'm getting booted already?
No.
I can.
Facebook is restarting, my peoples. As I remind Matt that I have to go on camera.
You're going to film, or you're
I have
going
to film.
Why do you have to film? Oh, because Chris
has got to go through tech and all that. So.
Yeah, we run a tight ship here.
Tight ship. Richard is the captain.
That
was good.
I captain.
All right. Well, this is getting started, so I got to go.
Am I still on? Yeah, I am still on. What am I supposed to be talking about? But I can't see the race happening, so I can't commentate on the race with no race. I can't touch any buttons either, so this is race number 1 of our second round of qualifying here at the 2026 Desert Classic presented by Stick It One. This is our TDK Repair 13.5 two-wheel drive short course class. This class here at Hobby Action's been growing pretty good. Usually about 2 heats on a Wednesday night club race. Short course guys seem to like racing on Wednesday nights. Looks like Garrett Passmore leading us out. He's on a 13.507. Brian Russell in second. Henley in third. Atlanta Ash in the 4th spot. That purple truck turning the wrong way on that step up. Not supposed to turn towards the driver's stand. There's Garrett Passmore in that purple, yellow, and silver truck. He's race usually here on both days. Hanley now, and that moves up into that second. A couple laps down off that pace, but Passmore is on that 13 lap by pace, I think. 13.509. Hanley on a 12.525 now, moving up, getting a little bit faster, a little bit more comfortable on that track. Coming in here, so don't have any dead air. I don't know what to talk about. So it's Passmore, Henley, and Russell at that top three. They let Ash in that 4 spot. They're in DeForest. DeForest runs both off-road and oval with us.
You're a natural, Larry, and you don't need me anymore, man. No, we'll get live 24/7 over here. Not live at 5. It'll
live
be,
at 24/7. Yeah, no.
That'll be hobby action live media.
In that 6 spot, Elias, he's probably one of our younger drivers here at Hobby Action, coming out here with his mom, and they come out here pretty much every time they can race. Anytime they have free time, they're here racing.
That's awesome.
Cool little kid. He's one of our scholar drivers. Does excellent. His mom loves bringing him here.
That's
awesome. That's all he can talk about RC car racing.
He's got the bug.
Yep.
So you said scholar drivers. Do you guys have some sort of program?
Yeah. So if you're in school here in Arizona, and you have a 3.5 or higher, we let you race for free. So you give us your report card. We'll take a look at it, and if you have a 3.5 or higher, you get the club race for free.
That is cool.
If you have a 4.0, you get to race the big races for free. So we have a couple kids. The Hastings kids have 4.0s. So they've, like the past 2 years, they haven't paid their race at any of our races. So it's a pretty cool deal for them. Their parents love it because saves them a little bit of money on entry fees. They can buy more parts.
That is very, very cool, and they're going to spend it here at Hobby Action.
Yeah, and it encourages the kids. We had a couple of kids that let their grades kind of slip, and that kind of hits the pocketbook. So they get their grades back up. It's
Mom
crazy.
and Dad aren't happy.
Yep.
That is for sure. Who came up with that program?
I did.
Really?
Yeah, I did. So
we need to adapt that. I like that.
It's a cool program. It encourages a lot of kids to work pretty good and pretty well in school.
That is awesome, man. That is awesome. Passmore looking to take this one home. Bentley, Russell, Ash. A lot of these are your locals.
Yeah, it's all of our locals in this class right now.
That is really cool. It's how long ago did Hobby Action start?
Well, Hobby Action started in 2023. It was just they had a nitro track. Previous owner had a nitro track, and they're located in Tempe in a kind of industrial area. Their nitro track went away. They became a brick and mortar shop that was about 2,000 square foot. I purchased that from them a few years ago, or many years ago now. And it had that brick and mortar shop while the SRS, Hobbytown SRS was around. And then we decided to open this place in 17. I think our first year that we ran this race, we were open for like a total of like 12 or 14 days. Opened the doors, got our certificate of occupancy to open, and then like 14 days later, we had 300 people in here, or 300 entries for that race. A little bit of a poop show that first race. We weren't sure what we were doing with the dirt, but now in 2026, we got the dirt pretty much figured out, I think. It's still a living organism, so it's always a little bit different, but I think we have a pretty good handle of how the grip comes up and how we keep the track together. But that first year, man, looking at the shop, looking at old pictures of the shop, of how much product we had in the shop, and then the track is crazy.
And for a long time, you were running both the Tempe store and this store simultaneously.
Yeah, we were running both stores kind of together, and that was a little bit of a challenge.
I bet. What was the final decision for you kind of making it an all-in-one?
Well, the Tempe store wasn't that far away. I think maybe like 5 miles from here. So we were just waiting for that lease to finish up before we combined both stores. We also thought about relocating that Tempe store a little bit further away, but Nick and I, not enough time in our lives to run both stores efficiently.
Makes sense, most definitely. And then, how many years has Hobby Action been putting on the Desert Classic now?
So, someone asked me that. We signed our lease in 17, and I think it was 18 is when we had our first Desert Classic. I think. I'm not 100% positive anymore. Everything's kind of mushed together.
It would be definitely.
I think it's 17 or 18.
Might have been 17. 'Cause I know I was traveling pretty heavily for MIP.
Yeah.
And I think I ended up. It was 17 or 18.
You're running that four-wheel drive Techno.
It was the Team Associated B64. We just came out with the puck systems and everybody. I was making this triple.
That's right.
And I TQ'd it and then I blew out in the main. I remember that. Everybody was like, "What is this?"
Yeah.
So 4:30 left in this one, but yeah, man, it's this place has come so far. You had the 2023 Worlds, and then also this track layout is an inspiration from that, correct?
Yeah. So this is the four-wheel drive layout from the 2023 Worlds. We decided to kind of put it back in. We talked about running it backwards, but when we start building it, Matt Willoughby's like, let's just run it the same way. That way we don't have to mess around with the jumps too much. But that first four-wheel drive race, it was the first class, so the track didn't really get run by any of our locals. So we decided to put it back in. This is going to be a little kind of a short build because we're going to do an oval race here at the end of April into May. So this is going to stay in for a little bit, and then we'll go into our first big oval race.
You guys have gotten the oval bug lately. So I've seen you travel out to Chili Bowl. You guys have oval racing here, and you put it into the track. You've gone to a couple, bigger races, Silver State and TNR, with oval races and doing the mobile shop.
Yeah.
How have you seen that segment?
Yeah, so we started doing oval a couple of years ago, just trying to dabble in it, and it had been growing a little bit in the area. We decided to put it incorporate it into one of our tracks to see how it went. It's been pretty successful. We're usually, averaging from probably about 65 entries on a Friday night, which is good enough to keep the doors open for those oval guys. I like racing oval. I kind of started in the oval race, asphalt oval racing, over at the Gilbert Hobby Town here in the Phoenix area many years ago. And so I have that oval bug. I enjoy it. I enjoy the dirt oval aspect of it. And we had the opportunity to do a mobile shop over at Silver State for the Nitro race. They decided to do the oval too, so we're like, hey, we could kind of kill two birds with one stone. I could race a little bit and run the shop, and then the TNR race kind of did the same thing. We had the mobile shop there also.
Right on, man, right on. Well, it's great to see Hobby Action spreading its wings all over the place. Be sure to, it's hobbyaction.net, correct?
Hobbyaction.net for all your needs.
Correct. Why not .com?
We have the .com, it's just buried. We have both.
Got it. Buried in the cosmos. 2 minutes left to go in this one. It is Josh Hardy. Cameraman Chris was in the lead for a while, but he ended up losing it. Cameraman David right now following along with Chris down that straightaway. Let's see if we can catch up with Josh Hardy, as he should be coming by the line really soon. He's going to be one of these two trucks.
Josh, one of our locals again.
So it looks like it's probably that all blue truck, black wheels right now. So yeah, Larry, well, it's cool to see where Hobby Action's come, in the 2023 Worlds. Probably one of the best worlds that's indoor worlds for sure that's ever been held, and we were here for that. It was a very, very cool event. What would you ever do it again?
I would never say never. It's a lot of work. Like all these big events is a lot of work for us. It's cool. It's cool to host these events. Cool to have, like, for the Worlds. When are you gonna ever say you have the fastest, 100 drivers in the world racing RC cars at your facility. So it was real cool to do, real cool to host, and enjoyed it.
No, it was a very, very cool event, and glad to be a part of it. But man, we've been guys have asked, you want to shoot another IFMAR Worlds? I really, to be honest with you, I don't. The truth say, worth the squeeze. We have to have so much crew here. It's just it's. It ain't cheap to do. You paid us. It was not cheap to do.
It was not cheap. It was not cheap for me to do, and like the 10 scale stuff, it ends up being essentially a week and a half.
It was like 2 weeks for us.
Yeah. So it's a lot of time. Yeah, it is 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's 2 weeks because we ran the
it's two events.
Yep. So it's a lot of work and a lot of time. We committed a lot of capital to that race. But it's about supporting the hobby and supporting all the stuff that happens. It's not just here in the United States, but in the world, man. It's kind of cool. Where else can you play with toy cars?
No, that's for sure. And, this is kind of a hot topic out there. But just in general, just for indoor dirt, it's a dying breed, man. You have something very special here where I think it's still the best overall for RC racing, especially for that anybody can bring kind of any car. You don't have to worry about the carpet. Newer guys, you still have to worry about the traction aspect of it. So it seems like a lot of people start coming back. In carpet, I love it. It's super clean. No dust. So you don't have huge, bobcats you got to bring in to change everything. But it's seemingly where I've seen carpet tracks come and go, and nothing against them. It's just something about it. Something about with the people and just RC in general. The indoor dirt tracks, if you're able to make it happen, are amazing, but it's so much more work to get these to be good.
It is a ton of work. We're pretty fortunate and we're pretty blessed to have our turnout that we have. Wednesdays, our normal Wednesday club nights, we're averaging probably about 70 or so. And then our Saturday night off-road club nights, we're anywhere from 100 to 120. So, that's awesome. That's awesome for us. I can't thank all our locals that come out and support us for these events, for our normal club racing. It makes what we do worth it. But yeah, the changing of the track, it usually takes us about 3 days to do it, so we're down for 3 days. We have to rent equipment, get pipe and stuff like that. And pipe, when we first started, when we opened in 2017, I think like a 10-foot section of this drain pipe was like $5 or something like that. Now it's like $18 for a 10-foot section. So it's crazy. It's a crazy amount, and we get a little bit of a deal over at our local Home Depot. But yeah, it's crazy amount of money for just the pipe. And then, renting equipment, renting a skid steer. We do have OCRC's old Kubota tractor, so that helps out a little bit. But maintenance on that stuff, and just having the packers and stuff like that, it's pretty expensive to do. It is a lot more work than just kind of moving jumps around if you have carpet. I'm not saying that a carpet track's not a lot of work. But it's just a different thing. You have instant traction with carpet, and you have to work a little bit more with dirt. But it's just different. If you look at kind of the trends right now, we'll see how the dirt goes.
Yeah, most definitely, and I think it's. I was talking to the chat a little bit, but it's all contingent on just buildings and square footage, and then if they'll even allow you to have dirt inside the building. I know it's kind of a big one. For people out there, but just in general, the square footage and just $1 plus per is it's a lot of money once you start adding it up every month and what you have to do.
Yes, it's not a cheap thing to do. We're lucky enough that our landlords allowed us to bring dirt in here. It was a lot of explaining to them what we're going to do in the process that we're going to do to have an indoor RC track. They hear a race car and they get nervous.
Yeah.
And then you tell them you're going to bring in a bunch of dirt, and then they're like, what are we going to do now? So, there's some things that we have to do with the mechanical equipment in here. a little bit more mains and stuff like that, but it happens.
Most definitely. Looks like we got Jeremy Hayes Jr. He's been very quick with Kyle Davis, and now looks to be Kyle Ash. Both of the Kyles locals to you here, and there was a little bit of that wing gate last year with that under the body wing, and Hayes is running that this weekend.
Yeah, we let him we allowed it last year. He's running it again. Kyle Ash is kind of he usually dominates our Saturday club racing in short course and truck. So, and then Davis is always fast in anything that he drives RC. So he loves driving the short course truck. It's kind of inspired by BK when he was hanging out with him and BK was still alive. Learned a lot from Kyle. Learned a lot from him running the short course trucks.
That is really, really cool. Yeah, and this was BK's last home track here, for his untimely passing.
It was. We're talking about some of the stories when he was in the pits. I would walk by and I'd see some of the stuff he was doing, and I'd just shake my head and be like, Brian, just don't start a fire in my building.
You don't see much of that anymore.
It's a little different now.
He was an innovator, and you almost have like a little memorabilia shrine type of thing in the shop for BK.
Yeah, we were lucky enough to acquire a bunch of Brian's stuff that he was running or had at his home from his wife. So we have a little case in the shop. So if you guys are ever here in Chandler and want to see it, we have a bunch of his old cars that he ran. And like the last car he probably ran in the shop. So it's pretty cool.
That is 1:30 left to go. Hayes has been just lights out deadly in this short course class with the Schumacher heading down that straightaway right now. 1:20 left to go here on the master clock. We got Kyle Davis and Ash. Both of these two drivers, they need to find something, Larry, right now, because Hayes is running away with this thing.
Yeah, he's a good driver. He probably races as much as anyone.
He's quick, man. He got out of it for a little bit. His dad, Jeremy Hayes, longtime racer, and Jeremy Hayes Jr. I remember him as a kid. Was kind of coming around. You didn't see him for a little while, dabbled in it, and he's come on hot and strong lately here in especially the short course class. And he got on with Schumacher, I believe, in the lap. Basically, before I think Schumacher was the one to be with right now. Like, it's come on hot in the last year and a half. I think he's been with them for about 2 to 3 years now, when it was part of the Trackstar crew.
What truck is he running? Do you know?
I think it's Schumacher.
Oh,
I think it might be like converted. Something. I think it's like a conversion. Yeah. I think they have like a converted truck, because I know they have a truck. So I think it's something to do with that, with short course tires and some body mounts or something.
Yeah. So under 10 seconds here, it is Hayes Jr., Davis, and Ash.
We'll get David to give him an interview afterwards, because Chris will be off and I'm trapped in here. So David Orner, once it is done, come on over and give him an interview. All right. So Jeremy Hayes Jr. gonna take that one overall. Man, oh man. David's gonna grab this interview here for us. About all finished up here.
So that top five.
Jeremy Hayes Jr. crushing it right there. Had a little bit of fun in traffic, but tell us about that run.
It was good. The truck feels good. It just keeps getting better and better every run as the tires break in. So I'm trying to set the fast lap times for TQ.
Awesome. Anybody you want to thank for that run?
Schumacher, Trackstar. That's the Trackstar Typhoon truck. Feeling really good. TZO. All the people that support me.
That's awesome, man. You got people rooting you on in the chat, man. Let's keep it moving.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That was Jeremy Hayes laying it down in short course. Back to you, Matt.
Yeah, thank you so much, David, for that interview right there. And yeah, LT guys are saying like to hear more of BK's tinkering with stuff and innovative, cool gadgets. He had all sorts of everything.
He had all kinds of stuff.
All kinds of stuff. He came up with I guess BK bar, right?
He came up with the BK bar.
Came up with a lot of stuff for J Concepts.
Yeah. The best story is
Even the dirt webs. He came up with dirt webs.
He's here racing, right? So I'm walking by, and I look down at his car, and he has solid wire, house wire, from his ESC to his battery. Alligator clips from his charger, solid wire from the alligator clips to the charger. And that's how he was charging his battery.
Solid wire.
Solid wire. And I look at him and I'm like, just don't start a fire. And just kept on walking.
Man, oh man.
Hey, this is the old dude's class.
This is the old dude's class. Are you even racing this
I
weekend?
am not racing this. I don't have a car right now.
Oh,
I haven't repurchased one.
You can break out that Clodbuster that's been sitting on your table for the last 7 years that I've known you, bro. It's true.
It moved. It moved on my table.
It moved from a little bit in the center to the top right on top of the box.
But I'm gonna get one of the new ones that Jason's coming out with.
Oh,
the
I'm
big
sure
monster
you are.
truck.
It'll sit right next to the Clodbuster.
No, that one. See, the problem with that Clodbuster is it's not just a normal Clodbuster.
It's the Super Clodbuster.
It's the Super Clodbuster, but there's all kinds of other stuff that I've added to it.
Oh.
So it's not like a kit-built Clodbuster, right? So you're adding all the stuff, and then you get to a point where some of the stuff that you purchase doesn't fit perfectly. Then you got to work on it a little bit more, and then
you lose interest.
Then you lose interest in it. It sits there,
sitting there,
and then I get made fun of from Mod for having a Clodbuster.
He's gonna take that, just throw it in the trash, just clean off the table.
I'm not gonna throw it in the trash because that thing,
anymore.
But Jason's new.
Give it to Shu. He'll take that thing.
He will.
He'll take that.
And he'll finish it.
He'll finish it.
I should give it to him and have him finish it, and then he give it back to me at the vintage. The vintage
He
race.
would probably do that. He would probably just pack it up and send it to him. He would, say, "Hey, you can borrow this. Send it back whenever you want.
Build it. You can run it. Just give it back to me.
It'll be still further along than when I finish it.
Whatever.
With 3:40 left to go, you got your main man Leffler.
Leffler,
This
yeah.
one.
Hopefully he doesn't saw it off like that 4-wheel drive race. But yeah, Leffler's back running. He's usually he's now our backup race director on Wednesdays.
Oh yeah.
But
he's a police officer, correct?
he is a Gilbert police officer.
Right on. Back the blue 100%. Thank you, Leffler, for all you do, my man. So yeah, he's going quick. We gave him an interview a little bit earlier.
Leffler's a good dude. But he's leading this out on a 14-5-17. Ryan Nesbitt in that 2. Orton in the 3. Irvin in the 4. Eric has made his kind of his yearly travel race for us. He's now in South Carolina. He was in the Army, retired. I think he's now in South Carolina, but he comes to this race every year. So I want to thank Eric for coming out and always supporting us. He came to the first one and been here ever since.
Amazing to see. So from Gilbert, Arizona, then. That's not too far from here, is it?
No, yeah, it's about 15 minutes or so.
Ah, it's not bad.
15 minutes by the freeway. It's over by the EGs. The EGs is in Gilbert.
For people that don't know, Larry and I are probably two of the biggest EGs fans in the world. And one time I had EGs up here, and he about threw me out the building because I didn't grab him one. And there was all sorts of words we cannot say on here because of how angry he was at me. But I had no clue, Larry. I did not know.
Yeah, I came over here to offer you lunch. I think he came over to offer you lunch, and you're over here eating your lunch and the EGs without me.
Every time I get out of Phoenix Airport, there's an EG's in Gate D that I end up going down there. I'll walk all the way just to get him one because he picks me up from the airport. So I'm like, I don't want to hear that conversation.
You know who else I got hooked on EGs?
Who?
Ryan Prince.
Real dude, he's all about the what is it? Is it Hadley's? No, it's that
ice cream place.
The ice cream place.
Give me a second.
Starts with an H, I think.
No, it doesn't start with H. But yeah, I got all these guys hooked on EGs. Handles. No, it's not handles. We do have handles here in town, though.
It's something like that. It's something like that. Anyways, but I told him about EGs, and it's got to get the EGs, man. It's next level.
But Jimmy left on that 518.
30 seconds left to go in this one.
Rocking that B7.1 Associated car.
It's like Kyle Adolph saying, if you're a Tucsonian, EGs is life.
Yes.
Well, I used to go since my parents owned, or my mom owned 2 rental properties down there. So I would work them when I was like a kid, like 10 years old. I'd be painting and different stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So she would give me basically child labor.
She tricked you?
Which is awesome, but I would get EGs every single day.
Mm-hmm.
So probably that's why I like sugar so much too. But anyways, it's amazing. So if you guys are ever in Tucson or Phoenix, go to EG's and get the strawberry. You won't be disappointed.
Nah. Sometimes the flavor of the month is good.
I never get it. I'm always disappointed. It's not as good as strawberry. I just don't even do it. It's not, like, I'll taste tester it if my wife gets some. And she likes the pina colada and the strawberry mix.
Pina colada strawberry mix that's
she
why I
does
like Megan.
that. Yeah, she does like that.
By the way,
she's amazing.
how is it saying she's your wife now?
It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. You know. Let's get Leffler.
Where's Lef? Come on
Leffler, where's David at?
Come on in, Lef.
Let's get Leffler right now.
Here, you can sit on my lap, Lef.
How was your run, Leffler?
My run was great.
Turn on the camera. Wait, you're sitting on my cord. You're sitting on my cord. There you go. Wait, you gotta get there.
Great, and I owe everything I know to Larry Tom.
Love you, Lef.
Hold on.
Wait up.
It's this one.
Oh, wait.
My run was awesome, and I owe everything that I know about racing to my pal Larry Tom right here.
Yep. You still using that diff I built you like 17 years ago?
Oh yeah,
right,
definitely.
cool.
Smooth as butter.
I know. Thanks, Lef.
I have on 2 headsets. I took off the wrong one. I gave him Chris. Chris is probably like,
All right, race 2 of old dudes.
Yeah, man, it's going quick, and Brent Belke's going to be in the hot race of this one per se, and as well as Horn. Horn's been going quick. There's a lot of good people. There's Leffler there in the
We got
center.
a little international flavor on this one.
That's Leffler. He was there. That's not Leffler.
We got Slowey from Canada.
Slowey, I did. He was up there for a hot second. So he came down. He's like, "Hey, I remember you from the Canadian Nationals. Billy Sutton used to have it was an awesome track. It was on a airfield, and we'd pit out of the airplane hangar, and he had a tent, so like a big circus tent, and you'd make the track underneath the circus tent, so you'd race underneath there, 10 scale, outdoor, indoor kind of, and then you'd pit out of the airplane hangar. That was his family's business. It was really cool.
That's pretty cool.
And then we had I had my fifth scales there one year because I hit it back to back, and I ended up starting them up on the airfield. They did not like that. They came and chased me. I had to go and hide the fifth scale.
Oh, you took your fifth scale?
Oh, I went and I jumped it on the airfield. They were not stoked that I did that.
Yeah, that's probably bad for the Canadian FAA, whatever that would be.
It was like little Cessnas and everything. Thank you all for tuning in. By the way, be sure to go and grab a waffle ticket if you want to help support it. Thank you to Hobby Action and Larry Tom, all support. You've been bringing us out here. We do quite a few events for you every year here, Larry.
Yeah, we do. Bring you out a lot.
I know.
I'm almost tired of seeing you sometimes.
You know what? It's a blessing. It's a blessing for you. And you sponsored Cobalt. So we got a new season coming up here that most likely Hobby Action is going to be our title sponsor of that. So I'm super excited about that situation. So thank you so much for Hobby Action and all their support of Cobalt the BattleBot in the Pro League this year in Vegas.
The check's
you
in the mail.
Down, actually.
Oh, it's in Vegas?
It's in Vegas.
Oh,
you should come down. I get you tickets.
Cool.
So
check's in the mail.
It is really cool. But we went to Abu Dhabi, and that was a lot of fun. But kind of Right now,
yeah, I don't know if I'd go to
3 months later. I don't know if I'd be going to Abu Dhabi.
I don't know if I'd go to Abu Dhabi right now.
They got hit by some missiles from Iran, so that's not good.
Mike's sort of leaving this out now. Mike's a local guy. He's a local, like, retired painter. He started painting, and then everyone started using him, and then it became not fun for him to paint.
That's usually how it goes. When you're in this hobby too, and then you're like, RC's so much fun. Let me make it a business. And you're like, now I never race RCs again.
Yeah, let me start painting bodies because it's cool, and I can do it pretty well. And then he's like, yeah, this is no fun anymore.
Yeah, I get that. Looks like Slowy up into that fast position right now, opposite of his last name. He's going fast right here. Should be Durat Fasty, because he's of the quickness. Resetting that TQ time with a 14:509.9, but only, 200ths of a second ahead of Brian Day.
Yeah, Brian Day, Hulk Smash. Whoa, slowly trying to leave the track.
Gave him the announcer's curse down to that number 5 position. Look at that. Mike Sora going to go to that P2. It's going to be Brian Day up into that top spot right now. Brian beating out his arch nemesis, Jimmy Leffler. Just as we say that,
another curse.
Bring a Leffler right there. Gonna give him a good Marshall jobby. Right now, Brian Day down the straightaway. Looks like Mike Sora back up in the lead. 150 left to go.
Oh, look at Jimmy Silva's in this race too.
Got a lot of your locals.
Yeah.
You've had a good, you have a good, strong local showing here. It's good to see.
It's very good.
All the local talent.
Bunch of good dudes. They race pretty much twice a week, and they come out and have fun. Oh, watching that triple.
Going over. But you have a couple big events here every year, Larry. What can people look forward to? You have some like staple events.
Yeah, so my baby is obviously this race. This is the Desert Classic. Kind of replaced the old Cactus Classic, and the Cactus date was synonymous to SRS back in Tempe on Curry, and then in Scottsdale at that outdoor place. That was iconic. I loved racing there and running out at the Scottsdale location. Then they moved over to the Hobbytown SRS in Phoenix, and unfortunately they closed, and it gave us the opportunity when we opened this to kind of take that timeline so guys could still come to Arizona and race RC cars. So, we started this race. We didn't want to take the Desert Classic or the Cactus Classic because that's theirs, right? That's their race. But we kind of took their dates and worked out for us, and we've run this and have had a pretty good event since we started.
No, it's been really cool, and we were talking about that earlier the other night of how this has become a staple event just in the community as a whole. Like, this is one you want to come to. You're getting that international flair. You got Hotman coming out. You got a bunch of the Canadians coming down, and they're absolutely enjoying this, saying they have nothing like it by their hometowns.
Yeah, it's our place is pretty cool. I enjoy it. We put a lot of effort into making this one of the cool places to come and run your cars. So,
right on. Looks like Brian Day's about to take this one. We'll have David Orner go and give him a quick little interview. We got Troy from A-Main. He's over here. You should interview him. You should interview.
I'm
Troy.
not an interviewer. I'm just a interview. You're the interviewer.
I could do it.
But hey, look at this. Brian Day beats Jim Silve. They give each other a high five. Silve walks off the stand disappointed. And Hulk Smash wins
Our
race
new
number 5.
TQ here. Brian Day beating out Leffler from the Seesaw, man. Tell us about that run.
Cop. No, it's a fun layout. Grip came up, so it's getting fun. It's nice. It's always fun to battle with buddies and friends and talk crap to each other. So other than that, hopefully you get in the A-Main, we'll see. 40 plus guys are faster than most normal people. So
That's awesome. Anybody you want to thank for that run?
Yeah, just all my team support from Associated, Reedy, aka Hobby Action. I got you, LT. You're good. And just all the guys, Scott, Lake for announcing, just everyone. So good times.
Awesome, man. Good luck in that one, and good luck in your four-wheel.
Appreciate it, man.
Good luck at Stadium Truck.
I'm going to need it in Stadium Truck. Oh, man. Brian Day giving me the tire hotness for the weekend. Feeling the flow out there. Back to you, Matt.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Man, oh, man. All right, David, I'll have you jump back in here, sir. I'm going to jump out. I got some other business to handle. You and LT can take it away.
All right. Shout out to our part-time announcers there. LT killing it on the mic. This is our A-Sort 40-plus two-wheel mod brought to you by Hot Race. All right, letting everybody get checked in here. All right, loop is going live. We're going to start this one out with Marty. Marty Barnes out there. 40 plus, two-wheel mod. Got the fast 40s in here. Marty working his way over that center triple. Ooh, off the track a little bit there. Alan Horn already to the point. Looking to see what Scott Spear and BT have for him. Alan Horn right now, 20.1. See how he backs it up. 15 with a 5.05 right now. BT 15 with a 5.11. Scott Spear also with a 15 with a 5.11. Those two are going at it in Q1. I'm expecting the same thing in this one. All right, there we go. Richard Lake, top 5. Ooh, Scott Spear just edging him out there. These guys dancing all over the place. Kevin, Tyler to the 3. 20.5 for Alan Horn there. Chat is alive and well. Love to see all you guys in the chat there. Al Horn by the line there, 20.4. Currently working on a 15 with a 5.07, just ahead of BT and Scott Spear. Spear losing that 15-lap run, 14 with a 5.05 there. Lake out there into the top 4, 20.8 fast lap right there. 2:10 left to go. Horn by the line, 20.3. 2 minutes left to go. Pace getting tidied up there for BT from an 11 to a 10. Scott still trying to get back on the 15-lap club. 20.5 there for Horn. As you guys can see, his pace still on a 5:07. BT still on a 5:10. Minute 30 left to go. Anything can happen. Check out that top 5 estimated positions there. Further round brought to you by RC Garage and RCG Timing. Little squirrely there for Horn. No harm, no foul. 21-2. Pace drops to a 5:08. .105 left to go. Both those boys now 5:08, 5:09. Horn may lose a little bit of pace. 8 with a 7. What's BT got? 8 with a 5. And just like that, Brent to the point. .35 seconds left. 25 seconds left here. 21-1 there for BT. 10 seconds left to go in this one. Richard Lake by the line, 20.9. Scott Spear, 20.4. Oh, the boys on a 5:09. Horn and Thelke. Horn to the point. Let's see what Brent has there, 20.5. These guys are on their last lap. Nobody's done just yet. Horn getting it wrong on the step on, step off. BT right behind him on track. You'll see those positions swap as they cross the line. BT with the victory. 20.1 there. See if we can find Olsen to catch up with an interview. We'll catch up with Olsen here for an interview.
Congratulations on that one, man. 2 TQs now.
Yeah, let's make a habit out of this.
It's looking good out there, man. You're figuring out that one. This is the new B7.1 platform.
Correct, yeah. Got most of the stuff on there. I never really actually built the kit. We sold out before we could get some to the team guys, so I just kind of put some of the parts on my car. But yeah, it feels really good. JC Tires working really well out there. Al, Scott, they're both really fast, so it's gonna be fun.
Right on, man. Well, glad you're still having fun out there, ripping. Congratulations.
Thanks, Mike.
All right. Brent Thelke right there, one of the fastest to ever do it. Team associate, team manager. David, back to you in the booth.
Thank you, Matt. Matt is all over the place. See him running off the stand now. Tacoma Chris in the chat. He says it's tire cleaning time. Jose Carrillo in the chat rooting on Spear and AE. Tacoma Chris reminding everybody to get your waffle tickets. Shout out to Tacoma Chris. He's actually out here. You'll see him in race number 24 in Stadium Truck. Waiting on a few more cars to check in here. This is our D sort of the Sportsman 21.5 two-wheel buggy brought to you by Scale Speed. This is that D sort that we talked about here. Few cars checked in. I only see 4 on the stand, 4 checked in. Going Loop is live here. Looks like we're starting out with Naomi out there. .430 left to go. .420 left to go in this one. Connor to the point with the quickness. Connor did really well. I think he was good enough for the A sort, if not pretty high in the B in the first round. All right, Connor out there, 23-0, backing it up with a 23-7. Getting back into RC, love to see it. Connor crushing it out there. Having fun and keeping it simple out there. Love to see it. .220 left to go in this one. 23-6 that time from Connor. Step on, step off for Connor there, looking good. Let's check and see how he did in that first round. Round 1 rankings here. Let's see. 21.5 buggy. Connor ended up top 10 from the D sort. Love to see it. So good job to Connor there. Let's see how his time holds up in this next one. Track is going faster, and Connor also getting that flow back. He did a 12 with a 5:09 in round 1. And currently besting his round 1 time with a whole lap, 13 with a 5:09. So Connor definitely feeling good out there. Connor's fastest lap was a 23.0. Right now he's also with a 23.0, so it looks like it's more just consistency rather than just pace. 13 with a 5:11 still for Connor with 1:15 left to go, trying to strap it up, getting through that whoop section clean. Love to see it. People going in and out, getting back into the hobby. You can blame Olsen for me being back in it. 45 seconds left to go. Step on, step off there for Connor. Still rocking a 13 with a 5:11. Oh, a little slap a wheelie there, coming up short on that triple. 27-8 still, 13 with a 5.16. Oh, a little mistake there at the end for Connor. Let's see. Hopefully he can hang on to a 13-lap run. Oh, getting loose. Announcer's curse. There you go. Smart decision there. Double single. Losing that juice at the end. 29-2, 13 with a 5.21. Still a much better run for Connor there. We'll see how it straps him up at the end of this round. Going top 10 in Q1. See if he can slide his way into the A main. Oh, Connor's still on the clock, actually. Dang, it's going to be a long 13, but hey, it's still a 13. 13 with a 5.23. Shout out to Michael Malone in the chat saying, grabbing some waffle tickets. Appreciate you. Support the ones that support you. We're going to catch up with Olsen and Connor on the stand. Right meow.
Going quick, Connor. Your first one held up for quite a bit there, trying to make that show, man. You're getting back into the groove.
Getting back into it. I just got to beat James today, and I'll be all right. He's kind of my benchmark on the weekly basis usually, so he's a good competitor, but good to finally get some track time going and see how this car does.
Running that X-ray out there. You just got the puck system for it, too, and, dude, things ripping.
It's ripping. It's gripping and ripping for sure. We just got, I think we had a little bit of a battery issue right now, so we're down on power quite a bit, but we'll get there soon.
Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, Connor, going quick there, guys. You'll see him in another one. Hopefully that A-main. See you, buddy. All righty, David, back to you in the booth.
Thank you, Matt. Michael Malone in the chat also saying, hopefully I win something this time out. Yeah, good luck to you, Michael. A lot of people get pretty superstitious. They spread out their tickets over the weekend. Some wait till the end. Some do it all in the beginning. We appreciate it either way. Waiting for some marshals out there. Got to make sure we have our marshals out there stopping the whole show just to get the marshals. Much respect there. This is our C-Sort 21.5 Sportsman two-wheel buggy brought to you by Scale Speed. Following along with Michael here. That's always an easy way to get some love on that first lap. To start first, we'll follow you around. All right, getting these first couple laps in. We'll see who's going quick. You guys can see timing and scoring bouncing around there. Oh, man. No one's real fault there. Just a little. Oh, man. Marshall having to do work right there. Tree Fitty left to go. Tree Fitty left to go. Scott Meyer to the point. See what happens when he comes across the line. Oh, drops down to third. No one wants this one. Connor's time holding tough right now. All right, catching up with Tim Romero.
27-4 that time. 12 of the 520. Connor looking to hold it down right now with his pace. All right, Tim Romero still leading us out. 12 of the 520. Scott Meyer trying to do work. 526. Man, that triple definitely causing issues for some of these guys in 21.5. Just don't know if they need a little bit more juice or what. 3 down, 2 to go here. .26.0 there. That last lap was the best lap for Tim. .1 minute left to go for Romero. 25.6 again, besting his fast lap on the last lap. 12 of the 519. Tim Romero trying to win this heat. Looking to go P4 for the round, but we still have 2 more heats of Sportsman 21.5 two-wheel buggy. Brought to you by Scale Speed. .25.7 to end it out there. 12 with a 519 there. Right into the pipe there, still on the clock. Looks like the top 3 from our D sort looking to still hold down the top 3. Good job there too, Tim Romero winning the heat, going about P3 overall so far. Coming into our B sort now. So good job there to Connor right there, blowing the track off. Good job still holding down TQ pace, 13 out of 523. B sort on the stand. Getting racked and stacked, getting warmed up and checked in now. Checking to see who's going to be going fast in this one. And then we have the A sort from seeding coming up after this. Loop is live. Looks like we're starting out with Ian Peace. Ian having a good run in Q1, having a good battle on the clock. See what we have here for our first lap. Starting out first. Nice and smart, almost no traffic. Open track of Ian here. Getting that triple. Oh, greasing it, losing traction. 27-7. He is going to drop down the ranks, but we will see him once he puts in a couple more heaters. As you watch that timing and scoring, Elena Ash to the point. She always has people rooting her on in the chat. (24-3) last time by. 1 down, 4 to go. Mike Hastings to the lead now. Oh, and drops down to 4. Elena back to the point. These guys are flopping and swapping right now. There's Danielle Ash in the chat rooting on Elena. 24-1, that last lap was her best lap. Right now, currently just a few seconds back from Connor's TQ time from the D sort. Oh, nice. Good check up there on the step-on, step-off. If you're going to do it, that's the best way to do it. Nose up. Ooh, slap a wheelie on that triple. At 21-5, man, there's just a difference. Wow, 25-1, even with those 2 mistakes. No big deal there. And just like before, Mike Hastings and Aiden now. Aiden to the point. Aiden's about halfway through his lap. Aiden right now flirting with a 13, 12 with a 5-0. Let's see when Aiden comes across the line. He's got a 23-1. Oh, Aiden with a 27-0. That is not going to work. Elena back to the point. 12 of the 501. Oh, bad luck in traffic. Looks like that's Cassie there. She might be having a little bit of traffic issues with. Oh man, hopefully there's no drama. 150 left to go. Let's see, everything's been on camera. 140 left to go now. Aiden to the point. Hastings to the point. He's about halfway through his lap. He did a 26.3 last time by, but his best lap's 23.8. Greasing that triple there. 25.4 there for Mike. He's trying to go P4 for the round. 12 of the 508. Nobody flirting with that 13 right now. Connor in a league of his own. And we have the A sort coming up next. Mike, though, as we talk about him getting it wrong, oh, Marshall trying to do his best, doing it the right way. Good job by the Marshall. Mike Hastings, obviously Luke Hastings' father, super stoked anytime Luke gets an interview. Mike is up here taking photos, all smiles. And because I talked to him, he dropped down in a second and then took the lead back over. Top 5 are kind of all right there. It's a brawl between the top 5. No love lost.
20 seconds left to go. Greasing that triple, stretching it. Aiden right now taking over the point. Going in the, looks like in the red though. Looks like we still have Mike Hastings potentially in the lead. Aiden and Hastings back and forth right on top of each other on the clock. Let's see what it looks like when they finish up here. Aiden by the line, 26-1. Hastings still in the 2 spot. Aiden and Mike right now trying to squeeze into the top 5. All right, Aiden is done with the win in that heat, looking to go P4 for the round. But we have our A sort coming up next. Love the Sportsman, guys. Much love on the stand, rooting each other on. All right, that was our B sort. Our A sort's coming up right meow. You can see Luke Hastings there on the stand. Just saw his dad battle for the lead there. Everybody is checked in, just waiting to go loop is live here. All right, going loop is live. Starting out with Luke Hastings. Lane's out there too. Lane taking over the top spot. 22-1 to a 22-6. Boys are scooting right now. So far, top 5 in this one, going to top 5 for the round. Luke and Lane on top of each other on the track. Oh, no, they both make mistakes on that center triple. Minute 30 into this one. Lane in control. I believe he got P2 in that first round. Two down, 3 to go. Dustin Lamb up into that P2. Lane still in control of this one. Luke Hastings back into the P2 now with a 22-4. Lane, though, 21-6 and a 21-7. Getting it done. Halfway through. Big Dogs leading us around the track there, Lane and Luke. .21.6 there for Lane. Luke 13 with a 5 flat. Ooh, Dustin Lamb taking over the second place spot now. Dustin by the line with a 23.0. Dustin and Luke 5 flat to a 5.02, but it's all about Lane now. 14 with a 5.09. 21.6 and then a 22.1. Working with traffic getting way out of the way. Lane feeling the flow right now. .21.8 there for Lane. Moving and grooving. Loving that arc around the corner there before the whoop section. He's got that car working real nice. Step on, step off. Little wheel wiggle in the air, huh? Greasing that triple still. 1:10 left to go. See if he's got the juice. Oh, comes up short on the easy triple. That was just due to a checkup. So we've seen the mod guys come up short on that triple, so it's definitely not a power issue. Perfect section there for Lane. Last lap was a 22.3. This one's probably a mid-23. 22.7 still, very good. 14 with a 5.10 even after messing up that triple, very nice. Lane strapping it up right now. League of his own, 12 seconds in front of Luke Hastings. New TQ run here for Lane. Double check who got that round 1 TQ. Luke Hastings got that first round TQ. Lane got second. So this will switch things up if they finish as they run. 21.7, Luke 10 seconds back. That might be enough. He's just got to finish strong. 21.6 and then 21.7 there. Luke also capable of going super fast. 21.7 as well. .14 with a 5.10. Good job to Lane. We'll have him catch up with Olsen for an interview. Good battle for TQ right now between the big dogs, Luke and Lane. Luke getting round 1, Lane getting round 2. New TQ there. And catch up with Olsen for an interview.
Great job out there, little dude, grabbing another TQ run, trying to make that A-Main show.
Yeah.
Right on. Great job out there. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my sister, my dad, and Al, same.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
All right. Lane there. Doing his thing, going quick. Future champion here in the making. David, back to you.
Yeah. Man of many, many words. Crushing it. P2 round 1, P1 round 2. Oh, man. Good run there from the boys. Dropping into our 17.5 intermediate lock timing two-wheel buggy, brought to you by Papa Willie's, the biggest class of the weekend. This will be our E sort. In the first round, it looks like John Calvario got that round 1 TQ. We'll be seeing him in a little bit. Right now, looks like we're starting out with Scott Meyer.
See what he can do out there on this first lap. Step on, step off. All right, looks like Siegfried taking over the lead right now, 13 with a 5:04. Getting it done right now for Siegfried. $23.8 there after a 23.4. Looks like we got Chris Byers to the lead now. 3 minutes left to go. Chris right now rocking a 13 with a 5:16. Following along with Chris right now on his 4th lap. 13 with a 5:20 to start us out. Siegfried and Chucky following suit in P2 and 3. Halfway through this one. As you can see, the cars are getting quicker out there. These guys have more juice than the 21.5s, but it is still spec. It is locked timing. These motors actually get inspected. They get an approval sticker, and you have to actually go to tech. They make sure you have the right gearing in there because it is locked timing and fixed gearing. 26-2 there for Chris. Traction roll. Grip is coming up. $25-1 there. Oh, Siegfried coming back swinging. He's on the 13 with a 5:23. Just about a second and a half faster than Chris's time overall. 23-0 there for Siegfried. That'll do it. $40 seconds left to go here. Siegfried leading us out, step on, step off. 23-0 to a 23-5. Musty Pillow in the chat asking, is this event running Saturday and Sunday? Oh, yes. We've been at this since Wednesday. That Wednesday was our open practice. Yesterday was controlled practice and seeding. Today is our first 2 rounds of qualifying. Tomorrow will be our 3rd and 4th rounds, and then Sunday, it is main day. Be sure to stay with us all weekend. We appreciate the love and support. We've been pumping numbers all day today. Be sure to check out that waffle we got going on for you guys. We will be revealing the winners live at the end of racing on Sunday. Check out that link in the chat there. Got some goodies from Hobby Action and all of our supporters. Be sure to support the ones that support you. Check out that moving banner we have on the screen. Shout out to Siegfried winning that E-Sort. Gonna start out our TQ right now, 13 with a 5:19. 4 more heats of this class. We'll see who's going quick out there. All right, we got our camera guy coming up right now. Bum, bum, bum. The man, the myth, the legend, and Larry Tom on the stand. We're talking about Jason Bollinger, cameraman extraordinaire. He's never on cam. He's always working the cam. He always takes those pictures that you guys love and adore. We'll actually be selling photos here. We'll be printing photos here on site if you guys want to grab those. Always, when we post stuff on Facebook, you guys can go ahead and just save it and keep those memories forever. And yeah, if you check out our Facebook, we just dropped a new post showing off Dakota Fenn's X-Ray.
He hasn't noticed.
Oh, I noticed. I just thought he was going to throw on the camera and our faces are going to pop up, so I didn't want to look over. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I didn't
How
get
are
to
you,
hear
18?
anything. I didn't get to hear anything you were saying when I was working camera because they didn't give you a
double
cameraman
double
mic.
double head
Yeah.
set.
I didn't hear anything you said, but it must have been funny.
You would have think this crack crew would have one headset that would work for both.
No. You get what you pay for.
Yep.
All right, back to the racing here.
Things to improve on.
I'll talk to the manager.
I don't like him.
There we looks like we're starting out here with Bryce. Oh, looks like you're here. Oh, we are on the Tamiya. Yeah. That is the
Tamiya rear motor
car on the track right there.
He's getting ready for the vintage race. Don't do that too much. That Tamiya plastic. That's probably why it saved it. The Tamiya plastic was like flexing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he says that thing has fixed gearing. He can't really adjust anything on it.
It's got fixed gearing.
Oh no.
But not in the right way.
Going backwards.
Oh man, we got our camera guy in that 5 spot. This is our D-Sort 17.5 lock timing brought to you by Papa Willie's. It's like Nicholas here taking over the lead. Should be crossing the line any moment. First lap was a 23.8. 23.7 there for Nicholas. Getting loose as a goose on the 180. That's all right. 13 with a 5.09, looking to rewrite TQ. So, Larry, speaking of vintage, are we going to do Kinwald the same way, or are we going to change up the classes a little bit?
I think we're going to change up the classes a little bit for our Kinwald race. We're still going to have modern cars and
of course
and stuff like that. But I think we're going to expand our vintage class. We're going to, I think, potentially have like the 76 to 83 class, whatever that first one is.
Okay.
And then the next 2 classes will be combined. So how the Team Associated race has the next 2 classes, they split up the RC10 and the B2. We're going to combine that class.
Okay.
But then have a vintage Tamiya plastic car class.
Nice.
Kind of like what Jason's running out there.
Yeah, he said that car you could still get.
Yeah.
It's like $150 or something like that.
The hope you make it class.
And then I know people are going to be asking, and I'm asking, but for Stadium Truck, are we going to keep it at 17.5 or are we going to 13.5 like Vegas?
For vintage?
Yeah.
I think we're going to, we'll see. I haven't decided yet.
I don't want to buy another motor.
You don't have to buy another motor.
No?
What do you have, a 13.5?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, maybe we'll keep it at 13.5.
It's more exciting that way, more power.
More braking.
More braking, yeah.
more part sales.
Yeah, see? You gotta think big picture.
Yeah, like the vintage race at the Vegas vintage race, they did 13.5, but you didn't need a 13.5 in that class.
No, a lot of guys are running 17.5s.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need it all on those chassis. They were doing just fine. 26.9 last time by there for Nicholas. He's got that fast lap, 23.1, losing Siegfried's TQ pace by a couple seconds. So see if he could strap it up with 1:45 left to go. What are you going to be running in Vegas this year?
I'm
going to run the Beetle or something else?
No, I'm running it. The Beetle retired. The Beetle's in the case now.
It peaked. Pinnacle right there.
Yeah, it can't get any better than
Made magazines.
I know, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. But no, I think I'm going to run a Kyosho Turbo Scorpion, but with the bug body on it.
Nice.
So. And I'm not waiting until the last second to build it this time, so I'm halfway through the build already.
Just like the...
why are we going to bring up the Cloudbuster again? We talked about the Cloudbuster already.
Oh, man. I didn't hear that because you didn't have the mic, so I didn't really know.
Whoa, someone trying to go out of the park.
Nicholas trying to assault our RD there, 24.6, even with that bobble. No big deal.
Good thing that pole was in the way.
And that Kyosho you're talking about, is that... Oh, great.
It's the Turbo Scorpion.
That was the one Ashton was running,
Yes,
right?
it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Check this out, guys. Got that instant replay. Missed Richard Lake by about 3 feet. I feel like if you turn to the right a little bit more, man, this shows how tough these cars are these days.
If someone didn't hit that down pole with the skid steer, it probably went right by. But
love it.
During one of the track builds, skid steer and that down pole kind of met.
Yeah, it's fine. 15 seconds left. 23.9 there. Greg Clark, honorable mention, doing well in that second place. Time is winding down here. Nice. 23.2 there.
Did he break? No.
Camera guy looks like he might be off the track in the red.
Man. It's a good thing those cars are cheap and we got some in the store.
Just buy a whole nother car.
And it doesn't take that long to assemble one.
Yeah, I've seen the Phillips screws and all that.
Yeah. That's the hardest part, the Phillips screws.
All right, that one is winding down and done. Good job to Nicholas. Going to go P2 for the round. But we still have 3 more heats of this class.
This is one of our more popular classes.
I know, it's the biggest one.
It's a cool class. We use the Hobby Wing lock timing 17.5 motor.
That's the one you sell in-house, right?
In-house. The Hobby Wing, when we order them from Hobby Wing and they send them direct to us.
Nice.
It's a good motor, nice torque. And then we do lock the gearing on this class, so you have to run a specific gearing, specific motor. But you could put all the hop-ups you want on your car, make it look cool, have some personal touches on that thing. But this is one of our more popular classes here at Hobby Action.
Yeah, between this and that 21.5.
Yeah.
Those are the drivers right there.
Yeah, this is kind of the next step. So we kind of started our beginners off at 21.5. Are the super old dudes that have lost a little bit of motor skill.
Yep.
Me included. And then this is kind of the next step, our 17.5 intermediate class. It's been working out great for us.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's the lifeblood of the sport right there.
And if you look, we got kind of a mix of new old guys and old guys and guys that have been in the hobby forever.
Oh, yeah.
Guys that are starting off.
Yeah, in that 21.5 class, we have Connor coming back after not running for a long time, having fun out there. Good to see. Matt was even talking about he needs a 17.5. He needs a run out there. He's getting... He's jonesing right now. He's frothing to run, yeah.
He wants to run a car? If I had a car, I would have let you run, but I don't have a car anymore.
And I know he would because he let me run this class with his V7 2 years ago or something like that.
Yeah. I don't have a car.
Yeah.
Right
you
now.
don't have a monster truck either.
Well, I have a monster truck. It's just not built. If Tamiya were to send me a car, I'd build that thing.
Yeah.
I'd run that thing. Hint, hint, Tamiya USA.
Sean having a bobble early here. See who can take down Siegfried's time. Sean starting us off with a 25.6. See who's going quick. Brandon early, 22.3. See what it looks like when the rest of the crowd comes across the line. Oh, nice. No harm, no foul. I like it. Bet you can't do that every lap.
Watch this.
Hoskins to the point.
You know why I couldn't drive this car? Black wheels. Can't see them.
That actually is true. Oh, and just like that, Robert Morgan to the point.
Robert Morgan. Local guy. Been racing for a while, him and his dad.
Yeah, he's been having a good effort. We've been seeing him in qualifying all day. Profile picture looks sick with the sunnies on.
Repping the World Championship hat and the hobby action shirt.
Oh, yeah. 23-0 there.
It's like 78 outside, so he has his hoodie on.
Yeah, you Phoenix people are built different.
Cold.
It's not that cold. It's perfect. You desert dwellers. I think it's 41 in Flagstaff right now.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, no I'm going to stay down here. 2 down, 3 to go. 22-7 there for Robert Morgan, getting it done through the whoops. Looks like he's got a little bit of traffic, though. This is our C-Sort 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive brought to you by Papa Willie's.
I can't thank Papa Willie's enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Scooter and Papa Willie's helping us out.
Try to give exceptional love to our class sponsors. Oh, looks like Hoskins and Morgan there. Robert almost, I believe, let Hoskins by. Now they're holding each other up.
Oh.
See what it looks like, 22-4 to a 23-0. Robert by the line and Hoskins by the line. with a 5:20. Morgan going quick out there. Top 5 in this one. Looking to rewrite top 5 overall for the round, but we still have 2 more heats after this. I have a little bit of traffic coming up here. See how it shakes out over that triple, no problem. 1:30 left to go, 22.6 last time by. Still holding tough, the 14 with a 5:19. First 14 lapper of the round.
Where's the boss going?
1:10 left to go.
Oh, rough spot.
Yeah, that's it. That'll be a couple seconds. That might be the reason he loses a 14. Yeah. We'll see how it shakes out. Less than a minute.
Tough spot for the marshal. I hate when you're marshaling and you get stuck in that no man's land.
Yep. Brandon Foisey to the spot. Taking over the name of best beard is Foisey right now because Ford's not here. Sam Ford always has the best beard. Oh, we got Jared Deal pulling out a 21.7. No one going 14 yet. Jared can do it. He's on a 5 flat. You just have to pull off a heater here on these last 2 laps just like that. Foisey back to the lead. And Jared back to the lead. Time is expiring. Still looking to have the top 5 in this one take over top 5 for the round.
Oh, no. Last corner.
And that last lap was a 21.9. Oh, he had the 14, drops to a 5:02. Top 4 right now, separated by 4 seconds. I expect nothing less out of this class.
That's disappointing.
Yeah.
Let's see if Matt asked the hard questions here. Foisey. Oh, no. Yeah, Foisey.
Brandon Foisey taking over TQ.
Brandon. Brandon, he's camera shy, so.
He's locked in right now.
Yeah.
At least we had his face on the stream. Shout out to Josh helping out with the profile pictures. All right, shutting him down there. Got our B-Sort coming up next. See Foisey there, followed by Deal and Morgan. The track's doing really well this weekend. You guys doing anything a little different?
No, I'm knocking on wood, but yeah, I was looking at the track, and the track looks great. Not a whole lot of holes or anything out there.
Yeah, it's not drying out. The grip's coming up exceptionally.
It is still Wednesday. Or not
Sure,
Wednesday. Today's
sure,
Thursday.
yeah,
What
it's
is
Wednesday.
today?
Why not?
Today's Friday. Jeez.
You're on the opposite end of the
I'm
spectrum.
going
We feel like
backwards.
it's Sunday, and you feel like it's Wednesday.
Yeah, the track's holding up great. Good traction out there. You know, I always have to take like practice day criticism with a little grain of salt because you know the track's still pretty moist on practice day.
That part I don't get. The track's so green, you almost have to run like ghost pins. Like,
Yeah, but you know it's practice.
Exactly.
It's practice. Like
Gotta lay it
Alan
down.
says, AI says practice, man, practice.
The track is just now getting good.
But it gets good. It gets good for racing. So, you know, our thing is always have that track at its prime when we have to race and put down good laps.
Exactly. Starting out with Vincent here. .430 to go.
I just looked over and Jason has like a hood on his car to get the battery
yeah,
out.
it's got a little. Yeah, it's nice.
Love
Pop
to
the
be
hood on that
engineering.
thing. 24-2 for Vincent. Not breaking into the top 5 just yet. Car looks a little loose. Josh Hardy taking over the lead.
Yeah, Hardy's one of our local guys who's been painting bodies
That's
too.
awesome.
So
yeah,
has some nice clean lines.
Yeah, that's probably one of the best parts about your facility is just your people. I'm always lost on tires, and I just finally threw in the towel, and I just started asking. And between Brian Day, Richard Lake, Scott Spear, truck's feeling the best it's ever felt, and all the times I've ever ran here, and it's because of your people.
You using Papa Willie's? AKs?
But yeah, Papa Willie's good sauce there.
It is. Their strawberry sauce. Strawberry and Dark Horse seem to be a favorite here at Hobby Action.
Austin Harrell taking over the lead now, 14 with a 520.
Also got to give out the shout out to Austin. Austin came all weekend last weekend to help us build the track, running that Packer, pushing a rake.
Oh, yeah. It takes a village, and you got one.
I can't thank these guys enough for taking time out of a weekend where they could not be racing and spending some time with family.
Yep.
But they come and help build the track. So
It's all worth it, though. It's worth the sacrifice. 250 left to go. Austin losing that 14-lap pace, but he's capable of getting back on it. Brandon Foisey still holding TQ, 13 at a 5 flat. Austin route 13 with a 5:02 right behind Jared Deal's time.
Oh,
that is not going to help.
not being patient.
Into the marbles.
Yeah.
2:20 left to go, though, for Austin. We'll see if he's still holding out the lead after those couple of untimely mistakes.
That's one of those teachable moments right there of being a little bit more patient, right? Like if he would have waited 2 more corners, it probably would have been a lot easier to make that pass.
That's probably my hardest adjustment with this. Even though I'm running, stadium trucks, not that fast, but this stuff happens so fast out there. I'm used to outdoor 8 scale, 5
Big old
scale.
5 scale truck.
Yeah. Dude, it happens so fast out there. Randall Newton to the point.
Got a minute 30 to go in this race.
Oh, looks like Josh Hardy taking that point back over. 1:20 left to go here. Catching up with the chat. Again, guys, we dropped that link for that waffle there as you guys are looking on. Support the ones that support you. We got Donk Gal 1453. The layout looks like carpet off-road with dirt. Yeah, it's clay out here. Larry knows all about it. It is a, it's a good mix right here, and it always keeps people on their toes. And let's see here, Danielle Ford. Larry, for BK, you should do a powder puff class.
That might be a possible, Danielle. I heard it was the hit over at Moore. I heard some people got fired up. You might have been one of them.
30 seconds left, and just want to give a shout out to Nick Milan hanging out, watching with us. 20 seconds left, Josh Hardy. Oh, Austin. Cameraman Chris was on it.
Chris has like a sixth sense, doesn't he?
He does. He makes my life very easy.
And how he knows every car, color, and driver.
Yeah. It's a gift. It's precious. And the fact that he can do it for 14 hours a day and not die.
Yeah, well, he probably dies, but he comes back to life.
He's got like a 99% success rate. New Vegas, Saturdays are for the hospital.
He has like 9 lives, but human lives a weekend.
Oh, man. Winding down here in our B sort. Hardy done. See what Austin has. Austin just barely missing TQ by 4/10, winning the heat. 13.5 flat with a 9. Brandon Foisey from the C sort. 13.5 flat with a 5. Got our A sort coming up next. See if anybody in the A sort can give us a new TQ pace. Got Colorado Giants in the chat asking, what is the origin story of hobby action? How and why did it come to exist?
Ooh, the origin.
I know,
because
right?
I'm kind of insane. I don't know.
Kind of a good way to put it.
So I purchased Hobby Action. They had a racetrack, a nitro track, and then the nitro track went away. And then they had like a 2,000 square foot shop that I bought from them. Because I've been in the hobby since I was, I don't know, probably 14 or 13. Just been in the hobby and running cars in my backyard, and then doing a little bit of organized parking lot racing, and then racing at SRS. And I'd been doing that, my teen life, and then went to school and raced not a whole lot while I was going to college. And then after I graduated, started racing a little bit more, picked up off-road, raced at SRS, Scottsdale SRS for quite a few years, and did some on-road racing. So I kind of did a little bit of everything. Been to the Snowbirds, been to Chili Bowl, been to the old Cactus Classic, OCRC a bunch, and just enjoyed the racing part about it. And then when Hobbytown SRS closed, there was an opportunity for me to open this facility and kind of keep RC racing here in Arizona alive. We opened this facility in 17. We got about a 3,000 square foot shop, and then this huge track with a bunch of pit area. So when going to racing, you kind of experience all the things that you like and all the things you don't like. And I tried to make this the facility of all the things I liked about all the facilities I went to around the nation in one. And I think it's pretty cool. We kind of, I didn't like how some of the places had track and shop in one building, and the shop was dusty and dirty, and all the products are a little bit dusty. So we kind of separated that here. If you go to our Facebook page, there's a video of the shop. There's a walkthrough. A couple of them. One we did, one that have been done by other people. And it's a separated wall from the store to the shop, so the shop's not as dusty as it could be. And we just try to build the best facility we could with our budget. And it's kind of grown from there. We put a lot of money from the years of being open back into the shop. There's a ton of parts and a ton of kits in the store. And we do RC, boats, airplanes, cars, and then we also do a bunch of models. So a lot of the Gundam models. I know a lot of the RC guys look at the Gundam models. Man, what nerds do this? And I'm like, hey, cool it, dude. You're driving RC cars, so you're a nerd too. So yeah, it's just different nerd. Like I said, it's different nerdom, right? So RC car nerds or our model building nerds is just different dudes with our hobby. And we have a pretty good selection of both in the shop. So that's kind of where we're at. Absolutely. I have a passion for RC, not just racing, but the building part of it and the coolness part of it is just kind of cool.
Absolutely. And it's safe to say that world class isn't good enough to describe this place. So as we're keeping up with Sean Horton trying to rewrite TQ 14 with a 511.
We have a lot of families that stop in and have no idea what RC is. And they're trying to get their kids off of, the video games or the computer or whatever. The RC hobby is great because, you can take these things apart, you can reassemble them, you could do pretty much anything to these things and build them back to where they should be. And teaching these kids, that skill set, how to turn a screwdriver, how to use a wrench.
Exactly.
I think it's awesome. You learn mechanical parts of the hobby that you can use in real life. With a car, automobile, or changing a faucet at home.
Exactly.
Dude, it's great.
Universal skill.
Yeah.
And also the drive to be better, to focus.
Yep.
Just like Sean Horton's focusing right now and trying to rewrite a TQ 14 with a 512.
Nice segue.
You like
That's
that?
great.
You like that? Let's see here. Round 1 TQ went to John Calvario. Calvario, honorable shout out in that P3, and Matt Trimmings in that P2. Round 1, Horton was in P5. So this will definitely help his efforts right now.
See, this is a tough class. You know why? Because if you win a big race, so our rules are if you win a big race and you're in one of these lock timing classes, you get the boot.
Oh, man.
So if you're in 20.05 and you win a big race, you have to boot go up to the 17.5 lock timing class. 17.5 lock timing class, if you win a big race, you get the boot and have to go to, in this case, then have to go to the expert 17.5 class.
Expert stock is wild. Matt Trimmings taking over the lead there at the end. 14 with a 512 with a 5/110 in front of Sean Horton. Time is winding down.
Matt's one of those guys. He's been racing for a long time, but doesn't race a whole lot anymore. Comes up from Tucson once in a while, and when we have a big race, he'll come up like a couple weekends and knock the dust off, knock the cobwebs off.
Yeah, he's doing good in truck too.
Yeah.
Horton now 21-0. That last lap was his best lap.
Horton's fairly new. I think he probably started about a year and a half ago.
Man, that's awesome.
And he's worked his way through from 21.5 to now into the 17.5 lock timing class.
Yeah, doing good out there. Looks like Horton is done with a new TQ, unless Matt Trimmings has something to say about it.
does not.
Trimmings loses out by about 3/10, so let's catch up with Sean Horton. Getting that round 2 TQ. A lot better than his first round, 5th place.
Yeah, Sean had a big smile on his face.
Oh, yeah. Always
had the earbuds in.
Catch up with Olsen and Horton for an interview.
We've been seeing you a lot, man. Car's working well, and you're blinking.
I am blinking. It's been a significant help, honestly.
Looking good out there. Who would you like to thank?
Honestly, Richard and Larry Tom, they've been working all day long really hard, and it's been great.
He's sitting over there in the booth, so he just heard you, so you got some major brownie points.
Not working that hard.
Perfect. Love the Panda.
You got it. All righty. Horton getting some brownie points with the boss man. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, follow-up question from Colorado Giants. Was it always a goal to create a world-class facility, or did it just sort of happen?
My goal was to create a facility for a family and not have a facility that was buried somewhere. Right? We go to all these races, all these tracks across the country.
Yeah.
And it's tough because they've become kind of niche and hidden away, right? You have to know that it's there to find it.
Yes.
Right? So my thought here, Hobby Action, was, hey, let's get it out into a little bit more public area. We're in a very public area.
Very.
It's a pretty nice area of town. There's a bunch of food around.
The
so that was
10 minutes away.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
And good freeway. We're right off the freeway. We're in a shopping center. So it's cool that we get a lot of foot traffic. We got a lot of families and a lot of people just driving by and see the parking lot. Like this weekend, the parking lot's packed, right?
Yes.
So people drive by and they're like, "What the heck is going on there? Why is the parking lot full?"
Yep.
So you don't get that when you're kind of buried away in an industrial area or hidden in the back somewhere.
Yep.
So my vision was, hey, let's try to get this. Let's see if this works. Put this out in front. We're gonna probably pay a little bit more for rent, but see if it works.
But it helps grow the sport, like you said. Families just driving by. Me and my dad got into it because the Extreme RC car people did a show at Monster Jam, and we saw a bunch of T-Maxes when they came out with it in the little intermission, and that's why I'm here. So, maybe it's just like a random Sunday after church. People come by, check out the parking lot, boom, they're hooked.
Yep. Passmore again.
Passmore's doing good.
Wasn't he just up?
Oh, yeah. Did he skip seating? Because he's in the lower...
I think he might have. I think he had to work.
Yeah, we all got to work. This is the first time I actually got to do seating and be here for practice, and I'm having a blast with it.
Logan Meyer, he's one of our scholar drivers. He had school, so he missed seating yesterday.
Yeah, Logan's doing good out there. Yeah, I see that too. You guys also pump up kids who do well in school. You help them out with, I've seen that before on the posts, right? When people do well with their grades.
Yep. We should put in the rules that you got to get a better haircut, though. Look at that mop on that head.
That's the look, man. That and the burst fades. They love their burst fades. 250 left to go. 21.8 for Logan. Yeah, Garrett and Logan definitely standing out in this heat right now.
Hey, who's sponsoring this race? This class?
All right, we have 17.5 two-wheel buggy brought to you by Coyote. I'm rocking their Speedo. I love it.
Yeah, we got their Speedos in the store.
Heard they got motors.
Their motors just came out, so they're all ROAR approved.
Very cool.
Should have a few of those in the store here fairly soon. But Logan throwing it down.
Meyer throwing down, absolutely. Garrett Passmore, 2.5 back. Both those boys on 14s. Logan with a 5.14, Passmore with a 5.20.
Sometimes it's almost better not to seed.
We were talking about that earlier, yeah.
Right, you get put in the back and...
Yeah, and then everyone recognizes you and just gets out of the way, and you can just put a heater in without traffic.
And we don't my thought process of why do we resort if we seed? So we don't resort at this race, so we better either seed well or seed really bad.
And that's what I was wondering about too, so I'm stoked. That means even if I choke, I'll still be in the A sort getting in the way. So that sounds good.
This is the first time running here. I don't feel like I'm in the way. Like usually, I just feel like I'm a moving chicane.
Well, you upgraded from.
Yeah. Shout out to Jackie for getting me that truck built up from Wrench Sessions. Haven't really done anything to the truck. He's just like, go.
What were you driving before? A T2 or something like that?
T4. The T4 I got and raced at SoCal in 05, and it's the same truck. It was okay, but it just doesn't round the corners like these new vehicles. Man. Yeah. Now I'm only one generation back. It's a 6.4, and I think I'm going to have that for another 25 years.
6.4 is a good car. The .4s were good cars, man. Oh, someone stuffed it.
I know. Now I'm thinking with that one-up buggy challenge coming up here soon, might need to find some kind of a two-wheel buggy to run in because they won't let me run a truck, obviously.
Yeah, because it's the buggy
It's
challenge.
A buggy
it's
challenge,
not the truck challenge.
No short course, no stadium truck.
Just buggies. Just two-wheel, four-wheel buggies.
That's always a good event, too. Well, happy to be in the building in your air-conditioned warehouse for sure.
Yeah. This year we're going to try to, like we usually do at the buggy challenge, it's individual classes, but then we do it combined. So like mod two-wheel, four-wheel, there's an overall champion, and then experts, there's an overall champion. We're going to try to do something for the 21.5 class.
Nice.
Because last year it was just 21.5 buggy, and then you didn't have a four-wheel drive to run.
Yeah.
But I think this year we might do something a little different for those dudes, so they can have a overall champion too.
Very, very cool. And speaking of which, Logan Meyer pretty much tone-to-tone with Passmore. 14 with a 5:18, setting a strong TQ time from the D sort. See if we can catch up with Logan here. He's right there, ready for an interview.
Yeah, the kid with the mop.
He is ready to go, hot mic.
Congrats on the run out there, man. Setting a fast time.
Yeah, I was just trying to get better than the first one. I broke. I threw it out cold. I mean, did what I could and made some changes on the car. Made it felt a little bit better. Could make a couple more.
Right on, man. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Just my dad.
Right on. Congrats.
Thank you.
You got it. Going fast there. Back to you guys in the booth.
Keep it simple there.
Yep. You thank the person that helps you, right?
Yeah.
Dad.
Oh, man, we got Caden in this one. Caden in the C sort.
This is the store employee race.
Yeah.
Ethan and Caden. Whoever loses has to clean the bathroom tonight.
This is the W4 heat right here.
Willie Smith is in this race.
Yeah.
Shout out to Willie. He made some
those
cool
trophies, right?
He made the cool car stands for the winners. So Willie has
love earlier.
He has a machine shop here in town. He built the gate at my house.
That's so
the
cool.
side gate.
Yeah. All right, let's see who cameraman Chris wants to follow. We're on with Ethan Kowalski.
Look at Big E representing. Oh, that's not the appropriate line.
Yeah, but he's got that shirt, though.
Rocking a Mugen two-wheel drive, I think. Pretty sure it's a Mugen.
Likes to switch it up. He's usually, first one here, last one to leave, stuff like that.
Sometimes. It depends on how his ankle's feeling. At least it's straight and attached.
I like how since then you've had no obstacles in that part of the track.
Dude, we had to get a bucket of fried chicken and do a sacrifice in that corner.
Yeah. That was a pretty wild event there. I remember hearing that sound, and I swore I did the same thing during my enduro a couple weeks ago, but thankfully I just pissed off my ligaments and tendons. I didn't actually break anything, but it's the same sound.
Jace Hastings.
Yes.
Jace, one of our scholar drivers too. He's kind of bumped up. He ran our log timing classes and got really fast. Him and his twin brother.
Yeah, absolutely.
See, I talk about him and what happens. Drops.
Yep, that's it. Harrison to the point now. Car number 9. Oh, and just as I say something, drops down. Jace still rocking it. Jace should be coming by the line any moment now.
Caden
Jace by
struggling
the
a
line
little
with
bit
a
down there.
21-5. Willie, the deal to the point.
He's no longer the deal. He didn't want to be called the deal anymore.
Oh, okay.
Ever since we started calling him the deal, he does that. So he didn't want to be called the deal anymore.
Well, there's also, Jared Deal who races here, so that makes sense.
But Willie was the real deal.
Yeah, I remember. I'll stop calling him that because clearly as soon as I said that, that happened. So fix that up for him. And it looks like we got Jace back to the point.
I'm not going to talk about Jace.
And let's see, he hasn't crossed the line yet. Cameraman Chris, like always, is ahead of us. Looks like we're on with Harrison. All right.
How does he know this stuff?
I don't know. He's got a sixth sense. Halfway through this one, 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Definitely makes my life easy, though. Cameraman Chris just has that sixth sense.
Is it the sixth sense?
Oh,
or is it
no.
a sick sense? Chris is probably a sick.
He's like, I watch, I pay attention. 2:10 left to go.
Diego moving up to the 2 spot.
Yeah, look at Diego. Not having the best efforts in seeding, but always wicked fast.
Yeah. Our little raccoon.
Got Soul68 in the chat saying quality commentary. And then we have Scott Deluge saying, let's go King. Rooting on Sean King there. 1:45 left to go. Almost to the halfway point in our second round. Lake is cooking right now. 4 o'clock, let's go.
Tanner annihilating TQ right now.
Yeah, 15 with a 5:20. Feeling it.
It looks like Caden's going to have to clean the bathrooms tonight.
$105 left to go. Diego looks like he's got the fastest lap in this heat. 14 with a 5:01, flirting with a 15-lap run.
Trying to get there.
Oh, what the heck?
That was rough. The traction run?
That was just like reverse polarity, just right off the ground.
Just so you guys know, we have a magnet in that corner. We
clearly,
flip it on.
yeah,
We flip it on once in a while. Look at Ethan. Ethan's going to be happy. He's up to third.
So who's cleaning the bathrooms? Oh, wow. Ethan up to P2. Harrison by the line.
Big E, our oval guy here at the track.
Oh, yeah.
Big
a lot of
oval
your
guy.
guys love oval, man.
BOGs.
Willoughby's a big oval guy.
Yeah. Oval, like the off-road guys hate on oval, but oval was a lot of fun, man. Oh, Diego moved it to the top.
Diego,
Tanner had a
14
rough
with
lap.
5:02. Wow, look at the split on these guys. That's crazy. I got Olsen eating for once.
Yeah, he went and got a sandwich and didn't even ask anyone.
It was the one that was over there.
Oh, man,
You guys
I
want
love
something
it.
to drink?
No,
That is
my
awesome
mouth is
for
already dry, so it's
Diego.
fine.
Resetting TQ. 14 with a 5:02 with a 3 for Diego. Harrison, 5:02 with a 4. Shout out to Ethan and Jace and Brian Day. Man, top 5 looking good in the C-sort.
And if Ethan officially does not have to clean the bathrooms today,
it's all going to be Katie.
Diego, looking good, my man.
Thank you. Honestly, I am not happy with how I'm doing, but I hope to get better.
Looking good, though, nonetheless. Who do you want to thank?
Say that again, please.
Who would you like to thank?
All my sponsors, Associated J Concepts R1, being the main ones for, helping me race, at least at the base minimum. My parents, for, spending money and believing in me that I can do this. And, everybody who's helped me throughout the years.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. All righty. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, good job to Diego there. Very professional during that interview.
yeah, Diego, good kid. His parents are great. His wand helps out a lot.
That's awesome. All right, into the B sort now.
It's kind of stacked here.
Yeah, and that A sort's crazy.
Matt Willoughby running the rear motor car, I think.
Oh, he loves that thing. Low C 2.0 rear motor.
It's a good thing he's taking that car through tech.
It's fine.
Employee
Running on the stand, you'll see.
Employee approved, I guess.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Jogging and driving. Safety third. Just in time. Loop is live. Let's see who cameraman Chris is picking. Alex.
I wonder if Alex is running his weird car.
He's not. He's got shock towers on this one.
His cantilever car. If you haven't seen that thing is freaking.
That thing. People in the chat were already asking, which car is he running? Which car is he running? Because he 3D printed a lot of that,
He 3D
right?
printed a lot of it, and changing stuff on that thing is pretty cool.
Gary Slater to the point. Mueller telling me someone going off track. Let's see what it looks like as these guys round out this lap. I believe this is Gary on cam. Oh, and just like that, camera curse. Xander to the
moves
lead.
to the front.
Looks like he should be crossing the line any moment. 20.1 there for Xander. Oh, finding a pipe. Looks like he's got traffic in front of him. Through the whoops there. Man, this is just a B sort too. These guys are bad fast right now. Slater back to the point. Willoughby was in second, dropped to fourth. Everyone here is just so fast. Gary has been crushing today. Been seeing that name a lot in qualifying. .3 right there, 15 with a 508. Chat is popping off. Tanner getting love. And then G-Bro in the chat saying, let's go. Appreciate
Willoughby
all
in
you
that all
guys
pink.
in the chat. TD getting love right now. Catching up with Willoughby here. Got that 2.0.
Matthew going backwards.
Cameraman.
Oh, watch the
Curse
straightaway.
right there.
Straightaway's
On
crazy.
that straightaway. Gonna keep up with that rear motor car right now. First and seventh on cam right there. Ooh, good section there for Willoughby. 2:10 left to go. Willoughby up into the 5 spot, trying to get around our leader now. When he's on, he is on. Ooh, little traction roll.
Yeah.
Gary by the line.
Moving on back.
15 with a 5'10". 15 with a 5'10" for Gary right now, trying to rewrite TQ.
Got to give out the shout out to Mac. Hey, Mac Mitchell. I was just talking about him.
Yeah,
moves
look
up
at
to
that.
the number 2 spot. Mac is the owner of Max Line Products, another one of our sponsors here this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, some cool stuff. Tools, carbon fiber handle tools and stuff like that.
Nice.
But Mac's been racing forever.
Yeah, I've recognized the name for a long time coming out here.
Yeah, he's gotten his kid into it, so little Maxie is running too. He's running our intermediate class. He's just kind of started racing.
Looks like Willoughby's trying to catch back up to Gary on track now.
Little Connor Usbeck's been fast too.
Gary getting by lap traffic. A little bit of a waffle stomp. Made it look good, though. 40 seconds left. $30 seconds left to go. Gary on a tear right now. 15 with a 5.11. And then you got the Losi 2.0, Willoughby in the 5 spot trying to catch up to our leader on track. Willoughby flirting with a 15-lap run. As soon as I said his name, blows off the track.
Broke.
Oh, man.
Hopefully he has parts.
Gary getting it done right now. 15 with a 5.10. Gary rewriting TQ. 15 with a 5.10. See how it holds up against the A-sort guys. See if we can catch up with Gary for an interview.
Great job out there, Gary. Looking good on the track and must be feeling good.
Yeah, pretty good. And finally getting my cars where they need to be. I feel like I have the pace to run with the guys up front. Obviously, being in B-Sort, I kind of feel like I have an advantage. I have an open track. Just got to get through some obstacles, but my stuff's feeling really good.
Right on. How you sitting for points, you think, after this one?
After the A-Sort runs right now, hopefully I'm going to be like a top 7, top 8. I just want to squeak into the main. As long as I'm in there, I'm in there.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, Gary Slater, hoping he makes that show. We'll see, though. A fast 8-9 coming up right now. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, our A-Sort, Larry, they're up there.
Yeah. And just a little bit unique thing about the Desert Classic is you run 4 qualifiers, but 3 of those 4 count.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit different. You could have one mess up and oh, that was cool. But 3 of the 4 count, and then we take 10 automatic to the main, and then 1 bump up from the lowers. So a little bit easier to get in because we take 10, but it's unique because we count 3.
I still love that you guys do bump ups, man. That's what makes this sport for me.
Matthew Gonzalez. Look at Matthew. Matthew here representing Hobby Wing this weekend.
Yeah.
Helping a lot of people out with their speedos and their motors over there in the pits. It's kind of like a never-ending Ferris wheel over there of people coming to ask him questions. And
sometimes he gets to drive.
Yeah. He gets to mount tires once in a while.
That's what happens when you turn this sport into a career. Dom to the point. That R1 buggy looking good.
Man, that thing looks...
When are you guys going to get some?
They're not available.
Well, when they're available, you're going to get some?
I believe so.
All right.
That looks good. Looks smooth.
95.
Quality of the car looks great. I was over there looking at Dominic's earlier.
Working right now. This one's going to be spicy.
Yeah. We were talking about how stacked the B main was.
Yeah.
I guess if you're in the B in this race, if you make the B main, you're like, man, it's not a bad weekend.
Much respect. $3:30 left to go for Dom. 20 flat. Let's see who got that round 1 TQ.
Was it last year at this race that Dominic and the Raymond boys had to race for the color of their body?
I think so. I think it was Chase.
Yeah.
Chase, Raymond, and Dom had like the exact same paint scheme.
And they raced, their main event not only was for the win, but who got to keep the paint scheme.
Yeah. Yeah,
Sam?
Dom got that round 1 TQ, so he's trying to back it up 19.5 with a 19.9.
The killer lurking in the number 2 spot.
Yeah. Coyote Hobbies, Sammy Moran. Dom right now only one on a 16-lap pace with that R1 buggy. 19.8. Everybody in this heat could win this race. That's so crazy. 3 down, 2 to go. Oh, uncharacteristic.
Oh no, where's our marshal at?
man's
Where'd
land.
our marshal go?
Oh, there's Sammy Moran.
Yeah.
One up, Team Associated right there. Team Powers. Thank you, Chris Mueller. Dom dropping on the 4. Dom right there on Sammy, though.
Yeah. How would you like that?
Racing's going to be crazy on Sunday.
Got to give a shout out to my boy Ryan Prince. in that 8
RP
spot.
the Prince, yeah. Having fun out there.
Yeah. The guys from Whippet, Caden and Keaton from Whippet out here racing.
Yes. Yeah, Meek's doing great out there. And Grant. 1 minute left to go. Dom all over Sammy on the track. Oh, nothing you can do there. That was a racing incident.
Yeah.
Sammy got unsettled. Dom thought he could fit it in there.
Matthew's going to go to the point.
Oh, Matty G drops to the 5 spot with a 23. Oh, wow.
Curse.
Looks like Sammy Moran still leading us out. Dom getting that round 1 TQ. Sammy trying to get that round 2 TQ. 15 seconds left. There's Jeremy Hayes Jr. in the 3rd spot. Honorable mention there. Time has expired. Letting these guys wind it down here. Sammy 15 with a 5:03. Dom was on a 16, losing pace after an untimely mistake. Mr. Moran wrapping it up strong here.
Sammy saying not so fast.
15
Let's wait
with
till
a
tomorrow.
5:03. Dom with a P4 for the round. We're going to catch up with Olsen and Moran for an interview.
Sammy, you've been there this entire time. You were there yesterday in seating. Now it came full circle for you, grabbing that top TQ time there.
Yeah, car felt really good. Made a few changes going into this run. First run, I pushed a little too hard, made too many mistakes, but yeah, this was good.
Right on, man. Congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
All my sponsors, 1UP, AE, Team Powers, TZO, Mod, all the rest of my sponsors for all the help.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
All right. Sammy the Killer right there. He was killing it yesterday in seating. Made it happen today when it counted for Q2 here at Hobby Action RC Raceway. Presented to you by Stick of One Racing. Back to you guys in the booth.
Awesome. Sammy's always the nicest guy in the pits for sure.
How did he get the nickname The Killer when he's not the killer, man? Is it a killer on the RC?
Matt might know.
Killer on the RC track?
Maybe. Does Matt know where that came from? The Killer?
The Killer.
nickname?
Came from Dave Bottom.
Oh, okay.
Because he's the nicest dude here, man.
Oh, yeah.
Always has a smile on his face.
But on the track,
he's the killer. What is this?
All right.
Modified two-wheel?
Yeah, this is our C-Sort. Two-wheel Ma Buggy brought to you by J Concepts.
Thanks to Jason and Allison at J Concepts. Always stepping up for all of our events.
Oh, yeah.
Helping us out big time.
Waiting for everybody to get checked in here, and then Lake's going to send us out.
Leffler is actually Lake's in this race. Have you ever seen Lake race and announce at the same time?
I've heard of it.
It's truly amazing.
All right, catching up with our RD here.
Oh,
that was. I would say that was Larry's fault, not mine.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say a word.
You should have said something. That's why he crashed.
Hopefully, he hasn't started yet.
That's why he's on the number 1 spot. He's on the clock.
Restart.
25.9. Not going to work, but he will pick up that pace here. I promise you.
Yeah, all the laps will be better than that one.
Zach Noya. Oh, here's Nate Sutherland.
Yeah. Shout out to Zach. Zach's always willing to help out with drivers in the track. So
yeah, Zach's stepping up big. Yeah.
Nate having a little rough weekend this week.
Trying to get it done out there. Oh, man. Hey, Matthew Willoughby.
Matthew's like, I built this track. I should know where to go.
Willoughby to the lead, 20.4. That car didn't exist last night.
It did.
And now it does. It's good enough for second place right now. Oh, he's dropping down. Hang out with Willoughby here, going quad perfectly. And cameraman Chris back on Zach. 19.9 for Noya. Willoughby up into the 2 after that quad. Oh, and Nate Sutherland taking it right back. So what happens if you dominate expert stock? Do you have to get booted to mod, or is that kind of your own thing?
Expert stock, you can stay in expert stock.
I feel like that's kind of a career position for a lot of people.
Some of these guys, yeah. You know, I know there's always talk about, why is there paid expert stock drivers? Selling product.
Yeah, especially in stock.
Yep. They're paid to sell product.
I mean, mod, you can run, pretty old equipment and it's still very competitive because it's endless power. Stock has gotten so fast in the last 15 years. Halfway through this one, 230 down, 230 left to go.
I don't want to say anything about Zach. I don't want to give him a jinx, but he's having a good run.
Nate Sutherland taking over the lead, 19.6 there.
See what happens?
Yeah, but he didn't crash. But it's sad that a 21.4 is a bad lap. It's crazy to me. 2:10 left to go.
You got to paint those poles in the middle of the track. They're a little dirty, dingy.
1:45 left to go here for Sutherland. 15 with a 5:01 now, flirting with a 16-lap run. $19.6 to a 19.8. Nate feeling the flow right now.
Good question for you. How do you think we should do concourse tomorrow?
Ooh, I mean, compared to recent past or their options?
Should we let the drivers here vote?
Oh, okay.
Like everyone gets a ticket and then
kind of do a poll. Yeah. I'd be down with that if you could do it quickly.
We pick the top 5 or top 10, and then out of those 10, everyone gets to vote. They drop a little ticket in the bucket.
Yeah, and I speak for Richard Lake. As long as you do it quickly, as long as it doesn't take 30 minutes, he'll start.
He's gonna be mad at me. We got
start
concourse
steaming out of the ears.
We got concourse. Yes, we always have concourse, Richard.
Yes. 18.3 out of Nate Sutherland. Let's go.
We had Noya, Davis, and Willoughby, and Lake, and Silve, and Sora, and Alex. Those are all Arizona guys.
Yeah, this is a fast C-sort for sure. Time is winding down. 19.8 there for Sutherland. He's on a 16 with a 5.18.
I'll send you his number. All right, I gotta go do an interview. I gotta go do an
Time is expiring for Nate Sutherland, starting out TQ 16 with a 5.19 from the Seesaw two-wheel mod buggy, brought to you by J Concepts.
It's great to see you, sir. Good to see you out here running some modified this weekend.
Yes, sir. I mean, it's been a little bit of a struggle bus so far,
to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't even get a lap in seating.
Well, it's better than what you had at Islands. You didn't finish any races there.
That is true. I went like 0 for 4 in qualifying.
At least you're 1 for 2 here or something, but good running out there, man.
Awesome. Thank you.
You got it, buddy. All righty, that is Nate Sutherland. Going to take that one. He's finishing a race. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, getting into our B-sort two-wheel mod. Oh yeah, that kind of lines up perfect with our chat. We got Mike Borosco asking, LT, will there be a concourse at BK Classic this year?
There's always a concourse.
Oh yeah,
So we usually, that's one of the cool ones because we get a bunch of different.
I like the old
renditions.
One. Yeah, like
That-
Sam Ford's. What was that? A B2 or an RC10? It was super wicked. And then we have Colorado Giants asking, is Richard Lake racing this weekend? Yeah, he was actually just up. He was just in that heat. So thank you guys again for tuning in and hanging out with us. We've had the same amount of people pretty much all day showing LT the numbers because he never gets the numbers.
I never get the numbers from the boss. Probably actually needs to buy you guys some better chairs up here because
I know
these are very comfortable on the back.
Yeah, you know, Olsen has his.
bring this one.
Yeah, Olsen's got his raggedy business.
No one is
chair.
asking you, Matt. Because you're sitting in a nice chair. I'm sitting on this fold-out chair.
All right, as
bring
we
this from home.
start out with Scott Spear here. Mike Borosco in the chat saying, awesome, I'll have my Matt Francis Triple XT out there. That's super cool.
That's cool.
Following along with Spear, sparking it up right now.
Sparking it up. No research.
4:25 left to go here. Bada to the point. $16 with a 5.12, knocking down a 19.4 there. Levi Raymond in the 2. $3.40 left to go here. Bada in the lead of this one. 19.4, 19.4, 19.5. This is our B sort. Davey trying to set a TQ pace. Man, that was some hot feet there. Good job, Marshals. It happens quick out there. BT getting way out of the way for Davey there. Two down, 3 to go here for Davey. 19.9 last time by. 19.5. Ethan Hoskins in the 2. Levi Raymond in the 3. Almost halfway through this one, Davey. Solid run so far. Doing that step on, step off perfectly every lap. Oh, Davey's feeling it now. Doing the little wheel flick every jump, kind of like when Eli Tomac's got that little head tilt. When you know he's on, Davey is on right now. Feeling comfortable and aggressive. Perfection. Davey with a 19.3. .125 left to go here for Davey. 19.4 last time by best lap. 19.3 cooking right now. 16 with a 5.13. Closest thing to a mistake there. No harm, no foul. 19.4, let's go. Putting down good, clean laps here. It is the best 3 out of 4 here at the Desert Classic. Consistency is rewarded. 19.6 there for Davey. .35 seconds left to go here. Davey looking to be the only one in the best. Nate Sutherland's current TQ time, 16.519. Davey with a 5.13. Darn near flawless run here for Bada. Got the chat saying that there's an echo, but LT's mic is off, so I don't know why we're picking up echo here. Maybe I'll have Olsen check it out. The crowd saying that there is an echo. But we do also need Olsen out to interview. Not hearing an echo on my side. Maybe the interview microphone might be on or something. We'll check that out, guys. Let me know how the interview sounds, too, as we catch up with Davey here, who is cooking out there. 16 with a 5.13. Closest thing to a mistake all run there. And the chat says it's fine now. All right, let's catch up with Davey for an interview here.
Great job out there, Davey. Car looked good, and these other guys taking a page out of your notebook, going the no quad, double-double.
Yeah, I mean, that was a lot cleaner of a run for me. I think I'm pretty much committed for this for the rest of qualifying, and even the mains. I mean, it's going to be, I think, a little bit of a cluster out there if we all start quadding, so... I think for me, it's just going to be about consistency this weekend and trying to get some points on the page.
Give us your thoughts a little bit on the whole thing. There's a little bit of drama with guys. Somebody landed on somebody else. Something happened on the right-hand side. Fill us in on that.
Yeah, I saw it. I mean, I think the marshal should have put him on the other side, but also the race director should have. I saw the race director watched it, so I think they both were at a little bit of fault, but I think the race director corrected it, and I think it was the right call.
Right on, man. Well, looking good out there. Congratulations on the run. How's your four-wheel doing?
Four-wheel was a handful the first qualifier, but I think it was mostly my shocks, so I making a big shock change for this next run, so hopefully a big step up.
We're looking forward to it. Great job.
Thank you.
All right, Davey Bada there from Coyote Hobbies there in Victorville, California. I'm sure mom and dad are watching back home. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right. Got Larry back in the booth with me.
Had a potty break.
All right. Loop is live, and we're on with Houghton right here. International Flair at the Desert Classic. $19.5 to lead us out.
Dakota Fenn to the point. Woohoo! Dakota feeling comfy on that X-ray. Ooh, as I say that, drops to 6. Chase Lemieux to the point. And Ryan Cavalieri up into the 2. We are on with Lemieux right now, 19-1 after doing that quad. Again, it's best 3 out of 4 here at the Desert Classic, so consistency is rewarded, but we'll see if the boys start getting sendy, just like Chase Lemieux. My goodness. A little bit of a chassis slap there. 19-1.
Sorry, I'm just looking. Like, you're running 19.5 and you're like 6th.
Yeah, the speeds are insane. Cavalieri still in that second place spot, 19-4. That one-up associated is dialed right now. 19-5 there for Lemieux. 19-0 for Fenn from the trenches in 6th place. Back into the point. 16 with a 5.08. Same pace as Lemieux. About 0.02 of a second back. And Lemieux back to the point.
Kind of interesting in that front section. I'm not sure if tripling it or stepping on and stepping off is faster or slower.
I see, it's not worth the risk.
And
Looks like house timing and scoring still waiting for Dakota to click off again. Must have missed a line or something like that. I know Richard Lake will get that fixed real quick. Cavalieri to the lead. 19-6. That one-up associated feeling good right now. Brock Champlin in the 2 spot. Any guy in this heat could easily win. That is insane how close these guys are. $150 left to go in this one. Looks like we still have to fix a couple laps here for timing and scoring here for Fend. He's showing in that 10 spot, but I'm certain he's a little higher than that. Ooh. Rifkin pushing right now. $120 left to go here. Schimmel in the 3 spot. I believe we still need to fix a couple laps here for the boys. This is race number 22. Final round of qualifying for the day.
I guess we should probably get this on order then.
55 seconds left to go here. Dakota Fenn clicking off another 19.5. Cav by the line, 19.6 on cam right now. Still waiting for timing and scoring to get corrected here. Fenn showing a 15 with a 5.13, but I know he's on a fast 16. Cavalieri, small bobble, no harm, no foul. 25 seconds left to go. Don't worry, you guys watching live, timing and scoring will get fixed after this one, but we need to make sure we get it fixed quick because we won't know who to interview As we got Brock Champlin showing as the leader right now, 16 with a 5:13, but Fend is showing 15 with a 5:11 with a missed lap. So we'll see what that looks like here. Keeping up with Brock Champlin here. And Cavalieri taking over the lead on timing and scoring. Again, we need to fix Fenn's time there. So I don't know who we need to interview yet. We still need to fix the house timing and scoring. Fenn missed a lap somewhere in the middle of that qualifier. Still waiting for timing and scoring to be corrected there. Maybe someone needs to let Lake know. Fend had a missed lap. Dakota talking with Lake right now. I'm going to have you guys take over as I go to handle some business and get my truck ready. Olsen, though, going to give us an interview with Fenn, then I'll turn it back over to LT. Appreciate you guys.
So as we wait for the next race to start, they're over there looking at some lap times, making sure all of our laps are official for that last race. We're going to be rolling into the Raceworks 13.5 two-wheel drive stadium truck class. 3 heats of these guys. I can't push any buttons, so David's going to have to come back and push buttons so we can get Dakota on the line.
Well, I'm hearing a little snafu with timing and scoring. Might have missed a lap there for your transponder.
Yeah, I think it missed a lap. Not quite as clean of a run as Q1. I think we still were able to get it done time-wise. I made it a little bit difficult because no one was getting them out of the way because I wasn't in the top 5 anymore. But, yeah, kept it smooth. Like I said, I had a couple of small little bobbles, but no crashes. So I'll take it. We're in a good position. Like I said, 3 out of 4 is pretty gnarly. So it feels good to have two under the belt.
Looks good out there, man. What ended up kind of happening in four-wheel drive, seemingly missing the mark from where you were at yesterday?
Yeah, I crashed in the whoops like on the second lap. That's one of those things, especially with four-wheel drive. You kind of get to the first one and that bumper digs in and you kind of start bouncing around. So had that and then had a couple of mistakes after that. But honestly, considering the amount of mistakes, I'll take a third and hopefully clean up for this round too.
Congrats, buddy.
Cool. Thank you.
All right. So the Phenom right there letting us know. Little snafu with the timing and scoring. Looked like he had a miss lap. Looked like Cavalieri might have gone P2 overall. So great run there out of him in the one-up racing rig. And I think it was Brock Champlin right after that. But 2 for 2 right now for Dakota. Looking good overnight. And then in four-wheel drive, we should see some more speed out of him in those X-Ray rigs on Matrix tires with Coyote Power. Back to you, David and Larry in the booth.
Thank you, Matthew. So once they get the timing issue straightened out, we'll roll into race number 23, which is our two-wheel drive 13.5 stadium truck class, brought to you by Raceworks. You need little air socks for these things. Troy from A Main out there doing a quick selfie of the banner up front, I think. Can't thank ProTech Coyote enough for helping us with our events. Can't do it without those guys. Can't do it without any of these sponsors or any of these drivers that are here racing with us this weekend. What do all these buttons do?
Don't.
Can I
touch
start
them.
pushing?
Don't touch.
Can I start tapping buttons?
Don't touch any buttons. Don't touch them.
Whatever.
Don't touch them, Larry. Don't touch. Or without your awesome media crew.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome media crew that we have.
Forgets about us.
I don't forget about you guys. I just never mention you guys.
I know exactly. It's terrible. It's terrible.
It's all right.
Been long-time friends.
You guys do an okay job.
We're all right.
It's okay.
We're okay.
Just think of, hey, if we never hired you guys the first time, where would you guys be?
Still
right?
awesome.
It was
still awesome.
Like it was Coyote Dave and us. Like I think were your first two customers, weren't we?
I would say so.
Coyote Dave and
Coyote Dave first hired us.
I think you guys went to. I think you guys
we
went
did
to
the
Salt
US
Lake.
Open.
You guys went to Salt Lake a couple times
We did
too.
the
didn't you
US
guys?
Open. We only went to Salt Lake once. We did a lot of your events though, and then honestly, the if you scoot back a little bit, then it will. There you go. Honestly, a big shout out to Jason Rona. J Concepts. We did that INS series and the NCTS series, and he brought us on, and we were able to hone our craft.
Your craft.
Yeah, so we had a pretty much a level of events that we need to hit, and I used to do it all on my own. Remember that? It would just be me.
It would be you
and a table.
Not even a table.
Yeah.
It was a laptop and one camera.
Yeah.
And you ran both, I think, at the same time.
I did everything. I did everything all at once.
Yeah.
Those were the days.
I wish those days would come back.
Those were the days. It was cheaper then.
It was. It was a lot cheaper. Oh, hey, look.
It was cheaper then. I know.
Part of the waffle, one of these cool little things.
I know. These things are cool. I'm telling you, man. This is inflation right now, though. Look at that.
What?
Look at that.
It's cool.
It's
what else
tiny.
we got in there? What else did we
It's
do?
tiny. This is the 124 scale. Then we got the 22X DC.
Who told you to give one?
Compliments of hobbyaction.net.
Support the waffle.
He goes, how did you get this? That's what he said.
I'm just kidding. Support the waffle because
Support
the
the
waffle
waffle. That was
supports these events.
It actually helps keep Larry's bill low, is what it honestly does.
It helps subsidize these events because I
It
know these
actually
events are pretty expensive to put on. You got a crew of 4 here this weekend.
5.
5?
Yeah.
Oh
my,
yeah,
my cousin.
Yeah, your cousin over here in the corner.
We've been helping him out.
Yeah, just not just like having all these guys here and paying them, but feeding everyone, and it's pretty expensive.
It is. It is. Yeah, so it's I'm gonna drop that link in the chat for you guys. They're still going through something up there, but
I think they're looking confirming that we
go
missed
into
a lap.
the chat and grab a waffle ticket. We'll draw it at the end there. But yeah, it helps subsidize these, and some people are like here and there about it, but now it's become kind of a norm because if we didn't. And everybody on the chat, they could see it's pretty much it's a free stream for everybody, and it's kind of like when you get one, it's kind of like almost like a subscription, but you can win something. Is when they buy it because like if you were to go to Flow Racing or anything else, you have to pay a subscription.
Yeah.
So the question is, would it? Obviously, the answer would be not as many people would watch, but would people pay for watching RC events? That's kind of the question.
That's kind of rough, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm huge in RC. Obviously, I own a hobby shop, so and run a track.
Yeah.
So I'm huge in RC.
Move the mic a little bit closer.
I'm not like into making someone pay to watch your race.
I agree with that.
It's we're here. We do these events, one to promote the hobby, right, and sell product, right?
Yes.
That's why we do these events, and charging someone to either come into your facility to watch an event or to watch a live stream, I think that it does the hobby an injustice. And we have all our sponsors. We're here to promote their product. That's what Hobby Action is here to do.
Yeah.
We're here to promote their product to make this hobby fun for a lot of people, right? Whatever product you use, it'd either be a Protec server or a Reedy servo or Associated cars or Schumacher cars. These events are here to promote product so we can sell product and these companies can continue to be in business and have product and continue development of these vehicles. It's just one of those things. It's playing with these toys. Not just on an event like this. This is most of these guys here this weekend. About half of them are making a little bit of money or a lot of bit of money doing these events. The other half is just a hobbyist, right?
We're not at that point. We're not at like the Supercross level of what we do, and there's a lot more into that. But I think we, seemingly give a decent coverage. I wouldn't say on their level because they've got millions of dollars of budget.
Well, they have a crew of more than 5.
They have a crew of more than 5. And it's it's something. But if you do simple math on it, you're a businessman, and everybody can look out there. Even if you paid everybody for simple math, even $20 an hour, and at 10 hours a day, and we usually do more than that. It's $200 a day per person, 5 people. It's $1,000 a day. We're here for 4 days. That's $4,000. Just in pay.
You're only here for 3 days, though.
We're here for 4.
You're only here for 3.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That would be 4.
3.5.
That'd be 4.
3.5.
Plus,
the setup fees are free.
Plus, I had to drive here Friday.
Setup time is free.
No. Plus, I had to drive here Wednesday, and I go home Monday.
It's not my fault.
That was another day.
You can go home on Sunday.
That's another day. It's 6-7 hour drive. Yeah. So I could charge another day on top. So $5,000.
What we're saying is, when we put on these events, it's pretty expensive. It's pretty expensive to do these things.
It's expensive to put them on. You got the announcer fees. You got your track builds. You put on the new pipe. That's a couple grand. You got the trophies. You got your lights. You got everything. And we sound like a broken record with it and wham, wham. But it's just the reality of it, And then we do these events. We come in, and Larry's been a longtime friend of mine. So we do it with what's feasible, what's in budget. And the rest of it you guys help out with, and it works out. It all pans out, and we enjoy it. So,
and not just us, but wherever you race, support your hobby shop.
Yes,
support your local hobby shop. Support your racetrack. Spend money with them, even if they don't have the product. Hey, what's a couple days waiting for them to get it in for you?
Yeah, ordering it up and
it's one of the things. If you don't have a track, you just got a pretty expensive paperweight
toy. Yeah, it's a labor of love out here, and to keep this thing going, and support your local track, guys. And you're here in Chandler, Arizona, anywhere in Arizona, for that fact, you got to come down to Hobby Action RC Raceway. This place is a world-class facility. I would say, Larry, as far as pound for pound in the country, and for on the West Coast, you have probably the most all-in-one 10th scale dirt off-road facility. Yeah. As far as size and ability, pound for pound.
Yeah, like I told David earlier, we're fortunate to have a good core group of racers that come and race every week.
Yes.
Right. I can't thank these guys enough for supporting us. When we have 120 on a Saturday,
that's amazing.
It's awesome, right? It's cool. It makes it worth what we've spent to put this facility together.
Yeah, no, 100%. Do you see a lot of converts where, people kind of come in for, a Traxxas, and then they'll be like, that looks pretty fun. Let me get into that. Or do you see them coming in for one thing and then like, oh, I want to do that?
You see kind of like a little bit of everything, right? You see your practice pros that they only want to practice.
Mm-hmm.
They'll come in and they'll have a full race rig, but they just want to practice. They have no desire to race. But, and then you have the guys that are full all in, and we have converts that start off with a Traxxas car or start off as a basher, just beating the tar out of a car. And they come in and see this, and they're like, hey, I'm kind of a competitive person. What is this all about? Or you have motocross guys that get hurt.
I've seen that a lot.
That I don't want to be hurt anymore, but I still have that competitive spirit, and I want to do something with racing, and they come and do this. We have a lot of dirt oval guys, full-scale dirt oval guys that come in and race with us. And it's one of those things that's a vehicle. It's the setup sort of translates over, right? What you think from a big car to a little car sort of translates over. And there's the competition of it.
Yeah.
And their buddies, they get 5 or 6 buddies coming in, and they come in here, hang out, talk a little smack about winning and losing, and just have fun.
No, most definitely. I've heard that they say it's very similar as far as the timing and everything for like motocross, what they feel.
Oh, what they feel?
And they say the nerves is the same.
You get that nervousness when when you hear your name.
Exactly.
And we have a lot of guys that have been in the hobby. Like for myself, I've been in the hobby since I was probably like 14, and have come and gone a couple times. And you come back, you always come back, right?
Come back.
Either as a racer or just back into the hobby in some fashion of just building a Tamiya car or whatever.
There's nothing quite like it that I've seen as far as community-wise and being competitive, and where you can go around the country and kind of meet like people, within the same thing and be competitive and, have that. Almost nothing like it. Within the zone of monies-wise, you could do that in kind of any form of racing, but this is the cheapest form of racing that I know of is RC. Luke Hastings looking good in this one. He's no longer doing the alligator out there. He had an alligator body the time before this, but now he's looking to put in a heater with that. Looks like our bottom positions haven't updated yet. For some reason, we've had that with the timing and scoring, but no big deal. It'll
I don't think
update
those bottom
here.
guys are here.
Bottom left? No. It's the estimated positions. Yeah. Sometimes it did that to us last time. I don't know why.
Sometimes it gets a little slow.
No,
flags.
I know that he's been messing with some of the times, and I think it gets it stuck or something.
Yeah.
Some sort of little bug.
Has to process that.
Little bug. All right, 30 seconds left to go in this one here for Hastings. Hastings, I guess these kids are 4.0 students. They're in the Scholar Club.
They are.
They don't ever have to pay for racing here at Hobby Action. They're getting them good grades.
You get good grades, you get rewarded.
You get rewarded. I love it. And that's good. I'm sure they get all their goodies from Hobby Action. Make sure to support this place. Keep it in business. Coming through here for Hastings. Luke doing his thing up and over the trip. Taking a little bit of patience there. Able to get it done. He's, do believe, finished up here. I'll go grab an interview with him.
You got to push buttons because I can't touch them.
Just have to hit button 3.
Button number 3. This one right here?
Luke, grabbing that one, man. You look good.
Thank you.
Right on. Who would you like to thank?
I would like to thank my dad and my mom for letting me be here, and the Hobby Action Scholarships program so that I can race for free.
Perfect. Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
All righty. I'm sure Larry liked that one. Shout out to Hobby Action Scholar Program. Come down to Hobby Action, guys. You get them good grades, and you're not 30 years old. You'll be racing for free. Back to you, Larry, in the booth.
Yeah, there are some restrictions on the Hobby Action Scholar Program. See, I can push buttons. I push those buttons perfect.
You did a good job.
So this is our second group of our stadium truck. We got a pretty good crowd. Sorry, Matt's over here swapping headsets. But we got a good group of stadium trucks in both stadium truck and short course. So
Yeah, we had to. We're switching chords here, guys. Switching chords.
We were tangled up.
He even gave you the shout out for the Scholar Program. So what's the cutoff, though, bro? Could I come in with
you
the?
gotta be in high school.
Could I come in,
Just so you're in
and
high school.
be like the guy on bench warmers where he's like, I am 12, and he writes I am 12 on there. He's in the baseball.
and there's $100 tattoo.
Yeah, there's $100 on the back of the I am 12, and it's written.
Yep.
That was his birth certificate.
That might, maybe.
I got to pull up that video and show everybody. I am 12. Or they come in with a handwritten A+, you know, and it's all handwritten. T Gold says, cheapest form of racing, gonna play that back for my wife when she gets home. Exactly, man, exactly.
It's a cool deal, man.
I think it is, like, as far as like where you can control it, it is. You know, they've got like those little Tamiya cars where you like set them on that track and they're like $12 or something like that, but that's but like in some form of racing, I think it is the cheapest form.
Right, it's cheap, but you can spend some money traveling all over
No,
the
there's no
place.
doubt you can spend money, but there's no doubt about that one.
I don't know if I want to travel as much as some of these dudes travel, but
It gets to you. It really does get to you.
what do we got going on here? Mike Cocott from Tucson, Arizona.
We got Mike Hocott. I got to turn up Larry's mic
my
here. You're a little bit less than I am.
Loud?
Yeah.
I'm not so boisterous.
Not so boisterous. Let me turn it down. It should be better there, Larry.
So Foisey, the beard, out there in the lead. Steve Benton in second. Cocott in that third spot. Cocott still rocking the TLR cars.
Yeah, we got Brandon Foisey doing his thing. He was quick in another race earlier today.
He was. He won his race.
0.4 of a second.
Cassie Yanis into that 3 spot. Cassie and her dad have been spending a lot of time here running laps. Cassie used to run a big car, real car.
Really?
Full-size car, yeah.
That's cool. I think you guys are hearing the echo because LT and I are side by side right there, so we'll switch up. Brandon Foisey in the lead of this one.
There's a question about this layout. This layout will be in until the end of April, we believe. So you get to run on this layout for a little bit.
How often do you change the tracks here at Hobby Action?
We change the tracks for sure before every big race. When we have a big gap, we'll try to squeeze one in there. We were going to try to squeeze one in here between this one and the oval race at the end of April. But my back and the will of getting volunteers may be a little bit low.
Got it.
Asking to do 2 builds actually it would be 3 builds, actually 4 builds pretty quick, because we would change this track to oval off-road combo and then do an oval only race and then back to off-road.
So, man.
My pocketbook for pipe
It's not there.
not there. Pocketbook for pipe and equipment said you should probably rethink that a little bit.
What would you say amortized out, if you don't count labor, is the rebuild a track, just in equipment and miscellaneous things?
Well, the pipe right now is the most expensive part, right? Pipe's $18 a piece. So, we usually buy a little bit extra. The last bill on the pipe was, I think, like $3,500 for pipe. Hold up for a second here.
Yeah, of course. All right. Brandon's still in the lead of this one as he goes down that straightaway. 45 seconds left to go. 45 seconds left to go here, guys. Thank you all for your guys' support. Once again. Much appreciated, guys. Much appreciated. Be sure to go on there, grab some tickets. If you guys are enjoying the live stream, you can win some kits. You can win all sorts of goodies. Ensures that we're able to keep doing this. I'll drop that link in the chat for you guys.
Boys, you gonna lead this from start to finish?
He's got it. We'll try and grab him for interview here. We didn't get him on the last one. We'll get him on this one. Oh, come over here. I love the Hot Body shirt.
Thank you. I used to work for them a long time ago.
Oh, that's bitchin', man. Yeah. Great job out there. Local here from what I hear, and going very fast, grabbing that TQ run.
It feels good. I got back into it about a year and a half ago after 20 years hiatus, so it's been good.
That's awesome, man.
Everything feels great today right now, and I'm just hoping to improve and make the A's.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All righty, Boise, going fast there, guys. Used to work for the late and great Hot Bodies here that used to be stationed out in California. Larry, back to you in the booth, sir.
So, yeah, back to track builds. So pipe's gonna probably the most expensive part on track build, and then being shut down for 3 days or so, 3 to 4 days to get this thing rebuilt. And then equipment, we have our own tractor with tiller, so that cuts down. We just got to do maintenance on that thing. But renting a skid steer, depending on how many days we need, about a little over $1,000 to rent that skid steer for the weekend.
Okay.
So it gets kind of a little bit expensive.
Do you think it would be amortized out, more cost effective if you owned your own skid steer? Is that in the cards for you guys?
We've looked at it. It's buying a new skid steer out of the question.
Oh yeah.
Buying a new skid steer is over it's like $100,000.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
So it's not worth it. But trying to buy a used one, okay, so you find one that's $30,000, but has the tar been beat out of it.
Yeah.
So
you almost need a deal from somebody that you know is kind of taking care, much like OCRC, kind of taking care of their equipment. You know where it's kind of coming from.
So we've looked at a few. I've looked at a few.
So if anybody's out there that's got a deal on a good skid steer, you talk to this man right here. That is for sure.
Yeah, and it would work out, but then you have the maintenance on top of it and stuff.
Of course.
That. And then insurance and stuff.
Of course, but then you own a skid steer. You know how cool those things are?
Sure.
It's cool just to have one. Just be like,
to
say I got a skid steer, and you're like, go and drive it around. It's pretty sweet.
We could get an inflatable one, like how the military is tricking each other. We get an inflatable skid steer.
Oh man!
And put it in the corner.
And just put it in the corner.
Uh-huh.
It can what's the word for it? Identify as a real skid steer.
Yeah.
Oh man, gotta get us canceled.
Mike the Greek over here saying hi.
What's up, buddy? You got the Yokomo still? Ha! Let's go.
So this is our A sort.
Yeah, we got Connor Esbeck. He's been quick, this kid.
Yeah.
He's been very, very fast. Looks like we got some more timing and scoring stuff going on over there.
They're gonna download all the hits and look at the hits.
They're downloading all the hits. Yeah, we got Craig over there. We're zooming in right here, Larry. What's happening where, Alex Craig was talking to you earlier. He seems to be kind of your computer guy.
Yeah, so if you look at the background of the decoder, it shows you your transponder hits.
Yes.
So he's downloading all that information so we can go look back at that race and then kind of figure out what happened, because you can't just totally arbitrarily give a final number, right? So these guys are so close. So they'll look at the numbers and see what got missed and stuff like that.
Got it. So, but in it, if it's in the middle of the race and you see, like, let's say, what lap times are these guys doing?
Those guys are probably doing like 19.
They're doing 22s or whatever. So if you have that and you see a 44-second lap time, you automatically know that it's a double lap. So did it miss them on the first lap or the last lap? That's what you guys are looking for?
Right.
Oh. So it could be something as easy as that. So they're going to have to see. So they don't know when he ended then. Is that the case?
That's the issue, right?
So that's the case. That makes a lot of sense then, because they don't know where Dakota finished up in that last run. And that is the determining factor between a TQ run and not.
So we try to make our best educated guess, right?
That's pretty sweet. Yeah. Huh.
I've had to do that once or twice, and you start looking at numbers and you start figuring out, like, ooh.
Yeah, no, I get it. Looks like Ash going to be leading this one now. We got Orner just off of screen right there in that orange and white car. Looks like Ash leading the way down that straightaway. Kyle Local here. He's known for his truck escapades here, Larry.
He's fast in truck. He's fast in stadium truck, and he's fast in short course truck. He's usually dominating on our club race nights.
Good to see, though, kind of. I don't see him travel very much. I see him here. Oh, David spinning out. I see him here, but he's a local fast guy. So a lot of these guys travel in, give him a run for his money, and it's a good thing. It's good to see it. Is Esbeck a local?
No, he's, I believe, Connor's from San Diego.
San Diego, so out from SDRC Raceway there. San Diego, California there for Esbeck, going quick. Matt Trimmings, is he a local?
Matt Trimmings, guy down from Tucson.
Okay.
Matt's been racing for a long time. Just probably as long as I have.
Right on. We got Jeff Storm in the chat. What's up, my man? Jeff just won an RC10T. That thing's getting shipped out. Thank you, Jeff, for all your support, my man. I'm glad Jeff is safe. I think he was in like Abu Dhabi or Dubai recently. I know they've been having some stuff going on there. I was in Abu Dhabi like 3 months ago from my BattleBots that Hobby Action sponsored, and we got them on as a premium sponsor, top sponsor for this year for BattleBots. I'm excited about that.
Checks in the mail. Our stickers on that thing, so technically we're still sponsoring that thing.
You are right now. It's true.
You were supposed to bring that thing out.
She got messed up in Abu Dhabi.
Spin that. I want to see that drum spin.
It got messed up. I'm gonna bring it here after our latest bout, because we got in April. Ash Major Esbeck's gonna take this over. We got pretty messed up in the last battle, so we're getting it. It's at the fabrication, and so everything's torn out of it, and we have the BattleBots Pro League. We're one of 24 bots in the world that's competing. So they got a whole new TV season. Vegas.
Another TV season?
This is this is the one.
Nice.
So they got Bright Data ended up sponsoring them for like some buku bucks.
What station?
I don't know right now, so they're figuring that out of where it's going to be. But I know that it is a TV deal. 1:30 left to go on this one. 1:30 left to go.
So Connor leading out now.
Esbeck leader. 1:20 left to go on the master clock here. Looks like Alex Craig's still trying to figure that thing out over there as I'm watching him. Trying to download those hits. Man, oh man, that is a... it might be something that we can, if we were we following him, Chris, on camera?
So we got less than a minute to go. Connor's leading that spot, and Kyle in second.
In the background for you guys, if we were recording him, I've got on record, I have a timestamp. So I'm able to go back
and look at it.
And look at it.
Okay.
So maybe Chris is saying he might have followed him. So we'll have to check that out.
Quite possible, maybe.
25 seconds left to go here on the master clock as Esbeck about to finish this one up in the lead, and a brand new TQ time here. Young Esbeck doing what he needs to do right now, coming up and over those double doubles. Seemingly, Larry, I don't think we're going to see that quad really until the main event when those passes are necessary. Like, I don't think with the new rule you guys put down that guys are going to be quadding that thing anymore. All right, I'm going to go get an interview here with Connor Esbeck as he finishes this one up. As long as no major fails. That was about 4/10 right there. But Esbeck going to finish up without a hero lap here from Kyle Ash. Esbeck has it. Oh, Esbeck's still running. Does he know? I don't know if I saw him. Oh, here's Connor coming around. Sorry about that, guys. We thought he was done. Yeah, Connor will grab it. We thought he was done, but no problem. Connor with the heater in that one, man. The car looked good. All smiles. You made that one happen just ahead of Kyle Ash there. How you feeling, my man?
I'm feeling great. It's good to have 1 third place and 1 first. So I'm hoping to make the A main and take home a trophy.
Right on, buddy. You're looking good out there. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my dad and Matty G and Hobby Wing, Team EAM for my batteries, for J Concepts. They're really good tires, and Associated.
What's your home track?
SDRC.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
All righty, though. So Esbeck there, out from SDRC Raceway in San Diego, California. Good running here out at Hobby Action. Presented to you by Stick of One Racing. Back to you, Larry, in the booth.
Thanks, Matthew. Yeah, Connor, I think last year ran the lock timing classes, won those, and then bumped up this year. So, pretty fast kid from SDRC. Now we're into race 26. Our one-up racing 40-plus modified four-wheel drive class.
Ah, Leffler's in this one.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't saw it off this time.
Oh, man, Jeff Storm's in Saudi Arabia right now at the moment. Safe and sound. Good to hear, Jeff. Sorry to keep you up so late, my man. Glad you're okay, brother. All right, as this one gets started here, we're going to see who's going fast. So what's the next big event that you are traveling to, Larry? Personally.
The next big event I am traveling to will be the Big 12 Basketball Championship in Kansas City, Kansas.
Nobody cares about
Kansas
that.
City, Missouri.
Nobody,
next weekend.
nobody cares about that, Larry.
We go watch my Arizona Wildcats hopefully win the conference championship.
All right.
And then in a few weeks, hopefully win a national championship. So we'll see.
All right. It'll be all because you're there in the grandstands.
It will be. But my next RC event that I'm planning on going to would be the vintage race.
The vintage race in September.
Yeah, September.
Right on. Right on.
We'll have a hobby shop out there again with boatload of parts, and
very cool.
We'll get a little racing in.
We will be there. There with you in tandem.
Leffler hitting the ejecto seat right there.
Yeah. We'll be doing the coverage this year. Once again, Team Associated going to be bringing us out. We might do. I think they have a 24 scale racing. They might be doing some little mini Z racing too.
Well, they had the track last year.
Well, I think they're going to have an event.
Oh,
they're talking about potentially having an event. Maybe I just let the cat out the bag.
Oops.
Sorry, Team Associated. Don't fire me.
Wow.
Well, no. You know what? That's a lie. They said I can infer that because they wanted live coverage.
Ew.
So I can infer that it's going to be an event.
It would be good to know, so we possibly could have some 24 scale parts.
So Team Associated should be talking to you.
Yes. Michael.
Yes. This is all redacted, by the way, if they're mad at me. So we'll redacted. Yeah. Beep. You heard it here, guys. At least if you're tuning into the stream, it's with our 42 people watching right now. It's
Is it 42?
No, it's 142 or 242.
How do you tell?
247.
I always ask Matt for our numbers, and he
Well,
never gives them to us.
it's never good just to look at like the constant watchers. It's the overall.
Oh my.
It's the overall. But we have 247 concurrent watchers right now.
So do you have 242 bots right now watching us?
241. The other one is Shu over here. He's got it on his phone to give us that other guy, that other person that's watching.
And we have it on in the store, so that's.
That's
There's
one
actually
more.
only two bodies
Nah,
really
sorry,
watching
there's
this.
two bodies watching.
And they're probably asleep. But Leffler's still leaving this out, even though he tried to leave the park. Take the cheater line.
Right on, right
nice.
on. Leffler still leading the way, 14-5-15 right now.
Oh!
Looking good. Oh,
He
man.
almost tried to go visit the tractor.
Come around here for Leffler doing that triple, looking nice and smooth in the four-wheel drive. I don't know if he's won. I don't know if he's won the four-wheel one yet.
No, he broke.
Did
the
he?
First round, yeah. He
Oh,
turned
that's why you
in-
said you sawed off the front end.
Yeah, he like that 180 right there. He turned in a little early.
Right on.
And by-
We got Travis Amescua coming on in here.
up,
Hello,
Travis?
hello. Travis, he should be there, I'm sure, at the vintage race. Participating once again, one of the legends in RC.
He had a cool that gold car. At
Yeah,
the vintage race. Yeah,
they waffled that thing off.
Yeah,
I think
that
I
thing
bought
was-
some for that thing.
That thing was cool.
I want to say Elite won it.
The thing was all gold. Everything.
thing was pretty
Everything
cool.
metal on that thing was gold.
It was pretty bitchin'. 40 seconds left in this one. Up and through the triple we go. Leffler, the local hero right now. The Gilbert police officer. Oh, no! Leffler losing talent in that corner. He's going to go over. Oh, man, how do you turn over there?
how do you
It
traction
wasn't
right
even
there?
at the apex of the turn. It was like way out. James Leffler. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Let's see if he still gets it.
He might.
May still have it. That was like the slowest turnover known to man.
And if you saw, he didn't counter stir once.
No. All right, we're going to go to that instant replay right now. Coming your way, Leffler going into that corner.
Oh, wrong one. Yeah, you just flipped over.
He just went.
Yep.
There was no counter
No
stir ever.
counter stir at all.
He's just like, turtled.
Yeah.
Ultimate turtle.
He's like, I can drive out of this.
There was no driving out. Leffler.
Pulls it off.
Gonna
You
grab.
You got to interview him.
He's gonna grab that one. I'm gonna go get an interview with him.
So Leffler wins that. Don't leave, Leffler.
Well, I heard in the first one that you sawed it off, so this one's definitely a better run.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I deleted the front wheel off that first. I don't even think I made a lap last time, so a little disappointing because I had to wait so long to run. But yeah, it was good.
Look, good job out there, man. Your buddy was rooting you on.
Oh, right on. Who's my? Oh, Paul. Yeah, right. I believe that. Why can't I sit on his lap this time then?
No, that's another level than what we can have streaming online for free.
Yeah, I get it.
Congrats.
Thanks, bud.
All righty, so getting back to you, LT. Your buddy making it happen. Leffler on the gun, setting that TQ. Back to the booth.
So Jimmy Leff always sort of fast, but not very fast. Running. So this is our second heat of our 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by One Up Racing. Thanks to Randy Castor for coming out. I think he might be here, maybe, or he's on the way. But a bunch of cool products, titanium screws, oils, turnbuckles, anodizing of all colors. He makes a ton of product to make your car unique. But leading this out is going to be probably BT, Brent Dilkey, team manager for Team Associated.
Brent already has one TQ. I believe it was Al Horn in the first one. We had that. He went straight into the pipe, deleted the front of his chassis, like on the B84. Gone.
Broke the tip off of that thing? Or?
Broke the tip.
Yeah.
She done.
We do have some chassis in the store.
I know you got a fresh shipment in.
Yeah.
From what I heard.
Thanks to Associated.
I know. We need to make some of those out of like the BattleBot material, the AR 500 steel. You know, no problems. No problems. It'll be good.
You're gonna have to run like 7 spring stiffer.
I'm gonna have to tell the guy. Well, right now, you know, it's better than sawing off the front end, right?
That's true.
Yeah, yeah.
Can't finish the race without the tires attached.
Without the front end attached. All right. We got 1 down in this one and 4 to go.
Alan Horn.
Doing his thing. He is the new Hot Race team manager out here in the United States.
Hot Race tires seem to be the ticket this weekend.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about it. I know that Matrix has been quick too. And also J Concepts. So those are kind of the 3 that I'm hearing in the pits. I know that there's others. I know there's TZO and there's also Raw Speeds. But Seeming and Promotion.
Yep, Promotion.
So there's a couple of those out there with the slickies, but seemingly the fave 3 are that Hot Race, Matrix, and J Concepts. It's pretty crazy, you know, over the last year and a half, 2 years, J Concepts, very, very dominant, a huge supporter here in the space. But you've been seeing these other companies kind of trying to come after their turf here, Larry.
Yeah, Hot Race kind of debuted at this race last year with Aiden, these slicks, and you know we had a few in for that race just to have them. And since then, man, it's been blowing up on the Hot Race tires.
Hey, well, I know that a lot of these guys are looking for that secret sauce out here for that tire compound. It's all about that compound. You know, it just got to get it just right, man, and makes that car that extra half a second quicker, which is over, 15 laps is 7 seconds. So, it's something to behold.
BT coming back though.
BT on the J-Con tires. Has 2 minutes left to go. We got Horn on the Hot Race tires. Brent Delkey, your leader, doing his thing.
I can't push any buttons.
You can.
So.
Now
No,
you can.
I
Click,
don't want to push them now.
You can click up the guys and down. You just got to push the button.
And their
click the number 1.
And you already have the number 1 pushed.
Well, now, yeah, there you go.
Oh, and their picture comes up and goes away.
We get those 2 right there coming around. Soon enough, you won't even need me, Larry. You're here as a spy. I know it. You're taking in all the information.
I'm writing all the equipment numbers down.
Taking all the information in, and you're just like, soon enough, we won't even need Matt.
Yeah.
Down that straightaway with 120 left to go.
Like I need another thing to worry about when we put on a race.
You're just like, Matt will handle it.
Yeah.
I'll just go away. Brent Delkey looking to take the second one here.
These 2 dudes are like the 40-plus kings, man. Any electric race, they're battling it out.
They need to be there should be a handicap.
A 40-plus pro class if you get weight added to your car or something.
I don't know.
You got to turn your boost down?
Yeah. They should almost be disbarred or something, I love both of these guys, but man, gives these other guys a chance.
Brian Day having a good run.
They are doing very well.
Brian's
Brent Delkey looking good.
Mac Mitchell in that 3rd spot. Oh, wait let me get rid of that so I can see our... So Max up into that 3 spot overall.
He's running well.
Brian Day, B-Day.
It's almost a lap, though. Delkey has a lap on 3rd. We don't look at that. What do you mean?
When you have a trophy in your house and it's like 2nd place.
And I was a lap down?
And no one asked, were you a lap down?
I was sad.
You finished 2nd.
I was sad that I was a lap down.
You were sad, but the person asking you has no idea.
Well, of course. But I know internally that I was a lap down. I'm not happy.
When Brian's going to look at that 3rd place trophy, if he wins 3rd place, he's not going to care if he was a lap down.
This is true. All right, time for an interview with Mr. Brent Delkey.
BT from Team Associated, another one of our sponsors for this event, does a great job running the team, and he gets a little racing in once in a while.
BT's never done this before, and he's walked off the stand the other way.
Help me out with the next race.
Sorry, I had to get out of the way.
There we go. There we go. Brent, you got to give these guys a chance, man. You got to give them a chance, my man.
I get greedy in this class, man. I know Al Horn's not giving me any love out there. We're fierce competitors. I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way. So, yeah, ran a new set of JC Smoothie 2s out there. Super dialed. I got a lot of gluing ahead of me.
Congratulations.
Thanks, mate.
You got him. All right. That's Brent Thelke. He's 2 for 2 in both classes. Can anyone stop the 6'5 giant? We don't know. We will see. Back to you, Larry, in the booth.
Mas Grande BT. All right, so what do we got next? We got the Max Line Intermediate 17.5 four-wheel drive buggy class, race number 28.
All right, so intermediate 17.5 four-wheel drive buggy. That is a mouthful. Say that 10 times fast.
These cars run a Hobby Wing lock timing motor, and we do a fixed gear ratio with these dudes too, and it works out pretty good. Siegfried putting his big nugget in the way of the camera.
Yeah, Jeff Storm saying, I'm going to have to visit this track. Yes, you will, Jeff. It is a world-class facility. A lot of these guys saying, we're not bots.
I'm just kidding.
As long as we have at least 13 people watching, Larry will bring us out, for sure.
13, a whole 13. If you get to 14, you guys get sandwiches for lunch.
Yes, we get to eat. We're in here for a long time. Like, we get up at about, I get up at about 7.
You did not get up at 7 today.
I got up at 7,
we
bro.
We left at 7 and you're still
I got up at 7, popped myself into the shower, sat underneath that warm water for like 15 minutes, and then I'm like, all right, time to go.
Eric Hernandez leading this out, local dude. He become Eric Hernandez, the most punchable face in RC.
Whoa. I like Eric.
Chucky Stacker in that too.
I like Eric Hernandez.
Yeah, look at that face.
That's
punchable.
That's my buddy.
Punchable.
Be nice to my buddy Eric Hernandez. All right, we got 3:10 left to go here for Hernandez. He was stoked on his first interview earlier today. I see him in 8 scale. I see him in 10 scale. He's supporting the RC community here for Eric. Always on those team associated rigs, I do believe. Down that straightaway. 3 minutes left to go.
The A-team's coming back in, by the way. Hobby Action A-team.
Hobby Action A-team?
Yeah. David's behind you.
Ooh. All right. I'll relinquish my duties to my good friend, David Orner.
So what do we got going on? This is race 28. Our Max Line Intermediate four-wheel drive buggy class. Eric Hernandez leading this out right now. On the 14.506.2. Chucky Stacker, 14.5075.
What's going on, Larry?
Oh, nothing. Why did you get a double headset? Who are you listening to on the other side?
You don't want to hear Chris.
Nah, I don't. That's
You don't want to.
Nah. I don't want to feel like a total nerd.
There is a headset right there.
Yeah, I see.
You can see how much you can hear how much he talks during the race.
Is he talking to himself?
Yeah, he talks to me.
1:55
left to go for our man Eric Hernandez.
The most punchable face in RC.
Hey, he was in our pit, and he lost a wheel nut during warm up, and he come running in, and he's looking for a wheel nut, so he starts taking a wheel nut off the GT2, and Olsen had to stop. He's like, stop, that's standard, so he doesn't strip anything out.
That would have been terrible.
So he took one off a Chris Mueller short course truck, and then he won the seat or whatever that was. So he did really well there. And then they found his nut and they put it on the wall here. He didn't know it was his. So this morning I'm like, hey, is this yours? He's like, I love you. So good run right now going on for Eric Hernandez.
Someone going option line right there.
Yeah. And our boy Chucky in the
That
2
was a
spot.
Flatlander line.
Well, there's the A team and then the HA team because Mueller is like, hey, I'm the A team. I'm like, yeah, but you're not the HA team.
David's the OG HA team.
I know. I got called that back in this event in 2021. First media event I ever did, and I was by myself. I had no idea how to do anything. I was on the phone with Matt for hours. Oh, my God. It was stressful. Yeah, that was a lot. How far we've come.
I know. Now we got like 17 screens that I don't know what happens. I can't touch any buttons.
Can't touch anything. It's all fragile. We're almost done with our final round of qualifying for the day.
Yeah. Like
Had a little bit of a slowdown. What were we doing? You had a IT over there with the computer?
Yeah, they were downloading the transponder hits off the decoder.
Okay.
For that mod race, so they could do some back of house calculations to make sure that we get Dakota's run
For sure.
as close as possible.
Because did it ever hit again, or?
No, I don't think it hit. It had a couple missed hits.
Oh, okay.
So,
that makes the math hard.
Yeah, so they're back there doing some math, and we're gonna make our best educated guess.
Yeah. It's not as simple as just missing a lap and going, boop, adding one.
Yeah. You know, obviously.
All right, we're going to switch it on over.
Whenever you have your biggest race, this happens.
Here, we're going to do a switcheroonie. I'm going to go to take Larry's spot. We'll be right back to you guys.
That is here, dude. Another interview, another win. Congratulations.
Another one. Thank you, guys. Thanks for being here. I'm grateful just to be here. Such a fun day.
You look good out there, man. Congratulations on that overall, and keep it up.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
All right, so Hernandez doing well there. Back to you, Larry and David in the booth.
Thank you, Matt. I have to start calling him the Nut Man. Oh, I know I'm on. That was on purpose. He was chasing, running around the scroll trying to find a nut in our pit yesterday. I was telling the story during that last race. The funniest part is when he, what are you doing?
Yeah,
Not
why
right
you-
my headset.
why you adjusting? Oh my gosh.
Calm down.
Yeah.
This is grabbing
Well,
my
if you buy headsets that would have all the sound,
You got a big head, dude.
I do.
This thing is gonna break. I can see it right now. You're bending that thing. I'm gonna have to put that on my invoice.
Hot mic.
It's okay.
He's talking about my big noggin. I know I have a big noggin.
You got a big noggin. I'm gonna take a picture of the bend.
What is going
Yeah.
on here?
Would you like to be rehired again?
Wait, we got fired? Sweet.
You're testing the limits.
Whatever.
On camera right now. Oh, okay. Once it goes on the
Yeah.
internet, it never disappears. Aaron Key leading us
Matt
out.
wants to get fired right now.
It's okay. We got HA Media.
He got hot mic the worlds, but if he talks about how big my head is, he can get fired.
And then we got Lane Lazar right now. Rocking out in the C sort, getting it done. (21.7) with a 22.4. .345 left to go for Lane. Rocking out right now.
I'm not sure what to talk about right now. I'm confused.
We got Lane rocking right now. 21.7, 21.8. Man of many, many words when he gets a heat win.
How's it driving through that little whoop section?
In a
truck with regular real truck suspension, nothing. It's awesome. But all these other guys with their T7s and 6.4s with the lowered shock towers and shocks, I don't know. Mine's like a monster truck compared to them, but it jumps real nice. That section's just so much fun. Just point and shoot.
Real good. Real good.
Real good. 21-7
Luck down
again
for my
for
sponsors.
Lane.
Whoa. You got to root for Lane. Look at his face. Look at his face. Look how cute he is, man. You got to root for him.
Like I said, I love the interviews. Yeah is the only thing he'll really say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong side of the track. Make sure. Oh, we got to marshal down.
On it.
Marshal down.
Oh, it's Eric.
Eric Hernandez, marshal down.
He looks at the camera.
So Lane, how far is that in front? Pretty good.
He's cooking right now.
Yeah.
He's ahead of Chucky Stacker's time. Oh, no, he's
No,
not.
he's not.
I'm sorry. Forgot how to read. Eric Hernandez and Chucky Stacker ahead of Lane right now.
Time for bed. Yeah, I just got tired.
That happens. About 150 left to go. Lane picking up the pace, though.
Whoa. That was an interesting move right there.
Yeah, that's going to be a rough one.
Yep.
Eric Hernandez looking on.
I'll keep it clean, Lane. I always tell our guys, right, when they're racing all these new guys, about the pro guys and recovering from a mistake.
Yeah.
Like, you hardly ever see any of these guys make a 100% perfect run, right?
Yeah.
They'll make a mistake, and then I always tell these guys, it's how fast you recover from that mistake.
Yes.
And not stacking mistakes
Yeah, you
on
don't
top
let-
of each other.
You don't
like,
let one mistake turn into three and
Yeah.
everything like
Yeah.
that.
Siegfried not wearing a belt. Pretty cool.
And you'll see some of these guys actually pick up the pace, risk it, and get lucky too.
Yeah. They have another gear. They're not
It is
pulling full.
crazy.
They're not pulling full throttle all over the place. But yeah, it's one of those things. These pros, they'll make a mistake, but they'll just recover from those mistakes pretty quick.
They're just built different.
Short-term memory. I think either Lane's playing it safe or he's like dumping.
26-1 that last time by for Lane. It's on a 13 with a 5:04 now. 10 seconds left to go.
Oh. Gather his thoughts.
Nothing you could do there, racing incident. It's amazing to see the maturity, though. Little Lane is a boss.
You got Little Lane? Cutest kid here. We're not going to get an interview?
Wow. He's not even a dad yet, and he has selective hearing.
I know. Yeah, he's working on something. I guess not. Oh, wait,
That
no, he's
one
going.
is good. Lane wins the heat, third overall so far in qualifying.
What's going on?
He can't do it, so. You gonna do this? He had to answer his phone. Something happened. All right.
Step over the cord, not down.
Little Lane, don't run away.
We got Lane here with the heat win so far, P3 overall. Did you have fun that run?
Definitely.
All right. Anybody you want to thank for that?
My sister, my mom, my dad, Al.
Awesome. How'd you feel about your qualifying day today, and what are you thinking for tomorrow?
Seating, not so great. So I have a bump. So it's whatever.
I love it. You got people rooting you on online and everything, so everyone's just showing you a ton of love. Good job and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Awesome. Great interview there from Lane. He's got the other little pimps out there rooting him on the stand. Back to you, Larry, in the booth.
That was pretty cool. Can't beat Little Lane right there. So we got the C heat of our intermediate 17.5 forward drive buggy class.
All right, we're going Loop is live in our B sort here. Intermediate 17.5 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by MaxLine. All right, following along here with Steve. Kyle Penley in the lead right now with a 21.3 to start us out. Let's see who got that TQ in round number 1 here in this class. Sean Horton, 14 with a 5:07. Track is definitely getting faster here, Larry. This is my first time really being, I'll guess, say semi-competitive, and it's crazy. I keep getting faster, but my position's the same. like I was doing a 22.7, then I did a 21.8, now I'm doing a 21.3, and I'm like, I'm still 7th to 10th.
Yeah, that stinks.
It's such a weird thing. It just keeps getting faster and faster and faster.
And you're in the same, you're like quicksand?
Yeah, but it's because everyone else is getting faster, too. It's my first time really feeling that. You know, these guys are pretty well experienced with that feeling, and I don't know. I'm excited for the 10-minute A-main and truck. I feel like I have a little advantage because I'm used to racing for a half hour. So
you're not in yet. You still gotta. You better knock on some. You better find some wood over here.
It was off cam. It's okay. If I were to make it in the A-main, I feel like I have an advantage because it's a longer main. We should do a 20-minute main with a battery swap.
Okay.
Dave Barilla to the point.
Yeah. Salt Lake's very own.
So cool to see how many people travel. I feel like I'm still far, but 2.5 hours isn't bad.
Yeah, we get a good crew from Salt Lake. I think there's like eight guys from Salt Lake this year. So
good to see it.
Yeah. They come every year. Dave's like, I was talking to him earlier this week. He's like, yeah, I don't get to race very much. Too much coaching.
Yeah. Jordan back to the point. Oh, Kyle back and forth with him.
And Penley and Palizzetti going at it. See that fast 3 times.
3 down, 2 to go.
Oh, someone cutting across the track right there. Oh, no. A gaggle of cars in the wrong spot.
Yep.
What is going on right there? Those 4 cars got together and all heck broke loose.
Let's see if they can clean it up here. Oh, 26.8 there. Cameraman Chris is on it.
Someone just
maybe. Yeah, looks like we're good. Let me get a refresh on that timing and scoring for you guys.
Someone's trying to break something over there. Not sure what it is.
I'm hearing something expensive break in the background. There we go. 30 seconds left to go on the clock. Kyle 14 with a 5:19. Larry is out for the moment. Oh no, 7 more races to go after this one. Letting these guys finish out their laps here. Oh no. Kyle 13 with a 5:02 at the end with a 25.7. Oh man. Wrapping that up here. Coming into the A sort. Whoa. Timing and scoring is doing some stuff real quick. We're still working on that whole transponder gate that we had earlier. So ignore timing and scoring right now. It is obviously not two-wheel mod buggy. They're just doing some stuff in the background. While we're waiting for them to fix all that on the timing and scoring, while we have this little break here, if you guys haven't seen it yet, on our Mod Light Media Facebook page, a couple hours ago, we dropped about 15 photos of Dakota Fenn's X-Ray, and it is super sick. Very cool stuff. Go ahead and ignore the timing and scoring there, guys. Again, we are working on a few things in the background. All quiet right now as we're doing some stuff on the computer, so I appreciate you guys. Let's hang out with the chat while we're doing some stuff here. Colorado Giants in the chat, been in there all day. Is this a spec stock class? Yes. What's currently on the track, not on timing and scoring. Most of the classes here are going to be some sort of stock or spec class unless it says modified. Then it's open to whatever you need. I got Amy in the chat saying Echo is back. Let me know if it's still doing it. If it's still echoing, I got a thing I can try. I want to see if it fixes it. Loop is live. Nick Bunts in the chat with a good question. What's the fastest lap? And I think it was by Four Wheel Mod, which those guys are coming up in a few races. I think it was an 18-1. No one's done a 17 17 yet that I know of. But this is our Sportsman division of the 17.5 program. But the pace keeps improving as we go along here. One minute into this one, Sean Horton leading us out right now. This is our A sort of our Sportsman division, intermediate 17.5 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Max Line. Looking at the round one overall in this class here. That would be Sean Horton, 14 with a 507. Just like that. He was on a 15 with a 520. We are doing best 3 of 4 in qualifying, so consistency is key. Thank you, Amy, saying it's better now. I think I know what's fixing it. It's kind of weird. There's only one mic on right now, so I don't know why we're getting an echo, but thank you for the feedback. 2:50 left to go here. Luke Hastings to the point, 20.8. Last lap was his fastest lap. Edging out Sean Horton right now. Luke on a 14 with a 502. Horton was our round 1 TQ. Luke Hastings got P2 last round. So they would be tied essentially as they run if they finish just like this with 2:22 left to go. .14 with a 501. Mueller in my ear talking about wanting to build one of these. I thought I already had one of these. I swear he's raced this class here. .135 left to go. Luke, 26-4 there. Everybody else still finishing up one of their laps. We'll see if Luke's pace is still holding it down. Currently showing 14 with a 508. .40 seconds left to go here. Hastings dropping down to the 3. Austin Harrell to the point. This would shake things up immensely. Oh, Sean Horton dropping way down. Time has expired here for Austin Harrell.
Harrell taking that Q2 TQ, and I am all by my lonesome here in my booth. Oh my goodness, where did everybody go? Looking, oh man. Congratulations there to Austin. Apologies for missing that interview here with Austin Harrell. Let's see here. Austin Harrell in that first round. Let's see here if I can refresh what I got going on here. Shout out again to Austin Harrell getting P4 in round 1. Now he is TQ in round 2, so that's very good. Jumping into our D sort of the wheeler class, we're going to start things off with Diego. Not having the best seeding efforts, but trying to make some magic happen. Diego always wicked fast here. Starting us off with a 20.0. Cooking right now. Oh, no. Keaton to the point. Currently on a 16 with a 5.16. You guys remember from the first round of qualifying, Keaton and Diego were standouts in this. Tree 50 left to go here for Keaton. 19.7 with a 20.1. Ooh, that pace looking good. 16 with a 5.19. Currently right now almost 2 laps in front of the field. Thank you guys in the chat for helping us out, keeping the quality to the best of our abilities here as we watch Keaton step up that quality. 19.6. Besting his pace down 16 with a 5.17. $19.4 there for Keaton. Pace stepping up even more, 16 with a 5.15. 230 down, 230 left to go. Got some traffic, getting lucky, slicing and dicing. Still rocking a 16 with a 5.15.
Watch for the driver stand, guys. Watch for the driver stand. Watch for the driver stand. Watch for the driver stand. Nice and
150 left to go here for Keaton. 16 with a 5.17. Still holding it down.
like the second round is basically what the third and fourth.
Diego Baker, 15 and a 5, 0 9 now.
No, it'd be about the same, but like.
Pass one.
Yeah, that's
Logan
why usually it gets. The first round's usually slower. The second round, it's basically the pace everything else will go at.
16 with a 5.16 now for Keaton. 1:10 left to go. Diego stepping it up. 15 with a 5.08.
Yeah. When you let the leader by down the straightaway and you spun out, yeah, it was on camera. I was just like,
19.4, 19.5. Whoa, something going on with Keaton there. 39.3. That is definitely a missed lap. There we go. All fixed up. $16 with a 5.16 now for Keaton. 19.7. Let's go. 20 seconds left to go. Appreciate everybody keeping on with us and paying attention. Love having you guys spend your Friday with us. We have been at it 9 hours and 14 minutes so far. This is only going to be half of our qualifying program. We have a whole nother day of it tomorrow. Keaton Grant laying it down out there, 16 with a 5.16. Let's see if that holds for the rest of the 3 remaining heats. Going to turn it on over to Olsen to catch up with
Keaton going fast out there, buddy. Car looking good.
Thank you. I made a couple changes. The car's perfect.
Right on. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, everybody at Whipper RC. I would like to thank Caden Meeks, Doug Lariviere, Matthew Gonzalez, everybody that's helping me this weekend.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, gonna grab that one. The young gun. David, back to you in the booth.
Well said there. Setting that strong TQ from the D-Sort. Let's see what happens. There's still 3 more heats of people who want to best that time. Letting these guys get checked in here. This is going to be our C-Sort 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Team Associated. All right, we're going Lupus Live here. Starting off with TD, Tanner Dillon. Getting love in the chat earlier. Oh, man. Looks like we're still on with Tanner.
Got my Tanners confused. Looks like Harrison Tanner now. Cameraman Chris is on it. Oh, and just like that, he drops down to third. So Dustin Gramboy's in that one spot right now. These guys bouncing around. Tanner Dillon back to the point. Three minutes left to go. Oh, Harrison. Harrison on a tear right now. 15 with a 5:15. Tanner Dillon 1 second off of his pace. But they're both hunting down Diego Betancourt's time of second overall, 15 with a 5:08. Setting the bar high in the D sort. This is our C sort of the Wheeler class. Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Team Associated. Oh, Dustin Gramboy's back to the point. This heat is like a hat trick. Who's got it? Tanner Dillon by the line, taking over that top spot. We are on with our leader. One minute left to go here. Tanner Dillon laying it down 15 with a 5:17. Still trying to hunt down Diego and Keaton's times.
Watch in center, guys. Watch in center. Watch in center.
Did you see Stomp?
30 seconds left here. Time has expired here, waiting for Tanner to finish up here. He's on a 5:16, see if he can hold that. Coming across the line now. 5:15, a little bit better there for Tanner. Looking to be P3 right now, but we still have two more heats left in the Wheeler class. Then we got a couple heats of four-wheel mod, and then we're done for the day. Good job there to Tanner Dillon.
catching up with the chat here. Got Scott in the chat. Sorry we missed Tanner Dillon there. He is sitting P3 right now after winning that heat. We'll make note of that. If we get a chance to talk to Tanner again, we'll ask how many trophies he won last weekend. Just for my info, I would like a spoiler alert. How many trophies did he win and why? I want to know the deets. I want to know the tea. This is our B-Sort Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Team Associated. Loop is live. See who we're going to start out with. Return of the Mac. Mac Mitchell right now. On camera starting us out. Looks like we might be with Xander as well. Ooh, looks like Mac off the track there. Following along with now Daxton. Ooh, and Connor. The Fast Boys and Truck also in this class. Connor and Daxton, though, killing it in truck. Gary, though, leading us out. Gary, I've been seeing his name all day. Connor by the line. Gary now by the line, 19.5. Only a minute into this one. Gary standout run right now, 19.5. A little bit of traffic. Hot feet from our marshals. Good job there. Connor by the line. Gary right on top of him on the track. Looks like we got Connor and Gary now. Looks like we're losing Connor a little bit on screen. It's all about Gary right now. Slater pulling away a little bit. Feeling that flow. Right there with Keaton Grant's time, besting it by only half a second right now. Oh, man, not what you want to see. Lucky roll, though. That just proves how good Keaton's run was in that D sort. Because Slater has been slaying all day, and he is right there on TQ pace. Oh, 15 with a 5 flat. You lose it that fast. Let's see if he can grind it out and get back on a 16. Let's check it out and see what our round one look like. Caden Meeks TQing round one. Gary Slater hopping a curb there. Currently on a 15 with a 5 flat. Let's see what happens. Ooh, lucky roll, Dale. This will be probably like a 23 or so. 22, not bad. Still in the lead, 22-6 there. 15 with a 5.05, though. That's not going to do it. Keaton's run still holding strong for a TQ right now. 15 with a 5.04. Gary putting his head down. He's going to have to push, but have no mistakes. Absolutely perfect step on, step off. Good run through the short bus. 125 left to go here. 19.7. His best laps in 19.5. He is feeling it right now, trying to make up some time after those mistakes. Oh, just like that. Chassis gets a little unsettled, and bicycles. Let's see where Connor's at. Connor currently 15 with a 5.10. Ooh, getting a little weird there for traffic. Connor by the line 22.2. Gary 22.6. Connor 5 seconds off pace. Connor is behind him, though, on track. 1 and 2 on track together. Ooh, Gary grabbing a pipe. Connor feeling it now. 1 and 2 on the track and 1 and 2 on the clock.
About 4 seconds separating their paces. 40 seconds left to go right now. Gary, Connor, step up, step down. Roller, triple. Connor trying to hunt down Gary on the clock. 19.7. He's on a 5.10 now. Gary dropping it down to a 5.06 though. Five seconds left to go here. Gary clipping a pipe there. This might give it to Connor. We'll see. Step on, step off. Winding it down here. Connor 20.1, Gary 21.8. All right, they are done. Not getting TQ pace. Gary Slater winning the heat, but P2 overall right now. So let's see if anybody in the A sort can get it done right now. Shout out to Connor Esbeck, though, in the P4 right now. And Gary Slater 15 with a 5.07. Tanner Dillon right there, still holding down a P5 overall, but we still have a whole nother heat. And it happens to be our A sort. Let's see what the boys have for us. Just a reminder, Caden Meeks getting that round 1 TQ. We're going to see him right now coming up on the stand. Let these guys get checked in here. Only seeing 7 guys on the stand right now. No check out of Austin Riley. A little more real estate for the boys to battle on. Starting this race in just under a minute now. All right, starting off with Dom. See what he can bring us for this first lap. On the clock first, through the whoop section. .18.5 to start us out. .420 left to go here for Dom, already in traffic. 18.5 backing it up with an 18.8. Currently right now on a 17 with a 5.17. If he can keep this dream run moving. A little bit of a bicycle. Ooh, this will be probably a mid-19. We'll see here. Still has some traffic to get through. Oh my goodness, with the Kevin Windham transfer. That is not going to be what he wants there. This lap is going to hurt. 22.6 and off the track. Caden Meeks to the point, going to catch up with him. 18.9 last lap was his best lap. This again is our A sort Expert 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Associated. Caden Meeks, our round 1 TQ, getting it done right now. Perfect step on, step off through the short bus, roller triple. Down the straightaway he goes. 3:30 left to go. 19.2. 16 with a 5.06 right now for Meeks. Sammy Moran 16 with a 5.08. Keegan Grant, honorable shout out from the D sort. Looking to go P3 finishes like this. 3:15 left to go. Meeks by the line, 19.1. Meeks is a missile right now. Perfect. 19-1. Dom with the blistering fast 18.5, but Meeks right now, his fastest lap is an 18.9 and his slowest lap is a 19.1. That is how you get it done. Halfway through this one, 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. 18.8, picking it up there for Meeks. The oven is on and he is warmed up. Oh, freaking perfect step on, step off. 18.8 last time. Let's see what it is this time. 19.1. 16 with a 5.05. $19.4 there. $16 with a 5.06. Sammy Moran, 5.09. Dom, 5.14. Jeremy Hayes, 15.502. Oh, Hayes off the track right now. Honorable mention in the P5 overall. P4 in this heap. That is going to change. Still falling around with Caden Meeks. Shredding right now. Doing 19.1s almost every single lap. There's another one. That's the definition of hitting your marks and doing the same thing every lap. Perfect step on, step off again. 1 minute left to go for Meeks. Round 1 TQ, trying to get it done in round 2 as well. Caden Meeks was our round 1 TQ.
Top 5 is
19.4 that time for Meeks. Moran in the 2 spot, 4.3 back as they run. A 19.1 for Meeks again. 10 seconds left to go. Round 1 TQ trying to solidly lay it down again in round 2. Nothing is going to be decided today because, again, we're doing best of 3. No resort. As you seeded is as you run. Finishing strong here for Meeks. 16 with a 5.06. There it is, 19.3. Sammy P2 for the round. Dom P3. Keaton Grant from the D-Sort getting P4 overall. And Ethan Hoskins rounding out top 5. We're going to catch up with Caden Meeks here with Mr. Olson on the driver's stand. We're right about meow.
Looking good out there, man. Grabbing another one must feel good.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it went good.
Right on. Anybody like thank?
Just all my sponsors and family.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
All right. Meeks there. Man, a few words. Back to you, David, in the booth.
All right. Keeping it nice and simple there. Love to see it. All right, guys, gather around, gather around. 2 more races to go today. This is going to be our B sort of 4-wheel drive modified. Gather round, gather round. Let's see here. Let these guys get warmed up and checked in. Checking out round one. Brock Champlin taking that round one with a 17 with a 5-17. On with Schimmel now. Schimmel starting us out with an 18-7. Rennerneck 18-7. Pace is pretty much matching right now. Comes down to a few hundreds. And this is our B-Sort Gens Ace four-wheel drive modified buggy.
Following along with Tom Rennernick now. Quad God getting it done. Oh, and Schimmel back to the point.
On with Schimmel here. Hitting that triple. 18-6 to a 19-0. 16 with a 5:01. Flirting with that 17-lap run. Tom with an off-camera bobble there. Schimmel's going to have some breathing room. Trying to set a good TQ pace because we have the Ace Sort coming up next. 18-7 there for Schimmel. $18-7 that last time by. Oh, traction rolling. 19-2. Brennan nailing that quad every lap. 2:45 left to go. 19-8. Halfway through this one, 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. 18-6. Ooh, going a little wide there. Making the jump, no problem. It's just the turn after. Going slightly out of the groove. It is a night and day difference out there, I can tell you. 19-1 that time by 16 with a 5:04. $1:45 left to go. 18-6 last lap was his best lap. Ooh, Ryan Prince with the happy feet doing cone drills out there on the track. Love to see it. I believe he's got J's on his feet. Yeah. Chris Mueller's asking if he has Jordans on. 1:20 left to go. Even when Schimmel bobbles, he makes it look good. Quad rolling. Oh, clipping a pipe. This will not be a good one. 20.3. Still on a 16 with a 5:05 though. In that round one, we only had one person go 17, and that was Brock Champlin. All right, as we watch Schimmel finish it out here. $25 seconds left to go on the clock. Schimmel pretty comfortable with a heat win, but he's thinking about the boys in the next heat. Oh, perfect. Really trying to get things figured out here in qualifying. 18.5 best lap, 18.7 last lap. Oh, that's why, guys, you see them entering that whoop section and giving grace on the pipe because, oh, my goodness. Hopefully it doesn't hurt it too bad. He was on at least another 18 lap run, 21.6. 16 with a 5.06 there for Schimmel. Time is winding down, and Schimmel is done. I'm going to try and catch him for you guys.
All right, missing Schimmel there, kind of cruising right off the stand. Pretty laser focused. He knew it wasn't the best. He knew he had more speed. Hopefully we see another good couple runs tomorrow. But we're here now. Last race of the night. This is going to be our A sort here, four-wheel mod, brought to you by Jen's Ace.
$74 races today. Started at 9. It is 6:40. It's a nice, rounded out to a nice 10-hour day. Not bad. All right, we're going Lupus Live. We're on with Horn right now, leading us out. Step on, step off. $19.5 to start us out for Horn. Very good conservative lap there. Nate Sutherland, 19.0. Brock Champlin, 19.1. Cavalieri right there with a 19.2. Jonah, good lap chase. Dakota and Davey. All right. We are all in for our first lap here. As we follow along here with Dakota. And Chase Lemieux right there. First and fourth. Davey right there as well. Lemieux up to the 3 spot. Davey in the 2. Brock, our round 1 TQ. Oh, Davey going over the triple pipe there. Marshall's putting him back on. That was during that housekeeping session with Lake. All right. That first round TQ set by Brock Champlin, 17 with a 5.17. Right now, Dakota Fed looking to match that. And Brock Champlin. Anybody in this heat could win this one. Just comes down to mistakes. Speed is there. We are following along with Brock. I heard a big bang somewhere on the track. 18.4 with an 18.5. Champlin right now. Getting it done. And as I say that, Dakota Fenn steps it up and is in front of Champlin on the pace by 1/100th of a second. Come on. Technically, he is 4,000s, 2,000s now. These guys are going back and forth. Wow. Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Cavalieri, Chase Lemieux, all right there. The fastest lap in this heat is an 18.4. The slowest lap is an 18.8. Are you kidding me? Brock breaking down there. Braking on that quad. We did not get that on camera, but cameraman Chris was right there for the action. 2:10 left to go. 18.3 for Dakota Penn. That is his fastest lap. Oh. Cameraman Chris hit me with a fake news. You could say that cameraman Chris was wrong, because Brock Champlin's still out there killing it with a 17 with a 5:17. 18.3 again for Dakota Fend. No transponder issues this time. That four-wheel is cooking. Getting over that quad, a little loose, a little wide, but that's better than breaking down or flying off the track. Oh my gosh, Brock Champlin with an 18.2. 1:30 left to go here. Final race of the day. 2 rounds of qualifying, 74 races. Brock Champlin back to the point, 18.1. Brock, nice over that quad. 1:15 left to go. Dakota right now 1/10 back on the clock. And he takes it right back over with an 18.4. Champlin with a slow lap of an 18.8. I can't believe I just said that. Both these boys now with a 17 with a 5.16 going back and forth on the track. Fend on cam. Going through the whoops. He's got a little bit of traffic though. Let's see if that affects anything. $18.4 that time. Dakota getting through traffic, nice. Brock right there with a 19.4. Oh, that's not going to help. Dakota with a speed slap on the triple single. Best way you could do it. I can't believe he cleared that hump that they added. 20 seconds left to go. Clipping a pipe a little bit there. Trying to tidy it up. 15 seconds left. That X-ray is moving. 10 seconds left to go here for Fenn. 18.9 last lap in traffic. Oh, Brock Champlin to the point. $18.7. He's on a 17-lap pace still. Fenn 2/10 back on the clock. Both these boys on a 17 with a 5.17. Dakota getting through traffic, clean off camera. Brock trying to wrap it up right now. Brock by the line. 17 with a 5.16. Dakota clipping a pipe here. We'll see how it finishes out for him. Over the quad, through the short bus. Traffic in front, won't matter. Roller, triple. By the line for Dakota. 4/10 back on the clock. And finishing out 5 seconds off pace. But good enough for a P2 overall. Let's catch up with Brock Champlin. Round 1 and 2 TQ. But it's best out of 3. Nothing has been decided today. Going over to Olsen on the stand with Brock.
2 for 2. Doesn't probably feel too bad.
Yeah, I drove like an absolute idiot, so I don't need to clean it up for sure. Dakota's quick. I know he made a mistake. I looked up. I was already done. I was ahead of him. I know he made a mistake on the last lap, but yeah, he's going good, but I feel like my car and everything's working super good. I just made so many dumb little mistakes, just bouncing off pipes. I don't know what I was doing on this triple over here or this quad in front of us. So not all that stoked, but still TQ'd. That's another 0. 3 out of 4 count here. Take what we got.
No, it's looking good out there. How you feeling in 2-wheel right now?
I got 2 3s. I definitely need a little bit more, but I think that we found a little bit with the tires that run. So try to see what happens tomorrow. It seems like the track's starting to play towards the JC guys, or at least it's helping us out a little bit. But yeah, hopefully we can just keep on plugging away, make a couple changes. Ran a different tire that last one in 2-wheel drive. It was a lot heavier, so the front of my car was super soft, but I think we know what to do. So
congrats, buddy.
Thanks.
All righty. Brock Champlin there going 2 for 2, but like he said, one more to go before he wraps this thing up. David, let's talk and wrap this thing up for the night. Thank you all for tuning in. Back to you.
Come on in. Man, I'll tell you what, if Brock's saying that run, he was being an idiot, I must be legally brain dead with the way I've been driving. That was awesome. Hey, we got Peyton in the chat just in time, about to wrap it up.
Something's happening on the track.
I think they are. They're killing the track right now.
Sure.
They're saying we're done. It's over. Pull them
no
off.
kidding, right?
It's over. Done. Well, thank you all for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream for today. I think it went off without a hitch. We got a couple different people in here. It was pretty
we've
cool.
been holding strong.
Been holding strong at 200 and something simultaneous
We've been about
people.
300 all day.
Oh, well, that's good.
That
is good. That is
laying
good.
it down.
I dropped that link in the chat there for you guys, and yeah, it's been awesome. We had a couple people that did not receive a phone call from us or something like that from the previous one.
Oh,
so be sure to get in contact with us, guys. If we haven't seen you, there's quite a few there's a massive amount of people that are just there. So there might one or two slip through the cracks. So if you are on there, guys, and you did not receive a call, be sure to get with us there, and we'll be sure to get your prize out to you.
Absolutely.
Thank you for all your guys' support with everything, and it's been a fun day.
Yeah, absolutely. Good job. And thanks for putting out fires in the background so we can just play and I can hit buttons and talk to my people and keep everything moving.
Thank you for holding it there. I had some personal stuff going on in the last final sessions of this one, but we got it dialed in, and we're back. We're back on it. But we have 2 full days of streaming coming up, coming your guys' way.
Still more to go.
So 2 more qualifiers tomorrow.
Yeah.
Main events on Sunday, and it is gnarly.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is gnarly. So
we've been hot. We've been live for 9 hours and 55 minutes.
Oh man, so we're good for a night. Looks like we need to get a some good biddles, some good food, and be done for the night here and with you guys. But we'll show you guys kind of some of those grand prizes. This is my favorite one, the Team Associate 124 scale right here. We got the RC10T right there. We also have the TLR Gambit over here, the 2-wheel drive 22X DC. It's got the holograph on there because of the green screen. And then the TLR 22X4 Elite there. And then a Team Associated kit of choice. We got a pit tower on there, RC Raceworks pit mat. Max Line bag, all sorts of goodies. So some J Concept stuff, some Raw Speed, some Mod $100 gift cards, and
absolutely
puck system stuff, all sorts of stuff. So go on that link we dropped in the chat, and hopefully you guys have enjoyed the live stream. Thank you so much for all the support, and we're done for the day.
Woohoo!
So, thank you guys. Have a good night. We'll talk to you soon.
Peace.
Oh man.